anti-Semitism. Why? It's either anti-Semitism or pro-Nigeria. One or the other. Can you be pro-Nigerian and not be anti-Semitic? Yeah, I think so. But not on Twitter Spaces. These motherfuckers won't let me speak, baby. I like how this guy's like, Doug, nobody gives a shit about what you're saying. It's so old. How would you? It's like reading a cookbook from 1,000 years ago. It's gonna work. Hey, dog. Cookbooks are big. The Betty Crocker cookbook would be giant. The kosher Betty Crocker cookbook would be gigantic. Betty Crocker knows what guys want. Banana. I never see these commercials. Oh, dog. This shit sucks. This is the worst. I remember when I found out sucks was a bad word. I think I used it around my grandparents, and they were like, you could not. Fart was a big word. You couldn't use the word fart around my grandparents. You had to say something. Yo, I'm here, baby. What's up? Hello. It's you. How you living, girl? I know. What's up? Would you? Are you okay? I'm well. My friend Zoot was here, and I'm still waiting to talk in this Twitter space, and I don't think they're ever gonna let me talk. And I'm watching my show that I really like. It's like my favorite. Oh, I these things get really big. They get like 500 people in them, and it's just a crapshoot to see if they're gonna call you up to let you speak. So normally, normally what I do is I sit there and yell at them until they call me up. But but normally I wait on these people to call me up. But there are like 500 people with whom I'm competing, and it takes too long. And normally I just yell at them to come. You guys. You're, and they're not calling on me because there's so many people. So normally I sit, I listen to them, and I like just kind of to be funny, just like make jokes, like call on me, call on me. But that just it's exhausting. So instead, I watch my show and then just keep an eye on the Twitter space. And then if they invite me to talk, then I do. But chances are they won't. And so, but I get into a couple of them at least a day. The smaller ones are easier to get into. And when I do a good job. I'm just telling people about what I do. And then they come in here. And then I get a bunch of Nigerian people in here. And I say to them, do you have a link tree? And they're like, what is that? Sometimes they know, but it's like basically a place where you can go, you saw where all your links are. And I'm like, look, you guys want to market yourself in social media, right? And they're like, yeah, that's what we do. And it's like, all right, how are you going to market yourself in social media if you don't have a YouTube or a Snapchat or a Twitter or, like you need this stuff? And they're like, oh, yeah, we guess. So that's what I do. No, Miss Aquarius, we're gonna find you a Nigerian prince. I know you don't. You're gonna get it anyway. I know you don't. I know you. I know you're happy with you, but that doesn't mean that. I know. You just haven't found the. You haven't found the right people. There are 400 people, 400 spaces going on right now, and if you, well, yeah. Yo, how are you, Rhea Kane? Oh, they're muted or they're deafened, so they can't hear me right. I hope you're doing well. What's up with your leg, Miss Aquarius? What's up with your leg? That's wild stuff. What happened, Miss Aquarius? They survived. They survived. You're good. All right. Do you have a little pimp walk? Yeah, no, I get that. No, well, I've been waiting 3 hours, Miss Aquarius. I know, but this is a really big space, and I do all the small spaces. Everybody knows about me on the small spaces, so that's good. And I just got to get in this big space. I'm not sweating it. I yell at these people all day long, saying, "Let me up, let me up, let me up." I'm not. I, there's a there's a phrase. I'm too blessed to be stressed. What's wow, Miss Aquarius? That's the Cairo. That's the Cairo. They just opened a new museum in Africa in Cairo. Word, girl. I know. I said like 5 times Cairo. Yeah, Cairo's the largest city in Africa. There you go. Yeah, he was like a boy king. He died when he was 14. I do too. I don't even know who they are. All right, I'm gonna go back to watching my show. Yes, ma'am.
Homophobe, the resident homophobe of this show. Madness. He's only allowed 20 gay jokes per episode. There you go. The crowd goes wild for homophobia. What do you think about the gays, David Wayne? There you go. Good answer. Okay. What else do you do, David? What are your hobbies? What do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to probably win a waster eating competition. I go to the gym. Shut the fuck up. I do what? I swear to God, I go to the gym. Just for the smoothies? What do you do at the gym exactly? I got out of a 14. I'm trying to slim this down. I'm actually lost 65 pounds. So wow, amazing. Amazing. What exactly? Take us through your routine at the gym. You go in with a gym bag? Yeah, it's actually at my office. So I get off work at 5. I go up to the gym. Just a completely inappropriate sound effect. Go ahead. No, I just go to the gym, work out for about an hour and a half. I do the Stairmaster treadmill, then I walk down here and hit shows and mics and stuff, when I can. So it's a lot of walking. I'm glad it's coming up on big man season. It's about to get cold, so. Yeah, it's hot here. Amazing. So now you live by yourself? No, I have a roommate. Oh, okay. They do comedy too? Yeah. All right. And it's a 2-bedroom? Yeah, 2-bedroom, 2-bath. 2-bath? Yeah. Look at you, Friday. Nobody wants to share a bathroom with me. Right. Exactly. You have any weird eating habits? What's your poison? What's your go-to when you're feeling sad? What do you cry and eat at the same time? Pussy? Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Did you chip your tooth eating pussy? So I'm from Florida. Yeah, that's some fucking Tampa dentistry right there. Real fucking Picasso of teeth. That's amazing, David. Well, my goodness. When's the last time you were on a date, David? Friday. Past Friday. Oh, wow. Look at you, Playboy. Yeah. Where'd you go on Friday? We went out to a place off Congress, South Congress, and came back to my house. Wow, look at you. Yeah. You closed it with her? You lifted it up? Oh, yeah. I got in there, baby. Wow. First date slam, dog? Well, we've been dating, but yeah. Wow. No, it's because the fortunate relationship, I've only slept with like 3 people, so now 4, I guess. Yeah. They slept with 3 people too at the same time. That's you. You're 3 people. You're 3 people. David, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. Congratulations, David. Thank you. There he goes. All right. We're just going to keep going through it. We don't have another regular till the end of the show, so we're going to get some extra bucket pulls up here today. Make some noise to your next comedian. It's KJ, everybody. We're going to meet KJ together. Just 2 letters. KJ. Make some noise, Austin. Let's go! Listen, guys, I love my girlfriend. I'm going to marry my girlfriend, but she is a fucking retard. I'm serious. I'm going to write a book and call it I'm in love with a retard. Basically, she goes around complaining, always fighting, arguing with me. This is chapter 1. Basically, I'm telling you that what happened was she was shaving her pubes, right? Long story less long. She got an ingrown hair, and then she's telling me it was herpes. And I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, when was the last time you ever got tested? And I was like, baby, I've been tested before. I never had herpes. I had chlamydia. Those are 2 different things.
This sucks.
And I remember when the doctor called me and told me, I was crying. Like, I was happy. Those were tears of joy. I wasn't sad. I was just happy that I didn't have herpes. That's my time. Thank you, guys. Wow, all right.
That was terrible. KJ.
Awful. Giving it up for another dark, hairy animal, just like you, Sam. Just like your brother. Hi, KJ. How are you? What ethnicity are you exactly? I identify as Italian. I bet you do. Wouldn't that be nice? What are you? Jumpy. You're what? Sick. Okay. Yeah. Sick, dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah. And do your parents know you do stand-up? Yeah, I remember when I told my dad, he was like, you're not going to be fucking Russell Peters. Yeah. And he was like, be like a truck driver or something, right? So. How long have you been doing it? To be honest, I've been doing it for a while, but I've only gone like maybe 10, 15 shows, like open mics and stuff. I treated this like an open mic. That was the first time I ever performed that set, probably the last time. Right, yeah. All right. I thought it would crush, I'm not gonna lie. I was so excited. What was the punchline you thought was gonna get the big boom? The girlfriend's a retard. I thought that was a setup, but I was actually the part where I was like getting herpes and then
getting chlamydia. I thought that was funny. And that's all made up too. I don't really have herpes or chlamydia.
Wow, yeah.
Is your girlfriend cool with you bombing and telling everybody she has herpes? Is that cool?
Yeah, she's happy. I just came here for fun. It's all fun at the end of the day.
You're doing a good job. KJ. What do you do for a living?
I'm a baggage handler.
A baggage handler. Wow, they let you put bags on airplanes? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. So you really do specialize in bombing and all jobs. This is incredible. That is not right. That is not right. Wow. A brown baggage handler. That's like having a black guy watch your wallet for you. For a living, a black guy. Or having an Asian guy watch over your soft-boiled. Okay. Wow, look at the serious look on Casey's
Just
face.
pander to everybody and say I thought that would have been funnier.
How would you have done that? What would you have done?
Just did some typical Indian jokes. I smell like curry, all that kind of shit.
Do you have the jokes like that? Can you do one for us?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
I don't like to pander to white people.
Normally, you do have a lot of material on the top of your head. Your pickle.
Normally,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight.
Best features actually observed. It happens, bro. It happens. You know what, bro? I can't even complain, bro. This is what it is. Let me know why the co-host, and the other co-host is Hispanic, bro. Bunch of Latinos over here, bro. Yo, bro, what is that supposed to mean?
Do you not like it? It's because it's Taco Tuesday, my guy. We gotta get the Spanish lingo.
That's data, bro. I need you guys all to hear from him, and then we're gonna get my boy Trench Pop up in here in just a second. Bro, alright, we got some fucking bass speakers up here. Ninja, I removed my boy. I'm inviting you as a co-host. And yo, alright, real quick.
Did you publicity leave? And I'll come back because it still shows him.
Yes,
And I don't see any. Yeah.
that's weird, bro. Alright, real quick. Alright, what's up, Rabbi Rothschild?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live right now on 3, but over see all the links in my profile. You can literally see me shilling this live on YouTube. Additionally, I'm live in my own Discord where the links are in my profile, and I'm live in the Big Steppa's Discord if you're familiar with that one. So join my Discord, join the Big Steppa's Discord. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about helping the world in terms of ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program. And most importantly, I am an advocate of desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. Most importantly, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anyone out there who needs anything, you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm always available to you. If you are a reply guy and you want to help it to improve on your elevator pitch or your social media, I'm here. And I just want to thank the host and co-host for making this opportunity available. Thank you so much.
Yo, I really do love Rabbi Rothschild. Yo, I was in the next episode earlier and I was watching him sleep, a little weird, but anyways, bro, whatever. Bro, my boy streams his fucking life 24/7 for the last few years. That is actually crazy, bro. It was before COVID and all that shit. Like, bro, I was watching him sleep earlier. I cannot lie. But yo, anyways, real quick, boys, lock the fuck in. I'm gonna do a little giveaway real quick. It's nothing crazy. I'm about to post it up right now. 32 hours to back.
Hey, what up, Vegas? How you living, pimp? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Have you done your link tree yet? No, no, it's free. It's free. Excellent. Excellent.
Jeffersontown Fire Department, Airport Police Department, Louisville Metro Police, Jefferson County Sheriff's Office, St. Matthews Police Department, Shively Police Department, KSP, Louisville Metro EMS, MSD, Louisville Gas and Electric, Kentucky Emergency Management. Again, we have virtually every single fire, police, and emergency response group that is responding right now to what you're seeing. At this time, we've got some initial numbers, but let me tell you, I expect them to grow. Right now, we believe we have at least 3 fatalities. So I believe that number is going to get larger. We have at least 11 injuries, some of them very significant, that are being treated by local hospitals. Again, I think that number will get larger. There is a victim family reunification center being set up at the Louisville Metro Police Training Academy. That is 2911 Taylor Boulevard. Victim services personnel will be on site and on location for anyone who needs information. The United Way is also offering shelter to anybody that's been impacted. You can call them at 502-376-6617. Cyber House Live. Let me share
So artists, when you have this existential crisis, what are you doing?
Right now, we believe what's the next main area.
Okay, wait, give me because I was finishing up, I want to make sure I gathered everything. You had the Jason project, which I remember. You are now not going to do it. And then you thought of doing some kind of like live trading card thing, like NFT project. It would be like every single thing. Yeah. The image would be an AI animated video of one of my original hand-done paintings for friends. And I thought that's really cool. But then as I started compiling how like artists standpoint, then it's not right, it's
I'll tell you what I would like to see. I want to see an acid completely, I don't know how many pieces, but I want to see an all digital, completely drawn from you series. Like not AI whatsoever. I want, because you're a fucking genius artist and I want to see. As long as you can do like a high quality like photo of it, why not? You know what I mean? I think that would be sick. Personally, I think you would, because you're a sick artist.
I'm at that point where we're going to the next thing. So I'm curious what your input is. I don't expect anyone to have that judgment. We've all been there, right? So it's like first time in the Web3 room.
Just grab a blank canvas, slap some paint on it, throw it in, make a huge fucking mess. And as you're doing that, just let everything fucking pour out of you, and then it'll come to you what you want to do next.
Yeah. Or not. At the end of the day, I still do paintings.
Yeah, I think you're only as good as, like, I don't think it's so much the concept, like it could be whatever, live card or whatever. I think it's your idea that just come up with something that you really fucking like as it, no matter what. That's really what you get. If you don't like, you obviously don't like the Jason idea, because you're.
I didn't like it, but as I got to the point where I was starting this, I realized that, like, there's a man, like, the status of clues.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw something new, and I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, it all started out with, like, the favorite thing with every PFA project is when you get the Jason tree. Something speaks to Jason all the time. But then, like, when you talk about it and you fucking put it on people, but then when you were the artist by yourself, sitting there in a paper, it's not that interesting. So, I don't know if I'm going to use next week. Maybe they'll be on top of it.
Yeah, I think you'll find it though. You'll find it. I think when you think about the things you like. I always try to think of things I like when I'm trying to create shit. Like explorers. Get a big.
Cool stuff on Instagram recently. Like, so they were horror masks, as in like a Jason or a Terrifier, but they were then like the traditional Japanese masks. And they were really, really wild, and I thought that would be a really cool twist on like, and then I saw one that they'd done it as a female Terrifier. It was like really, it was, I just thought maybe it's like, if you kind of love that idea of Jason and like the horror vibe, but the brief is it can't be like a replication of that. It has to be an interpretation of it. You know? And I really like that idea. Like I sent it to Phoebe, I think, because it was really cool. It was like, you know, like the way the traditional ghost masks smile and all that, but they were then with the horror characters.
That's unique.
Would lend themselves, like, Scream would lend itself really well to that. All of the jump creep, even if they're not actually masks horror, but they're just characters, and I just thought that's an interesting idea of this, like, mask that we take off and put on in life anyway, you know, that kind of serial killer thing. I just thought, that's quite a cool thing, you know, so maybe that would be, like, a fresh take on that kind of mask idea, you know?
Yeah. No, it's cool. Yeah, it's gotta be like
keep it. It's got to be like a fresh take, but it's also like I realized that it needs to be inspired, and you can't really push that. We won't get a drop on this thing. Right. Yeah. Go watch a really fucking crazy movie or listen to a crazy album and smoke some weed, and maybe you might like this. Is yeah. That might open up some crazy doorways for you. Well, worst case scenario, if it doesn't, at least yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna get ready to wrap this up. I do want to, because I didn't say in the beginning, but I do want to say we lost a member of the FCW family this week.
Thursday, this report by the International Hot Rod Association, Snow in Pasadena.
It's on eastbound side of the 210. The slope is leaving Pasadena. This is backing up away from Speed 134 freeway. You remain on the bridge that stretches all the way to Foothill Boulevard with some more slowing ahead from Baseline and Upland. It stretches to the 15 freeway. Hey, let's check out the 15 into the Cajon Pass. Northbound slowing from the 215 merge to the 138. It's a problem in Irvine, crash 5 northbound before San Canyon, plugging up the carpool and the left lane. The lanes here are pushing back all the way from Main.
I just want to say, I think in the UK as well, I know you two were like really close. It's affected me quite a lot this week. I've been really upset about it because I feel really sad that I didn't connect with him before, and we've been talking on the end, and the things he said was just so positive and kind, and like, yeah, when he was a really special person. I always, so if I saw him in Chaos in a space, I've got to go in. I know they're going to bring absolute joy and light to my morning. You know, when I'm working, they would make me laugh, and I think that's a really sad thing that we're going to miss.
It's a great comedy duo. Looking at the positive side of it, you Chaos and Carter together, where they brought real joy to Web3. So glad we got that. You know, appreciate you, Chaos, and bringing him into our little crazy FCW world. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Oh man, Carter was so amazing.
Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640.
Hey, it's Deborah Mark. I know that everyone is afraid of the IRS, including me, but you don't have to face them alone. My friends at Legal Tax Defense have been helping people like you for more than 15 years. Whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, Legal Tax Defense can help. They'll fight to stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, even help file back tax returns. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation at 800-649-0664. That's 800-649-0664. Or go to LegalTaxDefense.com.
My name is Jessica Cashew, and I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road.
Toyota makes the vehicles. You make it yours.
I just quite a bit in the truck. So I started with fuel section was next.
Nail on the top of your head, your people.
Normally,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight. KJ, what does your mom do for a living?
she does like customer service at like a
That makes sense.
call center. Does she work in a call center? Not like a call center, like more like front desk, but she does take calls up.
And the dad, what exactly does the dad do?
My dad works at like a lumber mill.
A lumber mill. Okay, that's different. I wouldn't have expected that. All right, KJ, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend that's real?
Yeah, she's real.
Okay,
She doesn't have herpes.
sure. And how long you been with her?
Since January, February.
Okay. All right. Where'd you guys meet?
Uh,
It's a Princess Jasmine joke. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's going on, Butcha?
Is she brown as well?
I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get your shit together with the this for rank up bot? Okay, good. All right, how's your shit going? Who's talking in the background? Who's talking in the background? You know, tell Brad 6'5", 6'6", he needs to shut the fuck up. He's 5'5". Tell him he still needs to shut the fuck up. If I can hear him, he's too fucking loud. Bucha, how you living? I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to 5'5" Brad. Bucha, how you doing, dog? Bucha, don't they teach you how to communicate? Bucha. What is going on with these people? These people, yeah, these live streamers. Don't they teach you how to communicate? Dog. What are we gonna do with you? Bucha. Bucha, what in the fuck? How are you? Bucha, right now, you are leading the world and being the absolute shittiest communicator alive. How does that feel? Bucha, are you going to talk or are you going to jerk yourself off? Yeah, I can finally fucking hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, well, it, I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. I love you. I'm glad that you were able to get your uh, bot going. I went and checked in on it, and nothing showed up in there. Just giving you that heads up. Okay, do you see anything in your rank up channel? Okay, I'll check on my end. Okay, so the next thing you need to do, you had said like, hey, it's cool if other people. Yeah, okay, it's working. Yeah, that's cool. If other people find your server, so you want to go to a website called disboard.org. DISBOARD, DISBOARD.org. And you're going to type this into the browser address bar. I mean, you could Google it too, but I want you to be a big boy. Go to disboard.org and register your website, and then people can search for it on this website. People who are interested in cannabis and gaming and shitty communication. I'm just kidding. They can find. I know. I gotta bust I gotta bust your balls a little bit. That's what I do. I gotta keep you on your toes, big dog. I know you are. I know you are. I'm always gonna try to get a little bit more out of you though. So go to disboard.org. Not Discord, Disboard. DISBOARD.org. Register your website there, categorize it as cannabis and I would say Australia and gaming and or like streaming or whatever. I think you can have like 3 categories. Then you'll get some random ass people in there. There are other ways to get people into your Discord. There's something called like an advertising bot. So I actually have one of these in my server. I don't know how well it works, but basically what you do is once an hour, you can basically like promote your uh your Discord to like 200 other Discord servers for free, and they all basically like help each other, and you can get some people in there from that way too. So, but right now, just right now, register yourself on disboard.org, and then we'll talk about the other stuff. Yeah, that's correct, my friend. Yeah, you want to add your server. I mean, I would put cannabis or 420. Uh, um, I don't know if you have to put the hashtag, but I think you can just type it and it'll show up. Yeah, no, I get you. Dog, it's a description of that somebody's going to see when they look up your website. Not safe for work. So it'd be like pornographic things and There's an argument to be made that yours is NSFW because you use cannabis, but I would just go without it. And if they make me do NSFW, then I would do that. Yep, I was able to show a lot in Twitter Spaces today, and that's good. And I haven't been kicked out of the Discord servers that I want to be in, so that's good. Because I tend to get thrown out a lot because I just go in there, I stream, and I don't say anything to anybody, and that's what's known as, these are just made up terms, but it's called either engagement farming or camping. I don't know why you can't do this. There's nothing against it in the terms, but I get kicked out for something like that. So, and I'm watching a show. Word, dog. It's called Kill Tony. They just had some Australians on. It's arguably the largest podcast in the world. It's a show that takes place at Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership every Monday night. It's the biggest comedy show in the world. Word, dog. What does it say? Read it to me. Yeah, I think you do want to do that. Discord's a reputable website, so there shouldn't be much issue with it. But I think that makes it so that somebody can join your server easier, and that's what you want. And then once you're done doing that, there's another website you want to use. It's called discord.me, and you can register your website there too. And what that's going to do is give you and other people more of an opportunity to be able to find your shit. All right, with that being said, I'm going to watch my show.
12?
Yeah.
She's Indian?
Yeah.
Same thing all the way?
All the way. That's how they do it.
Yeah. You find yourself only attracted to those type of people?
No, anybody's fine. I'm not racist or anything like that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Do you have a preference? Like we just had Danny Yang up here. He's from Taiwan and exclusively has only been with white women before. Do you find yourself having a preference of any kind?
Not really. It doesn't matter. I think all women doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you have herpes, by the way. What do you do for fun, KJ? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You
Snowboarding, like to ride bikes, like to chill, play video games, shit like that.
Wow, snowboarding. That's another. I just wouldn't have guessed that your people really do that. I picture maybe sandboarding or something like that, or even waterboarding. I think your people are very good at. But snowboarding is incredible. Absolutely amazing. KJ, fun times, man. Come sign up again sometime.
Next week.
The little one. There you go. KJ, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I keep it moving along here. If you're Our next comedian, this name is familiar. We're going to see her again. It's Sarah Klein, everybody. Time for Sarah Klein. It's Klein time.
Recently took home a dude who's an optometrist. Brought him into the bedroom. He started doing this thing where he was like, okay, here's one finger, and now here's two. Do we like the one? Or we like the two a little bit better? Back to the one. Let's start over to a three. That one is for astigmatism. Turns out I do have astigmatism. That is not the only form of tism that I have. Yeah, my ancestors came down the Tism Trail. It's a history joke. I have what used to be called Asperger's. They don't call it that anymore because it turns out the dude that it's named after is a Nazi. But also that's been coming back on vogue. I don't know, but the rebranding is it's now called Level 1 Autism. Which for me as a gamer is mildly infuriating because I'm like, what do I gotta do to get to the next level?
Wow, Sarah Klein.
Okie doke.
Amazing set.
Thank you.
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
How about 6 years?
6 years. Where at, Sarah?
Mostly Dallas. I started in Austin, but that was in like 2019.
Then you moved to Dallas.
Yeah, and then Seattle, and then back to Dallas.
Wow. What made you move to Dallas?
The pandemic and my place of living closing down. I moved back with my parents.
The parents are in Dallas. That
Yeah.
makes sense. What in the world would make you move to Seattle?
Grad school.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What did you get a degree in?
I got a Master of Fine Arts in Creative Writing.
Damn, look at you. Unbelievable. Sarah, what do you do for a living? Uh-oh.
I do cat sitting.
Oh my God. I think you hit level 2. That is amazing. You're a professional cat sitter. One of the few animals that famously can be left alone. And yet that is your specialty. And that is just an incredible job. How did you start becoming a professional cat sitter?
You go to grad school and then you don't get paid over the summer, so you find odd jobs.
Here's a cool cat right here. It's D Madness, everybody. He's a cat that does a lot of sitting. And yet we are here with a true cat sitter. Has cat sitting ever gone wrong for you? Anything crazy ever happen?
I mean, I've had cats that, like, want to kill me, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Occasionally, like a couple.
What have they done to try to kill you?
I mean, like, they like, stalk me whenever I'm in, like, the premises, and then they're, like, hissing, and they're, like, following me and trying to, like, attack me, and I have to, like, grab, like, a vacuum or something and be like...
These kittens. Wow, maybe they're just playing with you. Our senior cat correspondent, Brian Redband, owns many cats. It's part of his identity. He loves his cats very much. He tells everybody that he should have cats. He's always covered in cat hair. Are they kittens?
Huh?
Nothing. What do you do for fun, Sarah? Take us through some of your hobbies and whatnot. Let's fucking really figure out how autistic you are.
Well, I'm a pole dancer.
Really? Oh my goodness.
For fun, not for money.
I love that.
I like to go birding.
Okay, tell us what birding is exactly.
It's bird watching. It's just like a little more active because you actually try to identify the species and you keep like a list.
Do you ever find yourself like trying to paw at the birds because you've spent so much time with cats?
No.
Okay.
Do you do anything not autistic?
I mean, pole dancing's pretty not autistic. I mean, that's
By yourself is still autistic.
And when you count exactly how many times you went around the pole, 75, odd number, we're done.
Nobody touched those ones on the floor. I already counted.
Pole dancing, birding. What do we got in the 3 spot, Sarah Klein?
I'm a poet.
Ooh,
That's what I went to grad school for.
Wow. All right. What do you specialize in? Haikus or? That's the only kind I know. So.
I just like contemporary, free verse, confessional.
Okay, so you're like Lil Wayne or something like that. Lil Weezy.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's your love life like, Sarah? Have you ever?
Have I? Yes.
I didn't.
Yes.
Is there any chance you're a gay Chinese guy?
Oh my God.
I don't know why this keeps happening, Tony.
I'm back. What's your love life like, Sarah? You seem to have cool swagger to you. I like your style. That little skeleton hand's cool. Okay.
I mean, I was in a long-term relationship like a year ago.
Did it last like about 12 years? Oh,
It
okay.
was like 2.5.
Oh, that's not that long.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. Was he autistic too?
No, I don't believe so. We met in grad school. He was also a poet.
Wow. Look at that. Just 2 poets. Cat sitting together.
Was it clear which one of you was a more gifted poet?
Yeah. Me.
Wow. Look at that
Who
drop.
paid the rent? Who paid rent?
You shared it?
I love it. I love it. Do you make good money cat sitting? What are we talking about here?
No, I don't know. I mean,
How do you survive, Sarah?
my parents, yeah.
Yo.
How much are you in debt? None. It's
No,
all paid for.
I'm still fully funded.
I don't pay
yeah.
attention to that.
Amazing. Look at that. Okay.
Need a woman.
Yeah, I'm live streaming right now, so we'll put out the APB. What happened?
Yes, not 6. I don't date with a woman.
Try. Free. Yeah.
It's never.
Okay. Yes, a woman. Okay. Woman in Austin. Oh my God. You want to? It's not.
100%. If I could help you, I would. I don't know anybody who's leadership there, but we'll keep our eye out for him. Thanks for letting us know.
Give yourselves a hand.
I did.
We've been doing it 13 years.
Absolutely. Thank you for being so polite.
Wow.
You too, my friend.
We are the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace. That's Sarah.
We're already moving in with each other.
Are you damp right now? Red band. You can't say that to people. This is a show. That's out of control.
Yo, big dog.
How
Yeah,
do you feel right now?
Doug, you don't send me your password, but that's funny. I don't want your password, so delete that message. You send me your link tree. I want to see. Did I send you what one looks like? Look, I just sent you a link in Discord. Make your link tree look like that one with Reddit and Imager and Rumble and YouTube and Snapchat. You want all of these. If you're going to market, if you're going to be a marketer, you need to be on these platforms. I didn't even pay attention to it, but delete it. Okay, good. So what you want to do is create social media accounts on like the top 20 social medias. Okay, it's going to take you a little while because then you have to populate it with information. But when you're done, you send me your link tree and I'll look at it and then I'll tell you how you can improve it. And then from there, we're going to work on your elevator pitch. And then from there, we'll get you some jobs or at least apply. Okay. I mean, Vegas, let me put it to you this way. You're very talented. You're a coder. You've got all that talent, but you're not marketing yourself. So you want to work, and I get it. If I say to you, and I'm not, but if I'm saying to you, okay, Vegas, you're going to help me with my project, you say, yeah. I say, great. I need somebody who's just more than a reply guy. Anybody can hit a fucking button on a piece of social media, on a page of social media. I want you to post this on your YouTube and your Instagram and your Linktree and your LinkedIn, or what, not Linktree, but your LinkedIn and your Reddit and Imager. And you say, well, I don't have any of those accounts. Well, what kind of marketer are you, right? Exactly. Too many. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Vegas. You're more talented than most of the people in your position, but I'm going to give it to you as honestly as possible from an outsider perspective. Nigeria is filled with reply guys, which is guys who just have a phone. They don't have a computer. Their cell signal sucks. Their phone overheats. And all they do is hit the reply button and the heart button and then go to ChatGPT to get some kind of reply. Everybody does that. You need to be better than that. And so I'm going to make sure that you're not a reply guy, that you're a lot more than that. You're a coder, but we got to make sure that people know that. And also when they search for you, they're able to find you and what you do. And what you're going to be able to do is go into a Twitter space and say, hey, everybody, my name is Vegas. I want you to know I'm the best coder that you're going to have available for the price on Twitter. I will market your project on my YouTube, on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my Rumble, on my Kick, on my YouTube accounts. Nobody else is going to do that for you. I'm loyal. I'm smart. I have good connectivity. I have good devices, and I'm here for you. Please send me a DM if you want to connect with me. Go to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Vegas, whatever, and you can see all of my work. I have a proven track record of successful projects. That's what you want to be able to say to people, right? Exactly. And so we're going to make sure that you have all your stuff really nice and that you market yourself really well. And then we're going to work on your pitch, your elevator pitch, your what you say in a Twitter space. Because this is what every person who is a reply guy says. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM. I want to tell you, I'm a Web3 ambassador. I am someone who is going to be a community builder. I am a project manager. I am someone who is a reply guy. They'll say all this stuff in Vegas. It means nothing. All it means is that when a person posts something, this guy's going to hit two buttons. They're going to hit the like button they're going to hit the reply button. Nobody needs that. Doesn't help anybody. What does help somebody is, hey, when I post something, you're going to take that content and you're going to put it on Reddit and you're going to put it on Instagram and you're going to put it on image. Now that can help somebody. Does that make sense? Exactly. So we're going to make you into an excellent resource. We're going to make sure that you get. How many followers do you have on Twitter right now? That's really good. And we'll get you more people there. But the big thing is you've got to be able to shield yourself. How many Twitter spaces were you in today, Vegas? Exactly. And what we need to do is we got to get you into the routine of being in at least maybe 5 to 6 Twitter spaces a day. And you go out there and you tell people who you are and what you do, and you'll get your elevator pitch really good. And people will just remember you. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. This is Vegas. Vegas is always here. Follow Vegas. Send Vegas a message. Somebody's going to get a hold of you. You're going to get well enough known on Twitter spaces. But if you go into 0 a day, well, nobody's going to know who the fuck you are. But if you go into 6 a day for a week, everybody will know you in these spaces. Does that make sense? Exactly. And we'll get you to have confidence and the courage to go into big spaces and say what you're going to do. And you're going to get some positions. And it may take a little while, but it'll happen. What up, Grandpa? How you living, big dog? Grandpa, can you hear me? Grandpa, can you hear me, big man? Grandpa, do you know how to use Discord? Do you know how to unmute yourself and talk? All right, go fuck yourself, Grandpa. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. I say that to anyone who comes in and doesn't say anything. But to you, Vegas, we'll make it. You're gonna be. You spend enough time with me already that I like you, and I'm gonna make sure that your link tree is really, really good. That your social media is really, really good. It's really strong, and we're gonna get you a job. And I'm not gonna give you one because I don't have any. I don't need you to do anything, but I know enough people, and we know enough projects out there that we'll get it done. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take you some time because you got to do a YouTube and an Instagram and all that other bullshit. Uh, you need like 20 different social medias, and if you're like, but Rabbi, I don't use Pinterest or I don't use Flickr, that's okay. But you don't want somebody impersonating you by getting your name on these platforms. So what you want to do is have your name on all of them so that nobody steals it. Does that make sense? Excellent. Okay. So it's going to take you some time. I'm here if you have questions, but it's just about putting in the work, and it's not hard. You're uploading pictures and typing a password, it's not hard. It's just annoying to have to do it individually. But you do it and then let me know. Okay? You got it, big man. Thanks, big man. You're welcome, my friend.
There's a pretty girl.
I can't complain.
Yeah. What, did you feel something? Was there a little fire?
A little bit,
A
yeah.
little scissors?
I felt something.
Yeah. You slut. Amazing.
I've been online on like dating apps and just never
Okay.
gotten to the actual.
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Okay. Have you kissed a woman in Texas?
Yes.
You kissed a woman in Austin, Texas?
No.
Whoa! Oh my God! Do you
want to? Is there a beautiful woman out there that wants to come up and give Sarah Klein a kiss? Wow, there's a beautiful brunette right there. Come on up, you slut. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Wow, she's actually quite beautiful. What a special fan base we have. Give yourselves a hand. This is a little segment on the show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it 13 years. When the time is right. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn. Austin's been very underwhelming with this.
Sarah already moving in with each other.
I like that confidence though, girl.
Are you damp right now?
Red Band. You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have sponsors. That's out of control. Are you? All right. How do you feel right now, Sarah?
NFTs pretty soon, and I just want to tell people about my project and everything, and to check us out because I think this is going to be the next big thing. It's a narrative that I think that is never going to die. Just get run on a bull market, a bear market. If it doesn't go into the billions, in this bull market, it'll go into the next. But I feel like this is something that's going to be around for a long time.
Well, you got your gold check mark, so that's good. You got going for you too. That's great.
Yeah. Right before I launched, I made sure. I was surprised when I went into the website and I saw it. Where I looked to see if somebody ever made her into a meme or anything, I never saw that. So I went and I secured everything. I made sure I had my website, everything done, my X account, and everything just perfect. Because it's a project that I'm just staying with forever. So, and I just want to start. I wanted to do this right and get everything perfect.
Nice, I like it. I'm actually extremely new when it comes to crypto and all this stuff. I've been on X for about a little over a year. You see, there are some things that happened in my life that, I lost my job due to retaliation, legal termination. I was the only female on the maintenance team, and I decided to get my story out there, and I tried Facebook, and many men disrespected me, and the only way that they would share my story is if they would send me dirty pictures, and I'm like, listen, I don't want that. So I decided to try a different social media platform, which was X. And as I joined X, I started joining spaces, listening to other projects and all that, and I decided to do my own project, which I haven't launched it yet. My project is called The Squishies. I draw on people's faces and lips. For those that actually dox themselves, eventually I'm going to launch them as a cartoon and then launch them as NFTs, but it's going to be about a year down the road. Which eventually I'll just toss on the Jumbotron so you guys can see some of my work. I am an artist, and I just like space cadet and meeting new people and learning about new projects. And so, thanks for showing up and tell me about yourself. Let's move on to the next person, and let's go to a Rob.
Oh, hi, how are you doing?
I'm a bit nervous. This is my first space because
really?
Yeah.
No way. Well, I thought I'd just come up and say hello. I'm trying to support you guys and say hello to Ninja. Funny. Is that how you pronounce it? Ninja?
Ninja Voodoo, but it's okay.
It's okay. So it's my accent, wasn't it? But I just thought I'd come and support you guys. If anyone's got any sort of queries with regards to crypto, I've been doing it for years. I sort of trade meme coins. I show people how to trade liquidity pills. I snipe contract addresses. So if anyone's launching a coin or needs any help, I'm here to help. I'm a lot of support. I spent most of my time on Web3. I got very fortunate. I bought a lot of Bitcoin years ago, so I got lucky. So I've got time on my hands. So I'm here to support you guys, and I think everyone should just follow each other on the stage, and I think everyone's just stronger together. If you all act as a team, if everyone wants to grow their accounts, it's the best way. I'm just here to support. If anyone's got any questions, feel free to ask or to DM me.
Yeah, everybody should follow everybody in the space. Start from the bottom and work yourself up. We're trying to mass connect. If you have a business and you're selling a product, you need your employees and your people to actually buy your product. And for you to do that, you need people to actually follow you, and you want to support them as well. So follow everybody in the space, my people. Everybody. And right now we're gonna do some shout outs. So Ninja, let's go. Hot girl. Okay. So reset. Post here. So we're going for Scorpio, Velocity, Pablo, Scorpio and Scorpio again. MX Neo, Quan, Scorpio, Emperor and Princess, Quan, and Scorpio. Let's go, guys. You guys are killing it out there. Alright, I keep hearing Scorpio. So right now he's like up there in the running to potentially win the giveaway. You guys just need to compete against him. Come on, let's go. Compete against Scorpio. Right now he's winning. And let's go on to I see Spider with the hand up.
Yeah. So let me tell you something. Let's get serious, okay? Let's get very serious. I want to congratulate you ladies for hosting your first spaces. So I want you to send me your wallets. I'm going to send you $100 to give away to our amazing community. And I want us to really, really push this space. I want this space out there, everybody. So, 32 Dreams, check your DMs. Send me your wallets. I'm going to send it to you right now before I have to drop off because, Spider Geek has to work. We're about to launch something huge on BNB, and I want everybody to be a part of this. We're giving out a huge amount of BNB at the moment. If you follow me now. You see all the competitions that we're doing right now. We're about to launch something huge on BNB. I just want to say congratulations. I love the big steppers, and I'm working with them, so we're going to be family. Let's face it.
Alright, you heard that. So most definitely give Spider Pig a follow. We got Spider Pig. That's whatever a Spider Pig does. Can you sleep from the web? No, he goes. He's a big girl. And
like I said, I may talk funny, but at the end of the day, I've got some big friends. And when you launch Spider Pig, we've already announced a huge, we're about to announce a huge collaboration with one of Asia's biggest exchanges. My dev, he's from China. I'm from China. But at the end of the day, there's no discrimination there, right? We're all being crypto. We're all teachers. But at the end of the day, we got some big things happening, and I can't wait for everybody to see what we're doing. So please, 32 Dreams, send me your wallet. I'm going to give you $100 now to give away to our amazing community, and let's push this, baby. Let's push this space with everybody. Well done, ladies.
Alright, let's go. And while I do that, we're going to hear from Double Infinity 88. What's up, amigo? Hello.
Yo, what's up? I seen you host on space, so obviously I had to pull up. How are you?
Yeah, I'm extremely nervous. I was in Swazi's space and I was co-hosting, and because X was glitching, he's like, ladies can hold it down, and I was like, yeah, sure, but first I need to drop, do it loud because it's not really showing me who's actually grabbing a mic. And he's like, why don't you just do your space? And I was like, okay. So you made me break my ice. So yeah.
No, there you go. Honestly, I hit about, some spaces today, and I kind of did the same thing, just with some good people, man. And, we're stepping, bro. You know how it is. The big steppers, man. Links in the bio. If you don't know, it's Double Infinity 88. I'm a clothing and a tech company with 2 meme coins on Solana, man. His and her coins, man. Couples crypto. D88 promoting change and growth and development. Bear 88 promoting animal rescue. I got some art that helps fuel the coins, and everything's dipping right now. So good entry point, man. But at the end of the day, I don't do no hype. I don't pay for no likes, no nothing like that. Just solo based and docs, man. So if this is long term. You put into these kind of coins, it's just long term because there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Everybody's got a lot of networking to do, and it's good to see a lot of people grow. It's a lot of people in there. 32, you're doing pretty good, girl. So just keep it up. You're doing good for the girl steppers, man. I'm proud of you, and I'm about to blow this purple pill up, man. If anybody everybody else just wants to just mingle and talk and go right on the head because I'm about to put these thumbs to work.
Let's go. And also, post some of those shoes that you make. Those are really nice. I like them a lot.
Got you.
Yeah, and talk a little bit about it so people could actually know about it.
Alright, well, so I got about 10 pair of shoes with a live shoes, man, and how it all started was off an essay at like 3 in the morning when I was ready to go to bed, and I answered this email about the live shoes, and they said, why do you think you deserve to have a shoe company? And with this essay, and I gave them the whole spiel, man. I was just starting over and learning, and I actually wanted. They hit me back a week later, so I did the first shoe, and I was studying crypto, so I was like, crap. I kind of did the other way around. I'm a reverse utility. I had the shoe first, but while I was studying crypto, I wanted to make them. And I ended up making them, man. And my numerology-wise, my birthday is an 8. My wife's birthday is an 8. And the universe kept telling me crypto, kept telling me fashion. So it was the infinite universe. Double Infinity 88 was born. So I got some heels and stuff that I had made for her. Kind of in collaboration with of just getting started and starting over, man. I made a shoe with collabing with Fair Breaks, and there's another one in the making. I'll be dropping that sometime here soon, man. And we're just growing, bro. As soon as I launched everything and started getting into these spaces, I was in Scooby's first space. I'm pretty sure, bro, there's a lot of the big steppers, bro, and I try to make it to all of them. I'm only one person, but I'll be damned if I'm not in one space replying and still replying into another space and hop straight into all of them, bro, because that's what you got to do. You got to keep networking, you got to keep growing, and you got to want it, man. And since I've been running with all them, we're just growing. I've seen 32 Dreams account grow, and just everybody go there, bro. I literally started with 0 followers. I remember telling my wife, like, oh, I got 34 followers. Bro, I'm about to hit 6K, and I would have already been there if I had a dang affiliate thing, because you can only follow 400 a day. When you do that many spaces, you're always on follow.
Dude, I know. I freaking right now I can't follow very many people back. I'm like, I'm bad from following people back. So I can do like one every 5 minutes.
No, facts, bro. And it be like that. They're good problems, but problems nonetheless. And, that just means you're doing it right. So just keep doing what you're doing. And I'm just here to support everybody. Yeah. But with the shoes, man, check the shoes out. They are actually pretty dope. Oh, yeah. I got a couple of them, I think, in the purple pill I posted. I'm about to post some other of the other ones I got out there, too. But the one that I launched with the coin, the DI-88 shoe, it's a Converse-looking one, flat one. I got that one in there. The one I did with Fairbricks, I think I posted in there. And I'm going to drop some other ones in there, man. But I think that's going to be the way to go. No, I know the ones you like. I'm about to post them too. I got you.
All right, and pick your favorite one and put it on the Jumbotron so people could actually see it. And I want you guys to max engage. Actually, check out his the shoes. I think they're freaking A4. I like them. I love baby. But sure, check out them shoes. Drop a comment. Tell them what you think, and let's grow. Start from the bottom of the page. Hit everybody with a follow, and work yourself up. And, we're going to go on to, calling people out in the purple deal, because I want to hear those that are actually max engaging. Okay?
I'm on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I would like to just give one special shout out because is he here anymore? Oh no, he left. Okay, I'll wait until it comes back. Anyways, I'll go back to the purple pill here. That's Scorpio. He's on it. Scorpio, MX Mule, Diamond King, Sammy Jr., Quan, Moonboy, Scorpio, Sammy Jr., MX Mule, Straw Hat Stu, Sullivan, Scorpio. Way to go, guys. Oh, and then also, sorry, Ninja Boom. He's the dev that I've been working with. He's been building everything in the background. He's been building the rewards. when he did everything, built the telecom ground bot. So please give him a follow. I just wanted to give that special shout out.
One of our listeners, let's see what happened to this guy. Oh.
All right, let's go. You heard the shout outs, my people. These are the people that you want to hire. If you're looking for reply guys, listen to the words that are coming out of their mouth. Okay? Okay? These are the people you want on board on your team. You want these reply guys. And so listen, my people, listen. And let's move on to the next person. Let's go to Moonboy. Hello, Moonboy. Welcome.
$745,000.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, guys, let me do a picture of myself. I'm a mentor. I'm not now. I'm a content writer, a reply guy, a promoter, and a graphic designer. So my name is training people.
Let's go. Let's go. I have to clear some people off from the speaker panel so I can actually get people up. So if I remove you, forgive me. Please. I'm so very sorry, okay? Let's see. We heard from you. This is actually the worst part. I do not like removing people. I don't like it at all.
Okay, here, you can break the ice with me.
Okay. Adios, Apollo. Alright. But let's hear from let's hear from Straw Hat. Straw Hat, I gave her my co-host, so let's hear from Straw Hat. Hello, amigo.
There's potential for your account is unknown. Just join up. Do what they're saying. They're just running sauce daily. It's not the 32 tree at home. Just keep popping in. Follow the chain. I keep finding new. They just keep popping up day after day. I swear. I don't even know them all. My account, I got 100 followers just last week. I'm at like 1,400 followers now because I'm showing up daily and networking with people. I'm working stuff in the background for my long-term project, but that's more of a secret and nobody knows what that is. That's for me. But with that, I'm just trying to connect with people and grow with you guys. So please do what they're saying. Start putting follow up. Follow.
If you're looking to get out of your house,
And like we create bookmarker space. We're gonna co-host it together, right? So it's fun. And you know, you're doing amazing, man. You're doing amazing.
Are you having fun?
Having so much fun. I'm meeting all these new people. It was great.
It's an absolute blast.
Let's go, and you heard the girl. Start from the bottom, work yourself up, and let's all follow each other. Let's roll. I'm gonna bring up, let's see, we're gonna bring up Panda. Hello, Panda. ¿Cómo estás, Panda? We got Panda. Always still connected. I don't know what's going on, but I actually have a Panda. Where's Panda? I think we lost it. I don't know. I don't
It's just a new docking site is named for me.
So while we wait for you to connect, we'll bring up Crypto Curious. Waiting for you. I'm gonna bring up some more people. They actually connect. Hopefully my space is not featuring me. But we have Just EX with Anya. Hello, Just EX. Hello. How you doing?
Dreams, first of all, I'm living to see ETQ Sugar. Yeah, and get to be a part of host this every year when you get to host. It's like buying BTC ads. It's maybe $100. So when you look back at when I look back,
that Genesis. So congratulations to you. And I don't think I think you did perfectly well. You did amazing so far. Considering this is your first space, like I can't even tell you actually nervous being so well. So shout out to you and shout out to you as well on the job. You seem to be having a lot of fun, seems to be enjoying yourself. So shout out to you. I'm not actually yet to actually hit anything. I think I should on your space. I just want to come here, congratulate you and support everyone here. Right? Like support everyone here and just relax and talk to people and just vibe. Understand? And if you'd be so kind to the 2 dreams, I did send you a game. I'd appreciate if you checked your games. So yeah, I guess that's just about it. Just vibe and support everyone here. So yeah.
Alright. I'll get to it after the space. Simply because again I'm nervous and this is my first space, and so I'm trying just to stay in the space and not actually wander off. But I'll check it after the space most definitely. But let's see, who else did we bring up? We brought up Scorpio. Hello, Scorpio. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing my first space.
So we'll be here first space. Everything's going well. Going great. Yeah, I'm just want to chill myself. Yeah, I'm a black guy. I'm black. Examples and everything. Just giving it my all. It's all about connecting. All about getting all about networking. Stick together with the rest of the community. That's just it.
Yeah, Scorpio is most definitely a major reply guy. I constantly see him in the purple pill in every space that I join. So most definitely hit Scorpio with the follow. And with that being said, I know, I just saw that. I want to hear those shout outs. So tell me the people who are doing the freaking comments.
Check today. Here he is still performing. Scorpio, Manuel, Isaac, Scorpio, Velocity, Manuel, Sammy Jr., Diamond King, Manuel, Diamond King, Vaughn, Sammy Jr., Manuel, Sammy Jr., Manuel, Sammy Jr., Manuel. Man, those are some serious guys. So you guys showed up for the big steppers. Please do so all the time. Let's get some likes, some follows, because they're showing up. They're showing that they are guys.
Alright, and you know what, Ninja, can you actually shout out the ones that are reposting the space to get it out there to get their friends in here? I want to hear that.
Oh, so do I just click on people's profiles?
No, she's so funny. So she's new at this. So you go to the purple pill, you'll see the repost, hit the repost, and then you'll see all the list of the reposts that those actually the repost. So that a billion times, but yeah.
Oh, you post interactions.
Yeah.
That's right. Repost, there we go. Okay, wicked. So XR Trader, Linex, L3VI, Victus, Double Infinity, Crypto Curious, Quad, Emmanuel, Shelly, Sully, Rabbi Rothschild, and GXTTI. Way to go, guys, for retweeting the space. There's a bunch of this in here, though, and this with me. You guys should be all reposting, liking, and bookmarking, because there's a couple of giveaways in this space, so you might want to get your friends in here.
Yeah, you heard the girl, and actually, I think it was it Straw, or maybe it was Glitch. I think it was Glitch actually, who informed me the other day. If you guys actually bookmark the space, that's basically dropping 5 extra likes, and so it'll bring the algorithm up, and it'll bring more people in the space. And you know what? I'm having fun. I want more people in the space, and so can you guys please do that, please, and thank you. And also tag about 2 to 3 of your friends to get them in here so we could all grow together. Start from the bottom of this page and work yourself up and follow everybody. I say everybody. And let's move on to the next speaker, which I see is Spider Pig with Hondo again. I haven't got back to your DM, so you're gonna have to give me a minute on that, but go ahead.
That's fine. I just want to tell you that you fully funded them, baby. You have $100 to give away, and I appreciate if you could pin up on your Jumbotron my giveaway to our amazing community, to all of our amazing supporters. We're coming in hot for B&B. Get ready for Spot B.
Yeah, what a great like a little warning, so you knew you were kind of on your last penny.
Well, what I sent you was a song. I didn't send you the B&B, so that I don't see it in my wallet currently. But I'll get. Panda, I keep trying to bring you up, but for some reason it's not working. So you might have to. Oh no, I got Panda. Let's hear from Rabbi. Rabbi, hello.
Hello. Oh, I'm lovely. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. 32 Dream. I consider this such a privilege to be here on your first solo space. You're doing an amazing job, and you have an amazing set of co-hosts. Shout out to Straw Hat. Shout out to Ninja. I want to tell you that my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is a very big deal. Why? Because I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with it in the future when I go viral, and if and when that happens, I'm going to make all of you wealthier than you could have ever imagined. I never want you to have to work again. I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent if you're not already. I want your friends and family and you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. What I do is different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to find. I'm live right now on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch me shill right now in the Big Steppa's Discord. You can see me eat, sleep, all the things that someone does over the course of their life, live on camera. I'm live in my Discord. I'm live in the Big Steppa's Discord. You can find those links in my profile. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about doing things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, I'm here for you in whatever I can do to help you, whether it's you personally or your project. I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that. Thank you.
No problemo. You heard Robbie. Is it Rabbi or Robbie?
It's Rabbi.
Oh, gee.
Man, that guy, man, he has absolute passion. I tell you, I show up for him every fucking time I hear his because he's gonna be influential. I love his passion personally. Man, I love you, Rabbi.
I love you too. Straw Hat is always there to help to promote me. I want you to know 32 Dream, you're going to be like the key host of these spaces. People are going to flock to you. This is such a privilege to be here for your first of many. And thank you so much for the opportunity to tell you about what I do.
Thank you. And I'm going to pass it to Straw Hat so you can hold it down for a little bit. I got to step away for like a minute to get some water. But yeah, Straw Hat, the floor is yours.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that should be easy. We're at 1.2K. So it should be easy to make some quick shout outs. I'm going to refresh that.
Republicans have already changed their congressional maps in Texas, Ohio, and Missouri. Newsom says it is in response to that. Abigail Spanberger has been projected to win the Virginia governor's race.
2 eggs.
Lieutenant Governor Lindsey Sears, she said in her victory speech,
Oh, that's my God. Yo. What's going on, Festcoin? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? God is good, thank God. I see you're in the big steppers. Is that correct? 100%. Tell me about your coin. Tell me about yourself. Well, that sounds amazing. So, if I may ask, do you have a link tree for your project? Absolutely. Do you have intentions to make a link tree? Okay, excellent. Um, so I've helped projects like yours before, and at least when it comes to marketing, what I advise is that you're on as many social media platforms as possible for the simple reason that you don't want someone to come in and steal your name, right? You, well, congratulations. That's a big accomplishment. You should be you should be very proud of it. That's a big accomplishment. Good on you, man. 100%. Okay, so let's talk about the feasibility of your coin. It all sounds great in principle. Let's talk about, let's say I want to go to Coachella, right? This is one of the festivals you'd cover, right? Okay, so okay, okay, I get that. How do you get them to buy into this? I get that. I get that. I get that fast coin basically gives me a fast pass to get into the festival more quickly. That all makes sense to me. How do you get the festival promoters to essentially integrate fast coin and say, yeah, we'll take fast coin and not cold hard cash like normal? Okay, I get that. Okay, just so pretend I run Coachella and you come to me, I accept USD for in exchange for tickets. Why should I accept? What's the benefit of me as a large corporation to accept your cryptocurrency, which is frankly unproven at this time and is still in a gray area legally in terms of the SEC, when I could just accept cold hard cash USD like I have been for decades. I get that. I get that. But in order to integrate your coin, and we're going to work through all these problems, but why should I integrate your coin? That's a lot of work into my app, and there's a lot of uncertainty in that. What are you going to do for me? Like, what is the benefit of my company allowing you to basically take money away from me and buy this cryptocurrency? 100%. And that's the big question that you're going to have is you're going to have this multi-billion dollar company looking at you saying, what benefit is it for us to use your cryptocurrency? Now, I could tell you some ways that you might be able to market this to them. You could say, look, we've grown our community, let's just say, I don't know, to 100,000 people in a Facebook group or a Twitter group, something like that, something that has a little bit of cachet. And you say, these people are sick of waiting in lines at Coachella and Electric Daisy Carnival and Lollapalooza and all these other ones. They're sick and waiting to your lines. So here's what we're going to do. We will essentially have a special rate that people can use for our coin. They want to back it. They don't want to back your USD system. They want a coin of their own, something that they can maybe use at different festivals and such. And so let's say in order to get into Coachella, normally it's $200 a ticket. We understand that. You can continue charging $200 a ticket. That's great. But for $250 worth of our fast coin, we'll essentially be able to have a fast pass so that these people get to go to the front. So that if you want, just like premium boarding or a first class ticket, you pay a little bit more. That's what I'm here to help. And for the company, they're going to say, hey, that's not a bad idea because we're going to make $50 more per head on all of these people. Now, what they can say, Absolutely. Now, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for all your ideas. I want to help you. Now, what you're going to run into is this company's going to say, "Well, why don't we just charge $250 instead of the fast coin?" Where Fastcoin can counter that is by saying, look, we have a community of 100,000 people. These people spend the entire festival season traveling around the United States, going from place to place, enjoying these different festivities. And they don't want to use your system. They want to use a coin that's independent of you. They're into crypto, and their time is valuable. So here's what we want to do. For $250, just using Coachella as an example, we will allow someone to not have to wait in line. They could go to the front of the line. You're going to make $50 more than you normally would by utilizing this system. And additionally, perhaps you can give them a little bit of a cut of whatever your tax is or whatever you're going to have, because you want to give these companies as much incentive to use your system as possible, because frankly they have no incentive to do it. Anybody can come up with, hey, I've got festival coin, I've got rock party coin, I've got concert coin. Anybody can do that. And so you want to be able to differentiate yourself, and where your power is going to come from, where your power is going to come from your community. And if you get a community that says, look, we're sick of waiting in line, we want certain perhaps advantages over other people, that could be one of them. Now, there could be others. Um, have you thought about integrating this into any kind of merchandise? I understand that. So I think you have a decent idea. It's going to be a challenge getting these corporations to be able to accept it. Additionally, you're going to take away some of their power, which they're not going to like. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to have a really big community. But I'm going to tell you this, you're in the right place for a community in the Big Steppa's Discord. That group of people markets chill spaces better than any other group on Twitter spaces. And it just takes a few tweets here or there to get the right attention of some people, to get yourself into a group or a community of over 100,000 now. If I may ask, do you have a Twitter community? That's great. So you want to create a Twitter community. That's going to be your big thing, because right right now, and even if you took this thing to the moon, you have no um, you have no influence. But when you have people, when you have people, then you're going to have influence, and these companies are going to listen to you, and you're at least going to have an opportunity. Now, let me ask. You always have to ask these questions. What do you do if a company just says absolutely not? We don't want to be associated with cryptocurrency. And they all say that. They all basically say, we know that you have a group of 100,000 people. That's fine. But do you know how many Swifties there are in the world? That's a lot more. And we're more worried about those types of groups. What do you do then? I get that. Okay. And let's think about what is going to be easier. You need to make, and not to say you can't, but you need to make Festcoin faster and easier to make a transaction than just giving someone a dollar bill. So basically, you just have to be able to take your phone and scan it into something, right? That's the goal. No, you're going to spend too much time doing that. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps very successfully on the App Store and Google Play. You're looking at hundreds you're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that, and you don't want to get into that game because it can change so quickly. You don't have a dev team that is going to be able to adapt quickly to changes in uh, banking and commerce. What you'll most likely have is the option of people to be able to have Festcoin in their wallet and then using like Coinbase or some other wallet be able to deduct from their account that way. Let those companies do the work for you. Don't you put the effort in. You're just going to overwhelm yourself in um, a giant IT project that is already being completed by these other finance corporations. Does that make sense? Absolutely. You just have to know I'm streaming my life, so I'm live on YouTube. Uh, you can certainly send them to me. I mean, I don't go off camera, so um, if you want, you could always DM them to me. Um, if you want, if you want to communicate with me via DM, uh, I have another account in here that I use for messaging. Actually, you're in the big steppers. Just send it to the message that's send it to the account that's live streaming in the big steppers if you want to have that discussion, and we can. Um, and I understand the app game. I get that. Okay, so with Festcoin, what's your plan of marketing it? Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Let's talk about that situation. So we have an artist. You've spoken with this artist. What is their incentive to be able to promote this project? Are you going to give them Festcoin in exchange for promotion? I get that. Now, as you were speaking, an idea came to me to some extent. That's an advantage of Festcoin over Federal Reserve notes or United States dollar, whatever you want to call it. And that is the international appeal. So I know you're focused probably on United States events, but obviously international, international international events occur, and if you could give people an incentive to use Festcoin so that they did not need to do currency exchanges and lose out on the exchange rate, that's an advantage. So what do I mean? Well, yeah, yeah. It's almost like they get a gift card to go to festivals. If you don't understand what I mean by that, you go to a festival in Berlin, have a great time. You use Festcoin, great. Let's say you buy $1,000 worth of Festcoin and you use $200 at the Berlin concert. Then you go to Stockholm and you spend $300 in Festcoin. So now you got $500 back. Just like you have a balance on a gift card, it would be the same, but you wouldn't have to do any kind of currency exchanges because you know how much Festcoin you have. Does that make sense? Yeah, and you could come to the United States, not have to do an exchange with the euro, and just rely on Festcoin essentially, and go to Miami or Las Vegas or Los Angeles or Chicago or New York City or whatever, and so that you'd be basically making it easier for international users. Now, how much of a benefit is that? How many people are really realistically going to multiple concerts a year in different countries? It's a small minority of people, but those are your diehards, and that's you with whom you need to connect. Um, okay, so you haven't launched Festcoin yet, correct? When is your approximate launch date? Yeah, exactly. Because festival season's like starts in like March, right? Exactly. I get that. I'm going to be honest with you. You're not going to get anywhere with those people, most likely. Most likely. But where you will get to them is if you go in these spaces and you continue to show every single day, like you've been doing, and you get a little bit of a community. That community will speak on your behalf. Right now, you're just some dude on Twitter who has 400 followers. They're not going to pay attention to you. But if you have 400,000 followers, meaning you're able to grow that community to some extent, even 40,000 followers, they might listen to you a little bit more, but that's still small. Uh, then an influencer is going to pay attention to you. It's really cool that you know at least one artist in real life and you've had discussions with them on this. And it seems like you're going to have to give some people some incentive. It's a big lift, though. Um, it basically, you chose something very niche that is really cool though, and it's got a diehard. 100% agree. 100% agree. They're growing. The music's great. That's cool. If I take 100 Americans right now, it's less than one person goes to these concerts. You know what I'm saying? It's a small amount of appeal. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not 5% of all Americans go to a dance festival each year. It's not that big yet. But it is a coin that you might be able to use for concerts as well. And there's that option. I still don't think 5% of Americans go to a concert each year, but maybe 2 to 3% of them do. At least like a big time concert. Maybe they do. Maybe they go to their local concert, but you're not going to be able to use it at that. Probably, just the infrastructure for what you're going to need needs to be bigger. But um, okay, um, you're planning on launching the first of the year? Okay. Um, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hold on. Let's be honest though. Nobody's going to be using this coin starting next festival year. That's too quick of a turnaround. But maybe the year after, you might have it integrated with Fast Pass and stuff, right? That's what we're looking at. So basically, spring 2027, you want to be able to use Festcoin for a Fast Pass kind of system because it's just, you know how big these concerts are and festivals. If you launch on January 1st, within 90 days, you're not going to be able to have a setup of a Fast Pass system. It's just, the turnaround's too quick. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So you're just looking at basically integration. The first event that you have will be maybe March 2027, for whatever that may be. But you might have a soft rollout for the festival season in 2026. Somehow you might be able, yeah. Now now let's talk about that. That's exactly right. Now let's talk about that. How open are these companies to allowing these artists to have their concerts live streamed? Okay, great. So, do they have a live stream that I can just go to YouTube when like ED? Okay, so when EDC is going on, that one's in Las Vegas, right? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. That's the one that I normally hear about. Okay. Um, so let's just say because I know Coachella because it's closest. Okay, so Coachella and it's big. Okay, so when Coachella has their concert, they have it's usually 2 weeks in the spring, and they have it live streamed on YouTube. Is that correct? Okay, so okay, there you go. So you have to pay for it. How much is it usually? That's okay. That's something that you might want to look into. How much are they charging? Not necessarily for Coachella, but just these concerts. How much is it? Because you might be able to. Again, the spring 2026 is right around the corner. You're not going to have anything integrated in their system by the spring. Maybe by the summer or fall at the earliest. Let's be honest. I mean, if you know how IT works, getting a project integrated in 90 days is kind of a tight window, especially when currencies are involved. So you're really looking at 2027 as your big time. And that's okay. That gives you time to connect with influencers and to build your community. Do you have a Discord for your coin? Okay, excellent. So you have a Discord for your coin. I recommend a Twitter community. Do you have a Facebook? Do you have Do you have a Facebook? I don't. I know what social media. I know what social media you're saying. I'm talking about the communities though. So this is a different feature. Do you have a Facebook group? Okay, so that's something that you want to get, and that's going to be a big one for you, because there are 2 billion Facebook users, and a lot of them like concerts, and so that's great. So you've got a lot of connections to do that, and then a Twitter group. Do you know how to create a Twitter group or Twitter community? So I think you have to have a blue check mark to be able to do this. Is that something you've considered? That's phenomenal. Okay, so you can create a community today. And if I were you, I would say when I do my elevator pitch to everybody every single day, I would say I'm not asking anything from you. You don't have to buy the coin at this time. All I'm asking you to do is join my Twitter community. We're trying to make that grow as much as possible. That costs you nothing, and it will help me immensely. And it'll help to give the people the power in the festival and festival industry. And that, you need a call to action for your spiel, your your shill, your okay. What is I get that, but that makes them have to go off site. And if you know how Twitter Spaces works, people don't want to have to go off site. So this keeps them on site and captures them. Now, once they're captured, you push them to your website 24/7. I totally get that. You make them watch that video, you make them take the red pill. I get all that. That stuff's cool. But what I'm saying is when I'm in a Twitter space with you, as you know, it's difficult to maneuver Twitter, but it's not that difficult to join a Twitter space. Pardon me, a Twitter community. It keeps them on site and allows you to capture that. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't also push the website. So you say, visit my website. It's xyz.com. I would love it if you would join our Twitter community. The link is in my bio, and then you get that to grow. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Excellent. All right. Well, I think you've got the start to something. And if later you want to connect, or you can even, if you send me in writing your app idea, I won't mention it verbally. So you don't have to worry about that. And I won't show it on my stream. But I think that you're passionate about festivals, and I think that's really cool. And I want the best for your project. And if I can be of further assistance to you now or in the future, always feel free to come into the Discord here. I'm always live in here. And then if you ever need to message me anything, message the account in the Big Steppers Discord, and we'll connect. Okay, so when you talk live, I'm the king of live streaming. So what do you mean live streaming? Okay, that works. Most certainly. Was he ever able to move back in with you? No way. Wow. Okay, well, my thoughts are with him. Hopefully, he's getting the care that he needs, and God willing, he'll be out of the hospital sooner rather than later. Absolutely. 100%. Okay, well, 100%. I'm sure I'll see you within the Big Steppers community. And if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you, okay? Take care. Bye.
Yeah. It was a pretty girl.
I can't complain.
Yeah.
What, did you feel something? Was there a little fire?
A little bit,
A
yeah.
little scissors?
I felt something, yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. How about one more time for the lady that did that? Hero. She's gone. So she's signing a waiver. I love it. We have to make sure we don't get sued by whores. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Sarah, anything else crazy about your life?
She's already getting clingy, dude.
Yeah, exactly. These fucking lesbians are wild, dude. Now's your chance to propose.
Yes, I talked about it the last time I was on. I have 2 vaginas.
Oh my god.
Do you like Asian girls?
Okay, hold on a second.
Sure?
Yes, then there could be 3 vaginas you can't please at once, right? Yeah,
Good one.
hey, wait a second. Why would you say that about me? Oh, I immediately came and fell asleep. Oh. Okay. Tell us more about these 2 vaginas. Somehow I don't remember that. I don't remember talking about this.
It was-
kidding, Tony. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like double trouble to me. Ew, double disgustiones. You were saying you have 0 or something like that. Somehow slipped my mind. Oh, yes. Tell us about your 2 vaginas.
Yeah, there's a septum dividing into 2 canals. I have 2 cervices. When I get a pap smear, they have to label it left and right.
Oh my god. So it literally looks like. Wow.
I mean, from the outside, it looks normal. Like, it's just one set of labia. It's like when you actually go inside.
It's like a trap.
No, it's like 2 smaller vaginas on each other's shoulders under one trench coat.
Neither, Dad. It's neither of those.
Tim motherfucking Butterly.
It's like a double barrel shotgun.
It's not evenly divided, though. One is actually, infant size. They had to use, a pediatric spectrum.
Redman just came in his pants, everybody. Wow. An infant-sized vagina. He's literally Googling you right now. This is incredible in real time. We do a regular hole and a premium? Incredible. I don't mean to hate you guys with all this jargon. This is amazing. Double vaginas is absolutely incredible. So, do you ever do anything with the infant size one? Do you ever put a Zen pouch in there?
No.
Okay, what have you done with it? Have you ever the tip of a pinky, anything?
Yeah, I'm sure there's been a finger or 2 in there.
You have a 6-pack, right?
Sure.
Jesus fucking Christ. Did you consider saving one of them for marriage?
Yeah.
You're pulling, bro.
No.
My goodness. The lesbian friend seems very excited to perhaps have the old entree and side dish. This is like when you get to pick 2 in the P.F. Chang's, 2 entrees. I will have the sweet and sour chicken and the steak with broccoli.
Do they share the period? Is there or do you...
Yeah.
Is it double period or an exclamation point? What's it like?
Yeah.
Is it a tsunami?
Say tsunami 3 times. Danny Yang comes out of nowhere. Be careful. Oh my god, I'm back. Double vaginas. Oh, white girl from Texas with 2 vaginas. I have 2 slits too. They're called my eyes. yeah. What did I ask you? What was the last question?
I mean, I guess it might be like heavier than a normal. My uterus is also like an anomaly. It's shaped weird. It's kind of like double horned-ish.
Wow, this is amazing. Craig somehow came in his pants on into the vagina, and I can clearly see he's hungry yet again immediately.
And you're not calling your butthole vagina like most girls, right? No.
That's still Red Band. You are really something else. You are really something else, Red Band.
And have we covered, have you ever considered using both at the same time?
I mean, if it's a hand, yes.
No, I mean, you
No.
know what I mean, actually. Don't fucking...
No. They have to use a pediatric speculum to look in there, so it's real small.
Wow, pediatric speculum is actually...
Boy, so fired up right now. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I've never heard anybody say my Wi-Fi password out loud, but pediatric speculum is my Wi-Fi password. Stay away from my house. Do not log on to my Wi-Fi. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't leak information like this, but pediatric speculum. Pediatric speculum 420, Redhead. Having me say 420 because pediatric speculum is too easy to get. So I had to throw a few numbers there at the end.
You go to the merch store right now and buy a Kiltony pediatric speculum. As this episode airs.
The new fly swatter. We do have a brand new Kiltony fly swatter that is for sale. You may remember that a couple episodes ago there was a lot of flies. So our merch guy, actually, how about a hand for Brandon? He's actually here tonight. Our merch guy, along with the great Invader, decided to make fly swatters. We might have to do a Kiltony pediatric speculum. Wow. Is there any other times? I just find this to be such a compelling interview. Are there other times where the double vagina, the old DV, has affected your life in any way? Let me ask you this. This is getting crazy. This is like old school Stern interview shit. But have you noticed when a guy's gone down on you, right? Have you noticed that he slips into, is there a way to slip into both with the tongue?
Probably not. It's like
In there.
Yeah, you have to go in a little bit to get to.
Is it down? Is there like a map that you can draw exactly?
Don't expect me to win. It's like a choose your own adventure, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Is it by the cauliflower? Like, is it next to it? Like on the top?
Right.
What?
That's crazy.
You're being bad tonight, right now. Not Clark. Stopper. Is it by the cauliflower?
I'm familiar with.
We don't have to. I know he doesn't know what cauliflower. He doesn't. He's not cauliflower.
But seriously, have you ever considered calling it a bonus level?
No, I haven't.
That's a free one, bitch. Take it.
Sarah, we love you.
I'm gonna have you a secret.
Very bad, Red Band. Get 2 cents.
Big joke book and a little joke book.
Madness is in heaven right now. He's got 2 hands up in the air because a double vagina is the least gay thing ever. So he is so
Big joke book and little joke book.
wow. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you 1 big joke book and 1 smaller joke book. And I'm going to hide the smaller joke book. You're going to have to find it. It's going to be quite the adventure for you. The great Sarah Klein, everybody. Amazing. Wow. Wow.
17-minute long interview. What's the lesson here, people? Have two vaginas. Oh, look at this one vagina bitch. Boring. Oh my God, that is a woman that never needs a pediatric speculum. Can you imagine though she has two vaginas? Dude. If Heidi had two vaginas, we'd retire. Just kidding, I'm gay. Alright. Make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Damn, I've been working with my grandpa to try to make him less racist. Yes. Apex. What's up, bro? How you doing? Yo. Bro, you ain't gotta make it like a fucking off the island thing. Make me all fucking just pick your you know what I mean? Just spin around the room, point your finger, and get it's the boss. This is the boss. This is the boss system. We can be like, okay, who is it? Right? No, let's have fun with it. I'm joking, bro. What you doing, man? It's kind of crazy market, yeah. This course that comes out of the White House. Yeah, it's looking good to me. Yeah, looking good. I'm bullish, but I know everyone else is bearish. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was something that was inevitably coming, and inevitably was coming since before the summer started. And so it would have obviously been nice to get past this point before the summer started, and that's what everyone delusionally is hoping for always, right? But I think that it's something that was bound to happen. Now, do I think like it's over or something? I don't know. Obviously, there's other things going around the world that affect more than just the numbers, right? So, do I think the dip's over? I don't know. But I'm saying that I think we needed to come down to this zone anyways. So, it is what it is, in my opinion. And mass accumulation. That's how I've been looking at it. I mean, the stock market inevitably was going to happen today. Like, you saw the crypto market crash yesterday. But, and then today you saw the reflection happen in the actual stock market, right? It was like, I don't want to say my numbers wrong, but it was a big chunk got liquidated out of stocks. Yeah, crazy. And just going to Honolulu, are you talking about the market Honolulu? You got... Well, I was going to tell you about the Niagara Springs Hotel. And, that was built by and we say, and be aware nothing's for free. And so they do have a golf course there. It's right up to the peak of the mountain. So, no matter where you read there, you look at the peak and you hit the words at. You know where you're going. So I skied 1,500 days, 5 years and a half, 10 years in Whistler. 5 years, 100 days a year. 5 years and 10 years in Whistler. 100 days a year for 10 years. And then I drove my motor on my top of Mickey's Park for 40 days. And now I live in Calgary, so I get up in the car. And me and my buddy could leave here and get there in an hour, 15 minutes. And then we ski 5 or 6 rounds, then we go in the hotel and make some business calls, and then you're at 8. So it's a beautiful area, where I live here is really like we see my bike tours with the wheels, and we just take my bike out of the garage and load up the waste in again. Love it.
I'm so happy I'm not the only Alberta boy in here.
Hey, just reset the room because this is a show, right? I mean, that's what we're doing here. But this is the bottom. It's a living, breathing network that records every move that you make. Yeah. We're not just waiting for the next bull run, right? We're literally in it, and the bull run is people, everybody. This is the mob, and we're building a decentralized Wall Street that pays you for showing up.
not just guessing on charts. We're building networks that pay its people from all the revenue that it generates. But you got to get up to the boss level to get to that, right? You got to get up to the boss level for that. And on your way up, you can earn up to $1,100 bonuses as you climb the ranks. And if you join tonight, you can just pop $100 in your bank account and get some Bitcoin, Solana, ETH, whatever you're looking for. Yeah, but that's why we hold these show spaces. That's what we're doing. That's what we talk about. What's going on? We want to hear about what projects are building, some NFTs, whatever you're into, right? So that's why we hold this show space, and we will continue to be doing this on a daily basis. So, Rabbi, how you doing? What you into, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. My entire life is on the internet and has been since the pandemic, and not just on one stream, not just on 2 streams, but on 20 or more streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. It's unprecedented. You can find the links for that in my profile. Additionally, you should know that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018, and I have more data online than any person ever, which is going to make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your friends and family and you never have to work again. I want you to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I'm not here to go to your wallets. I'm just making you aware that I'm going to make you rich. You should know, in addition to making you rich and doing my best to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. But more than my live streams and more than making you rich, I want you to know I'm here to be a positive person in the world and in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. So if you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. The link is in my profile. I'm also live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. If you ever need to talk to anybody or you want to brainstorm about a project or you're a reply guy and you need help marketing yourself, I'm here for you. And with that, I sincerely want to thank everybody for allowing me to tell you about what I do.
Very good, Rabbi. Awesome. We gotta get in touch with Jimmy. Yeah, right. You there's no token, Rabbi. You just and I'm just saying you stream, but there's no token.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually, I mean, I do have a token. It's on Pump Fund, but I don't want you to buy it. The only reason why I have the token is so that I can stream on Pump Fund. If you want to buy a token that I think is going to be worth a lot someday, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 EU. I've been wearing their merch on my streams for more than 2 years. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. It's worth about $100 million now. That's the coin that you're going to want in the future. But for right now, no, I don't personally have a coin. I don't want you to buy my coin, which will probably make people want to buy. But please don't. The only reason why I do have it is because it allows me to stream on Pump Fund. But really, this is basically an announcement that it's my intention to make you all very rich once I go viral through these shilling and get excited.
I love it. Hey, so Rabbi, why do and I know, obviously the Pump Fund streams, right? There's a lot of them that just go viral and all that, right? But what do you like about it? What's what could you tell us that because I know there's a lot of streamers doing it on there. What do you like about the Pump Fund streams?
Yeah, great question. So my big thing is the archiving of the data so that it's available at a later date. That it isn't just live streaming without any saving of the data. And so I do like the fact that there is some kind of server system that saves the streams indefinitely. It needs some work. There's no doubt about that. I mean, they could definitely, from a technical aspect, have some improvements. But the biggest thing is for as long as it's been since I've launched this coin, which is only like a month. So that's not a big deal. You can watch every moment of my life from then. But if you really want to watch my life, go to my link in the YouTube, and you'll be able to see me from 4 years ago, all the way up until today. What makes my streams different than any other live streamer is every 12 hours I archive them so that they're available. So there are some people who live stream their life, and that's really cool. But you can't see what they were doing yesterday or last week or last month or last year. With mine, you can. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. That's going to be really powerful for AI systems and modeling. It's going to be really important to understand history. It's not just a stream about one person. I keep a radio going in the background and have for more than 4 years so that at any given moment of any day, you can find out what was going on in world history and be able to follow along. Additionally, people are going to want to study someone who has this much data for their biometrics, for my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my behavior patterns. All of that's very important for us to understand human beings, and I have essentially more data to model after than any person ever. That's going to make me a really influential person, and I'm going to have so much money I'm not going to know what to do with it. And you all are archived on my streams just by being present in these Twitter spaces, and I really mean it. I want to share the wealth, and you're the people with whom I'm going to share it.
That is very cool, Rabbi. Because like I said, I've been doing live streams myself for 4 years. Just hearing you, like you said, with all the archives of AI and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean that's. Now I only did hour shows. Some got a little longer. Like we covered a lot of the conversion of proof of work to proof of stake with Ethereum and just a lot of. We had longer shows. But yeah, that's cool. So just by all that, the AI is getting to really know you, right, and seeing you grow. Right, so that's something I could use as well, yeah.
100%. And you know what's really special about this stream? I call it a stream, but it's really a compilation of streams because at any given time I'm live on like 20 separate YouTube streams. Is that not only did we see what life was like during the pandemic, and we'll be able to give the world either 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, a taste of what that was like. But additionally, and perhaps more importantly, we were able to record the world before we had the introduction of large language models. So I kind of have that pre-large language model time of history. And then I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022. And been able to see the impact that large language models, specifically ChatGPT and Gemini and Claude and you name it, whatever it is, we've been able to see their development. ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5. We've been able to see Grok and how it has affected society. And so just say you're a scholar 100 years from now and you want to know what life was like, you can just go to any given stream on any given day that I have and see what life was like. That's going to be a really powerful opportunity for people for which people can learn. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary about everything that happened over the course of the day, or a journalist. I'd be someone who would be writing in a journal. I just have the opportunity to be able to use video, and I'm doing so to be able to archive society. I think this is very exciting. I do my best. A lot of times people ask, well, why 20 different streams? I mean, we get it. Like, you want to have a bunch of different angles, and that's absolutely true. But I want redundant streams. The streams sometimes don't always go the way that you want. Sometimes apps crash. If you've ever been a streamer, there's a lot of troubleshooting in there. So by having so many redundant streams, I have backups and backups of my backups. But really, this is going to be a treasure hunt for the world. I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And when the world finds out about what I've done, it's going to be very exciting for them to see all the content that I've created. And it's going to be very exciting for all of you, because you're going to say, I was there. I remember talking to Rabbi in 2025. He said that he was going to make us all rich, and that's how we got on the shot.
That's what I'm talking about. I want to be on the yacht, Rabbi.
100%. We'll make sure that you have a captain's hat.
Love it. I do. I love it. That's awesome. Anybody else?
Thank you. I won't take up anybody else's time any further. I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share, and I'll drop down now. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I'm not any further. I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. And
This is
I'll drop down now. Thank you.
Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
That's it. So my streams, I can use my streams. I'm happy for that.
Bro, like, hey, like the big, like this is like where I think streaming's going. Like, I don't know how to explain it, and I don't want to waste a rabbit hole going down it. But long story short, is you're gonna have your duplicate always streaming, and you'll pop on and you'll see if it's like making errors, and you'll edit.
Hey, bro.
But it'll be like your agent, right? Will just be, if you wanted to stream all day on YouTube and talk about these things, then they'll talk about those things. If you want to give it new data, or if you want it to change its focus, then you will alter that. And everyone will have their own favorite streamers. It'll be like, if you remember me saying that a long time ago, it's like what's actually happening with all the technology, kind of what he was talking about, being able to see the world before what's going to happens.
Yep.
And it is like, in the future, there's going to be a whole new digital economy that's created over the top of everything and everybody you know. And so, you know, it's kind of going to be like, literally like the AI and the bots and everything, they're in their own league, and then like humans are competing down here for likeness, and bots are competing with likeness. But in reality, we'll get to a point where like the most famous people in the world will all be not human. And then humans are competing with themselves, right? But the point of why I'm saying that is anyone has the opportunity right now to be able to start preparing for when that time comes, right? To where you can now go compete with anybody in the world from being anywhere in the world. No language barrier, no, you know, the only barrier that will still be and will have, you know, will be the biggest thing we ever overcome is literally just being able to connect everyone to the internet, right? No matter where you're at. But that will become the only barrier to inclusion, to opportunity, to like make something for yourself, to become self-employed and go grind, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's insane, right? You need to be out there posting what you believe, right? Nobody ever going to see it if you don't record it, right? All of it. So, you know, I think that's definitely it's a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and even like on the AI side, like kind of what he was talking about too is like you don't need to know everything because everything's there. So it's like if you want to talk about crypto, and I'm talking about your AI, right? Wants to talk about crypto, then like start gathering information like he was talking about, right? Take information, gather more information, and when the day comes when those things are able to happen, right? It's hard to like maybe imagine it for some people right now because it can't happen, but it will. And so when it can be able to happen, you know, being able to understand how you want to move in that new economy is like a very underrated advantage to everybody. So it's like you have the people right now that know it's coming and they're not preparing, right? And they're already worlds ahead of the people that don't have any fucking idea or any idea what's happening, right? And so, yeah, it's if you're taking advantage of those things, learning it, you're going to get zero results. Probably you're going to make zero money, probably on all these AI stuff, right? But it's more so you're betting on where the future's going, and that you're creating a curve, you're creating an edge against everybody else in the room and everybody else around you when that time comes. Is what you're betting on with, you know, learning about these things.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling Harold. So I know he's messing with me. But yeah, man. If you are anywhere where you're kind of pushing this off, right? You're wrong. You need to start figuring it out. Coming up with a plan for how you're going to tackle this. But any of us that just around here in this space, you're already at the yeah, crazy. It was good to hear that. Yeah, I've actually seen Rabbi Rothschild in a few other spaces as well. I really like his message. And, yeah, I think he's, I really hope he's successful. Oh, yeah. Do you know? No, I didn't miss the job, did I? I'm just asking. I didn't know if we were. I didn't know if
No,
we said.
you're good. Yeah, not yet. I got you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Because yeah, I'll just be talking anyways.
That's why I'm more quiet because I'm trying to pay attention to that. Because if I don't do that, I'll set myself out and move on through.
My heart just stopped totally when you said like right.
I like his message. That's good. Because it's an amazing message. And everybody should love it.
Now more than ever, it's important that we protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Monitor your blood pressure daily and help each other stay motivated. Rally your squad to take the online pledge at releasethepressure.org. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. The party zone disappears. Everybody's a system.
At a public university in the middle of California, something frustrating that it can't be resolved.
I can't think of a safer location. However, it's just like any location where one or two people that could destroy someone's life. Tell me everything that your son is told you about that. This is
That was a good one.
So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's kind of like a flashbang. The black guy don't even remember the end.
I didn't even catch that. Why? Because I'm such a pimp. Everybody remembers me because I'm so stupid.
Democrats have been described as lost in wilderness.
The Prop 50 campaign was about one thing for Democrats, President Donald Trump. This is election night. I feel like we're on the precipice. On November 4th, live team coverage of results in California and across the nation. Take us with you on the free iHeartRadio app. From the KFI AM 640 studios, here's Michael Monks and Chris Merrill.
So, son.
Just kidding, I'm gay. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. Damn, I've been working with my grandpa. We're trying to make him less racist. So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's kind of like a flashbang. The black guy don't even remember the N-word he just said. He's like, you call me gay? No, grandpa's like, even like Ultimo will go by with no bumper. He's like, black lady, no cat. I love that you know these terms, dude. Like, I remember in high school, I was dating this Puerto Rican chick, and he compared her to a pit bull. He's like, you feel safe in your house, and you look cool in public, but at some point, it's going to try to bite your sister-in-law.
That's pretty.
Damn, I was really hoping for meow so the pit bull could bite it right there. All right. No, yeah, I don't know. Grandpa's cool. Like I said, it's like a flashbang. When he goes no homo, the black guy thinks he's calling him gay, and he's like, listen, I have no problem with it. It's just blacks. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Joe Filey, what a great set. Best set that you've ever had on the show, I do believe.
For sure.
Hell yeah. That's fantastic. There's nothing I love more than when people seem to be getting better, and you seem to be getting better. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3.5, 4 years, probably.
3.5 years. And how long have you been hiding underneath everybody's beds? Where do you do it? Are you live in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, until the night. I'm moving to New York tomorrow.
You're moving to New York?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow.
Yeah, I got my job back at Amazon, which I lost on my first Kill Tony.
You lost because of talking about it on the show.
They had more problem with the retard and the cocaine. They didn't care that I mentioned I worked at Amazon.
Right.
It was the follow-up questions that.
You should talk about it right now, though, huh?
Yeah. Are they gonna be cool with that? Actually, they didn't have a problem with. They had a problem when I kept calling the two gay black guys them people, trying to be proactive. I'm gonna lose this fucking job.
Oh, wow. Amazing. So, Joe, what else is going on? Are you excited about New York? Have you been there?
Yeah, that's where I started. Comedy was up in New York. And then, I ran JFC Entertainment out here, just running shows in Austin for 2 years.
JFC, that's...
Jokes for comics. I don't know. I always do, really raunchy jokes. I always like...
I thought that was John Deese's meal plan. JFC, Just Fried Chicken. That's what...
But no, yeah, that's...
Okay.
The fuck is a
Austin was
bobble?
super nice to me. I ran a whole bunch of shows here, paid my bills, and now I just Broadway, comedy, and a couple clubs up there. Nice enough to let me come run some shows up there, so I'll go try New York.
I love it. Joe, what are you doing for Halloween exactly? Because it looks like you celebrate.
I'm probably going to be at Times Square parking for my show because I only sold 12 tickets so far.
All right. Okay. 12 tickets. Okay. Test out the bark. Let's see. What are you going to be yelling out there? All right. Very good. Very good.
It works with this face. It's like a make-a-wish.
Okay. All right. I love it. What's your love life like, Joe?
Yeah, what is it like? Last time we talked about this, I had a whole bunch of single moms from the dollhouse coming after me, so I'd rather not mess with a single mom-owned business.
What's the dollhouse?
Fuck. All right. Well, they changed their name. They went full Chinese buffet. They have the same food but a different name now.
Is this the guy that came inside the girl? Oh, okay.
No. That was a yay tall Guatemalan.
Oh, wow. Okay. You specialize in race recognition.
Someone let you nut them? For $200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Wait,
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
I can't. They actually they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse tried to have me I legit cannot talk about it.
Wait, hold on.
I remember this guy. He made him fucking famous.
Race recognition.
Someone let you nut them? For $200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Wait, that really happened?
I can't. They actually they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse tried to have me I legit cannot talk about it.
Wait, hold on. Because of what you said on Kill Tony.
Yes, they got 20,000 follows that night, and every single mother from the Dollhouse was telling me how I was running a single mother-owned business, and then the little fat bitch.
20,000 followers in one night.
We're already here, but yeah, the little fat bitch who runs the place was like, "Did Heidi put you up to it?" I'm like, "If Heidi DMs me, you're not gonna see me signing up for Kill Tony anymore. I made it, all right, then."
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. You are one of the most self-destructive humans we've ever had. You just lost your job, got a new lawsuit, and didn't sell a ticket to your New York show at the same time.
Bro, listen, sales in 2 weeks are going to be all right up there, all right? If I sell 20 tickets at Broadway, he's got me a free slice of pizza. That's...
Wow. Look at that.
7 minutes.
Look at that. Unbelievable. Tim Beverly, what do you think about this guy? I see you're in awe right now. Staring right down the barrel of what appears to be one of the villains from Superman 4.
Huge fan of your comedy. That was an incredible set. I've just been staring at your head for 7 minutes.
I mean, I'm not
even sure which questions to ask. I guess I want to start with, are you aware of anything that might have happened either during childbirth or your early life?
I mean, my mom's not vaccinated, but she took Tylenol, so I'm meeting John Cena at some point.
Yeah, for sure. What else? What do you think? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have a different mom, and they look to be all right. I think my mom was... It's definitely not from my dad's side. That's a...
Do you think perhaps when you were born you came out of the wrong hole?
Perhaps some women, I don't know if you know this, some women have a double vagina. You would need a pediatric speculum.
Oh no, I was a C-section for sure. I was a
No way. You were
I was like
D-section, my friend.
I've had the sense of birth. Like I was born with this brow ridge. Like the kid photos look the same.
Yeah, it is amazing. You look inbred.
On the evolution of man, you're about 3 inches.
I hate that this is the second time I've been called inbred in this room. Holtzman called me that like 6 months ago when I was sitting right there.
Yeah, that's what you look like. That is.
I don't pick what I look like. I just gotta go with it.
You're damn right,
I'm
buddy.
like a Ford Pinto, all right? At some point, you're gonna look cool with me around here.
I love it. I love it. I love it. A real heartfelt moment about his monster head. What's your dick like, Joe?
It's like a party-sized NyQuil bottle.
Okay, party-sized NyQuil bottle.
Big or small?
I can't tell.
They don't make it, so you have to imagine it. It's only a family size. There's no party size of NyQuil. That'd be crazy.
Wow, you are crushing, Joe Filey. You're killing it. Amazing stuff. You already have a big joke book? Wow. If you only had a few more... if you only
me tomorrow to fight James Bond or something like that, right?
That is true. Has anyone ever told you you look like every version of Jaws?
I'll take it. Yeah, I got some pretty fucked up teeth too. Is that what you're going for? I was about to say, listen, health insurance is not good with Amazon. I'm already fired, fuck it. Yeah, their health insurance. We're already there. Wait, you can get me a job at the dojo, right? I make a hell of a door guy. Like, I'll headbutt some people.
Mike's up there. Go talk to him.
The owner of the dojo, just in Jersey. What part of Jersey?
It's in Morris Plains, the dojo of comedy, Mike Romanelli.
I'll be living on Staten Island. That's like a ferry ride or train ride, whatever it is.
You're hired, bro.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Wow, there you go. Treats are coming true. There goes Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen.
These guys are dead. Shut the fuck up.
One more time for Joe Filey, everybody.
We got 20,000 followers overnight.
Fucking cool. Number 9, everybody. How amazing. We're really flying through it tonight. We're coming around the bend, and we ain't seen the sunshine
I
since.
just want to say, you're crushing tonight, dog. You're so fucking funny, dude.
Well, you guys are the best. SamTripoli.com, TimButterly.com. 6 podcasts between the two of them. Tinfoil Hat, Deep Dish, Dad Meat,
Deep Water,
Broken Simulations, Deep Waters.
Dude, these would be the
He's also in a
ugliest
group
chicks
text
at
with
any
Rogan,
place in
Alex Jones, and
California.
Eddie Bravo. So,
No offense,
you guys
babies,
would like,
but
how many of you think you should release the
like
group chat?
they would laugh you out of the fucking place. The chicks in California are so hot.
Alex Jones and Eddie Bravo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. It's Jay McGuire, everyone. Jay
This girl.
McGuire.
All right, here we go. Yeah, shut up, cunt. Jesus Christ, this fucking douchebag, he's already got fucking talking shit. I can't. Sam, we're gonna talk ancient occult later. Yeah, for sure. Tony's looking at me. Yeah, I get it. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. All right, so, Tony, you look and sound like
chick.
if, what is this? I drank way too much tonight. Yeah, for sure. Tony looks and sounds like if Woody Allen fucked Woody Harrelson and shot out Woody from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail and a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Great. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome.
All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire. My goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for
I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Yeah.
Oh, my God. How did you break your rib yesterday?
Some cunt fucking punched me.
Not
That's
private.
what happened.
Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette, you need it.
All right. I love it. You're like a bad roaster, Tim Butterly. First of all, excellent set.
Time in a year and a half, and I'm fucking
I gotta hear this guy's bullshit again. It's so
Woody
stuff.
from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail on a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Great. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome.
All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for
I
Mary.
did. I got hammered and got a rib
Hot as
broken
fuck.
yesterday, so.
Oh, my God. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday?
You get
Some
that file
cunt
back,
fucking
girl.
punched me. That's what happened.
Okay, so exactly
Oh,
what
she's
made
like a
the
new webcam
cunt
chick.
punch?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta hear this again.
Hey, I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious. Did you prepare anything for
I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay, how did you break your rib yesterday?
Some cunt fucking punched me. That's what happened.
Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette. You need it.
All right. I love it. You're like a bad roaster, Tim Butterly. First of all, excellent set.
Yeah. First time in a year and a half, and I'm fucking for sure.
Could you get the breathalyzer?
For really quick,
Really quickly, would you mind looking at that brick wall to over there really quickly? Just take a second. Look at that brick wall over there.
I'm used to doing that with a blonde-eyed, blue-eyed cunt. Yeah.
Keep going to the right.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I have a specific question. This would really help me.
Okay.
So look. Now, is there? Yeah, just look at that wall. And is this mark from a woman using a lit cigarette to defend herself? Please look over there because this is the only thing that might be funny about this.
Sam, can you get into this because he's bombing at this point as bad as I was?
Oh my God, Jay, you are the worst.
Yeah.
How much do you think you drank, Jay?
I drank way too much, Tony. If I knew Sam was here, we'd be talking about ancient texts and occult shit.
Wow, look at your fan base, Sam. I remember 18 and a half years ago when I started and you took me to La Jolla to open for you, and you were the first guy I ever saw do an hour. I thought to myself, I want to be like him when I grow up. I want to be like Sam Tripoli. And now I'm here to tell you, I am so glad I didn't end up like, okay, here we go. Let's do the breathalyzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Good enough?
God, this guy looks like a fucking coked up gremlin.
Yeah.
Look at this piece of shit. What do we got?
I blew better than our fake tits, so let's keep it moving.
We got nothing there, lady.
What happened? Yeah. Shut up.
That can't be right. Okay, well. Or it can be right, and he's not drunk and just sucks. Keep blowing. We have to teach Heidi how to use this thing before the next episode. What do we got? Okay, well, let's just skip it. Firo. It's Firo.
Mothership should afford a better fucking breathalyzer, right?
Wow, you are the worst of all time. You're 100% horrible. All right, go ahead. There he goes.
I love it.
All right, you get nothing. Jay McGuire, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand.
Yeah, thanks, Tony.
All right, pal.
Glad I got shit-faced for this.
You're okay. All right, thank you, Jay. There you go, buddy. All right, fist bump from Sam. Sam.
My people.
God. That guy.
I just wish I could talk to Sam for a few hours.
Bro, that guy would kill somebody for me, so I'm fine with that.
That would be the only way he could kill. Is a human. All right. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Ram B. Everybody, let's see what happens with Ram B. Hell yeah. One more time for Ram B, everyone.
Thank you. It's getting a good, It's getting a good look at all the people who are gonna try to shit on my dreams tonight. Yeah. It's crazy. So I was in a Walgreens recently, getting some beer and some cigarettes to kind of fuel me shitting on my dreams. And they said get vaccinated, get rewarded. I was like, whoa, rewarded? Shit, I gotta go check this out. Right? And I said, well, rewarded with what? AIDS? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, let me get 2 scoops of AIDS. Let's see. Let me get some autism sprinkles on there. Baby girl, what you want?
This guy sucks.
She want 2 scoops of autism. Throw some measles on there. Yeah, measles syrup. Thank you. Yeah, it'd be great.
This is
I was
awful.
thinking, what if DMX was your AI and couldn't answer your question? It'd be like, dog, that's my man's in them, but I can't answer your question because that would make me a snitch. Thank you.
Goddamn. Yo, what's up, Randy?
What up?
This is your second time on the show, am I right?
Third. Yeah. I was on the bags and boxes one, and then
the bags and boxes.
And then got a little, then after that.
Hey, so was I. We're reunited. Look at that.
With Shane, yeah.
You remember him?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Absolutely. Welcome back. What did we learn about you in your interviews before Ramby?
Yeah, I lived in Wisconsin for a long time. I lived in Arizona for a long time. I think I talked about the ecstasy ring thing.
You have a fantastic voice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sang one time on here.
You did? What did you say?
Yeah, original song. That was it was on the Bags and Boxes episode right after Bags and Boxes. I was right after Jay Legend and sang that. Yeah, I sucked or Jay sucked. It's cool.
You're good.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't care. But yeah, so that was a fun episode though. I'll tell you that was hilarious to me at least.
Has anything happened since then? Since those episodes came out? Has Kill Tony changed your life in any way?
I've had some cool people come up to me and people congratulated me and stuff. There was a cat, I was walking down the street actually about a week ago and the dude just stopped me. He said, hey, I'm in 6th Street, so I'm a little like, and he was like, I saw you on Kill Tony, man, keep it going. I think you're funny as fuck, So I felt good. That was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so no, not really anything has affected seriously though, other than vagrants yelling at you on the street.
Pretty much, yeah. He was a good dude, but yeah.
Comedy is going good. What do you do for work?
Yeah, I'm actually don't have a job right now, but I was working at a Rhymes with Rectum. You know what I'm saying? So
what?
Call center that rhymes with Rectum.
Spectrum.
You said it.
Pediatric.
I don't want to sue or nothing.
So, how long ago did you lose this job?
Well, I quit it about 3 weeks ago.
What made you quit?
They wanted me to sell. This is gonna sound crazy, but they wanted me to sell.
Unless they said Candyman in the mirror 3 times.
You wouldn't do it.
Candyman is what the clerk at 7-Eleven calls Red Man.
Oh, here he is, the Candyman is back again. Oh, look who's back in, the Candyman from the Red Man. Oh, with the money sound effects on Kill Tony and the inappropriate questions to the ladies. Oh, the Candyman got.
Much.
The Candyman got.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck were we just talking about? Oh, yeah, the job.
I got how I quit. Well, the reason I quit the job was because they wanted me to sell to people who were calling for deceased people. And just the stress of the job. If somebody want to do it, I'm like, yo, I'm not doing that.
Look at you, a man of
principles. You know what I mean? I'm just being real.
So they wanted you to sell. Explain to me, what do you mean by
like, okay, so, you're supposed to, if somebody calls, you're supposed to, try to retain them as a customer, right?
Yeah.
And so basically I was like, nah, I'm not, I'm not doing that because they're calling for somebody who's dead. Like this isn't even a relative. I felt like, nah, I'm not getting into all that. I'd be mad if somebody called me like, my daddy died or something. I'll be pretty pissed if they were like, you were still on Spectrum. I'll be like, hey, fuck you, buddy. You know what I mean?
So they wanted to have deceased people continue to pay for
Pretty much.
Wow.
Democratic vote.
That's exactly what I was just going to say. That is incredible. I mean, I didn't realize. No, it's great. I didn't realize fucking Nancy Pelosi was running Spectrum. That's incredible. Every vote they can get.
I actually, like, sometimes on the phone, man, I actually wanted to be like, I was at DMX, I actually wanted to get like that on the phone, like, fuck you, I don't care if you keep Spectrum, because the customers, you know what I mean? It was really that bad to where I wanted to cuss the customers out. You know what I mean?
You have that little recording thing on your thing? You can get a moment if I had him say something? You don't have it? Oh, okay.
I mean, it's you could take the audio. What do you want me to
just say? What's up, bitches? This is Kill Tony.
What's up, bitches?
No. I don't want you to try to do anything or anything. I like your style, the exact way that you talk. Just do it normal.
Say the exact words again. Because I've done voices. I'm trying to make sure.
Go, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers. This is Kill Tony.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers. This is Kill Tony.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Your set was terrible, but your voice is so amazing. I'm giving you a big joke. But Graham B, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't catch for shit.
You got it. You can sell one when you run out of money next week. All right, we're going to keep it moving along real quick here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Friedman. Your final fucking pull of the night. One more time. Alex Friedman, everybody. Clap your hands for Alex.
Is this person going to be good? No.
Man, I got to tell you, I've been trying to get myself out more often. And I met a girl who told me, oh my God, it's so nice to finally meet a sweet Filipino guy. There's only one problem. I ain't Filipino. But I didn't tell her that. I was like, yeah, I love bamboo. Are you kidding me? It's my favorite fruit. And Manny Pacquiao is my cousin father. So I suck at dating. Especially because I have social anxiety. So I go to orgies. Yeah, people often ask me, aren't you afraid of getting drunk? I'm like, what are you kidding me? That's what I'm there for. I'm holding out my cup like I'm asking for loose change. Please, I need to be drunk if I'm going to be here. And if you're trying to fuck me, so do you. It's true, though. I've been to a lot of orgies in the past. And the weirdest one I've ever been to, the place was empty. Not even Diddy was there. But all the way in the back, there were these two old people just going at it. It was like seeing Betty White getting pile dragged by Joe Biden. You're welcome for that image, by the way. But then, this other guy, he walks in and he's like, oh, God, why does it smell like broken dreams and disappointment? It basically smells like the Democratic National Convention. The old guy, he was like...
All right, Alex. That's good enough. Good stuff. How are you, Alex?
Hey, I'm good.
Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
You're adorable. Look at you. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Wow, look at you. What do you do for work, Alex?
Well, I'm a software engineer, and I gotta tell you, I've seen some weird shit on people's computers. They got incest, bestiality, open mic schedules. Truly terrifying stuff.
Look at you. You're ready for this, Alex. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. Unbelievable. Amazing. Tell us more about you, Alex. Look at your big goofy eyes. Alex looks like if the police hired a sketch artist that used to work for Pixar.
That's kind of
You know
funny.
what? I take it as a compliment.
Tell us about your life, Alex Friedman.
All right, okay. So,
All right, here we go.
I was adopted from Peru. My mom is from Queens. My dad is from Cuba. And, well, I was raised in New York City.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right. How long have you been here for?
I've been in Austin for about less than a day now. I just flew in today.
Wow.
Yeah, from a wedding in Chicago, but I came here. I left early because you guys are my family.
Wow, look at you. Oh, well, we kind of just met. Let's kind of feel this out for our side. This is incredible.
He has the Verizon eyebrows I was talking about earlier. Look at
those things.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Alex, what made you start 10 months ago at 33 years old?
Well, Mama Coco passed away. Hey, don't you talk shit about Coco. No, but, so, I was working remote as a game developer for like the longest time. You don't get to meet anybody. Speaking of games, you look like Super Mario.
It's true.
Hey, tell me about it. You know, the worst part is every time I come, it sounds like... No.
My God, you have the delivery of someone that's so much funnier than you. You have this crisp, confident delivery. Like the substance isn't quite there, but your energy is amazing. I love it.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Jump for us a couple times. Jump up. Wow, Red Man's comedic timing is incredible. Do the small jump. Jump. Again. You have to wait till he does it. You have the benefit of looking at him.
Hey, you're giving me a workout over here.
All right, bring out the turtle. I love it. Switch hands with a microphone. Alex, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that'll fuck absolutely anything.
Oh, man. Love life? I haven't found love yet. Yeah, I've dated around quite a while, and it hasn't worked out, so I'm taking a break.
You're a sweet guy. Have you ever kissed a girl in Austin, Texas?
No, not yet.
You want to? Is there a girl out there that'll give Alex Friedman a kiss? Anybody? Oh, there's one. Look at this. Come on up, sweetheart. Look at this. She thought about it and everything. Oh my God. Some hot chicks coming up here tonight. This is incredible.
Can we tap out? You really put me on the spot here.
Why? What's wrong? You're gay?
No, absolutely not.
What do you mean I'm putting you on the spot? You're not excited right now?
No, dude. I've just never done this before.
It's real easy. You just slow, and then you just shoot your tongue right in. Real quick before she gets...
Wow. Lady,
Let's see this chick.
How about a hand for this beautiful lady? 2 in one night. This
She's pretty cute.
is the boy's first Texas kiss. The adorable, big-eyed Alex Friedman. And what's your name, sweetheart?
Thailand.
What is it?
Thailand.
Thailand? She might have a dick, dude.
Call me Thai.
Wow. Ladies, nice to meet you. Oh my God. He is so adorable. It's very nice to meet you, he said.
Get it.
Will you give this sweet boy a real kiss? Show him how it's done in Texas.
Good job, lady.
Unbelievable. What an evening we've had here tonight.
Red got some Bollywood pussy, bro.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Look at you. And who knows? Maybe.
What can I say?
Look at that. How do you feel right now?
You know what? I feel good. I feel excited. This is awesome to be around here with all of you people, you beautiful people. It's a beautiful crowd. And we got some really awesome hosts.
Stand up straight. Stand up straight. Stand up straight. You did it all tonight, Alex. Congratulations. Alex Friedman, ladies and gentlemen. A wild, adorable boy. Alex, here's a big joke book. Oh, Jesus. You didn't catch that, but you probably have HPV now after that kiss. Congratulations. How do you feel, Alex? You good?
Good.
Come on. Oh, yeah, look at that dick, dude. Wow. Alex, you're one of the first comedians we've ever...
Have you been jerked off in Austin yet?
You know what?
Danny, get back out here.
I can't wait to slide down this flagpole. Hey, see me after the show. I got some special gold coins just for you.
Alex, nothing you say makes any sense. You say it with such conviction. It's incredible. You are amazing, Alex. Tell us one more before I let you go. I just find you to be so compelling. Tell us one more fun fact about your life. Like, you have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I've been playing guitar for the past 20 years.
Okay, what else other than playing guitar?
All right, aside from playing guitar, I also earned a black belt in Kenpo.
You have what?
Black belt in Kenpo. I've also been doing...
Can you show us, can you put the mic in the mic stand and the joke book in your pocket and the erection away? And can you show us a little bit, can you give us a little air karate? Let's do a little fucking nice and easy, Michael. Come on. No, show us your fighting, for real. Put the joke book in your fucking pocket. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Oh my God. All right. Whoa. You're a black belt? Come on, seriously. Pretend like someone's trying to beat you up in front of you. Show us some fucking moves, dude. Some kata. Jesus Christ. Whoa, okay. All right, he's really... Whoa, oh my goodness. Wow. Turns out I can beat the shit out of a black belt. It's incredible. What an amazing night tonight. All right, there he goes, Alex Friedman. All right, go. Get out of here, you little cutie pie. You sweet little fucking...
Give me the vanilla gorilla.
What a night it's been, ladies and gentlemen, and I gotta tell you, there's only one way to end a show like this. But there's gonna have to be two ways to end a show like this, because we got word today that the great William Montgomery is sick, everyone.
God, what the fuck?
The Big Red Machine, the American hero, is nowhere to be found. However, we went
Give me
Eastern Europe. And we found an undeniable force that
Not
without a
that
doubt
guy.
is perhaps one of the biggest stars ever in Kiltony history.
There she is. What up, girl? What? Yes, ma'am. Just for you. Just for you. Right, that's absolutely correct. Are you ready for me? Miss Aquarius, you, my friend, had a question. You're going to get a strike as first shot. This is. Do you go for the two? Do you do for the two or the one and then try to hit it over? Well, I don't know that good. Oh, come on. Give me that garbage. Give it to me. What I'm talking about? Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay, get the three on the side and then knock the two on the right over. No doubt. Get it. Okay, this is a tough split. Give me it. Garbage. You've got this. Hey, it's not a split. I've seen you get this a million times. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It puts you back in the game, folks. Give it to me. Oh, come on. I'm going to hit the one on the right and get that left one. You, ma'am. That was fortunate. Okay. Get it. No doubt. No doubt. The game should make me do it. It knows I'm gonna get it. Come on. Give me. All right. Strike right now. No doubt. That's one in a row. Get two in a row. Get two in a row. That's okay. Two. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, come on. Get that one. No doubt. Oh, come on. Give me that. All right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Give me this. Let's get in the 80s. I'll take it. 81. Woot woot. Woot woot. All right, Miss Aquarius. We are sending you strike. Get it. All right, get the ones on the left. Get the ones on the left, and they'll hit the one on the right. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. High five. That was amazing. Oh, give me this garbage. Got it. Nailed it. 10 to 10. Get it. Perfect. Perfectly perfect. Match her. And I do. 30. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get another one. Get another one. That's two. You're unstoppable, man. Get her. No, I could not. You're too good. Give it to me. Oh, no. That's a big miss. That's a big miss, Miss Aquarius. That's a giant miss. You're all right. 65. That's a huge score. That's a huge score. 3. Oh, this is a tough split. Nope. Miss Aquarius is going to walk off into the sunset. No doubt. He's going to have a big score here. Another strike. Yep. Big score. Get it. I tried. Oi. Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. Excellent job. That was. Don't we all? Excellent job, man. You did it. You did it. You did it. I saw you do it. It was a really tough one. It was on the right, and I welcome Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a wonderful night, God. Hey, absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, girl. Dreams, God willing. Take care. Yeah, I got to talk to two of them. Not the one I wanted, but that's okay. I talked to in two others, and they were three others actually, and they were all really nice. Thank you for sharing. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done.
What's up? So I just found out that tyranny is a slur. I didn't know that. I'm just shortening the word. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to say it politely. Like if there's an active shooter behind you, I'm not going to be like, oh, they them. No, I'm going to be like, try to get down to the gun. Try to get gun. And I've been to Thailand. Have you ever been, sir? Man, they're good. They trick. You can tell no matter how close you get. I mean, you can tell. But you can tell when it's too late. You can tell when you eat that pussy. And it tastes like. But so what? Shit happened to me. So what? Fuck you. They got me. They got me. It is what it is. I'm a straight man. I take it on the chin. I move on. Like if you fuck a tranny and you have to go through an existential fucking crisis, you gay. If I go to bed with a lady and I wake up, it's a dude, you know what I do? I give you a fist bump and I say touche. You got me? That's how straight I am. I can fuck a dude and feel nothing. The mind is more powerful than the body. Thank you so much. Thank you. What a fucking star. Holy shit, you've done it again. His work ethic, his writing, his execution. This guy works harder than everybody in the city, by the way. I'm out almost every fucking night of the week doing a few spots, and this motherfucker's doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Non-stop material. Non-stop.
What about the brothers of my father? What's their status? So the Gemara says, Ben Achi Chamav. What about the son of the brother of my father-in-law? Ben Achos Chamav, the son of the sister of my father-in-law. So we learn this. Achiv, Rachi Aviv, Rachi Ivo, Eilu B'nei B'chasdein. Those are pretty much all these people do spell, right? The brother of my father, brother of my mother. them, their children, their sons-in-law are all disqualified to be able to. Rav Kitla, the Nisban over the process. So Rav went to go ahead and purchase Kili. Kili are clothing. So Rav went to purchase clothing. By so again, that is not actually a part of the story. What it's just saying is Rav is going out shopping. And I will say what happens, right? So again, Rav can't.
Fuck, I mean, you are just out of this world.
I didn't know how far to go with that joke.
You
should just keep going. Keep going. Just like, no, not now. But I mean, like, I don't know. I didn't know what the end of that joke is. I was just feeling it out, like. There's no way.
The random audience member is correct.
Your ass. That's what you're feeling out.
There is no unbelievable fucking stuff. Absolutely incredible. The shortening of the word to get to tranny is just so funny. It's right there. Immediately when you said that, I'm like, wow, that's such a perfect execution of a tranny joke. Amazing. What is your writing process like? What do you do? You sit down and try to think of it? You start with a thing and take it on stage?
It is hard. Like, it's not a sit down art, you know. Because always the stuff that you write down, you think you're like George Carlin, you know, and then you try it on stage, it always bombs. Because you try to be too clever with it, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it go. Just gotta risk it.
Have you been watching any of tonight's show?
Sadly not. What has happened?
It's been a lot of crazy shit.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, there's been a lot. We had an Australian with a bad attitude.
I don't like Australians. It's an island that was never supposed to be found. It was an Atlantis that should have been on this cover. Horrible people, horrible accents. It was supposed to be a prison, you know, Australia, by the British. Yeah.
Damn, very
Easier to understand the Australian. I know. Oh. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god,
Get off your fucking qualified, you racist piece of shit. Yeah. They're always so like, everything's so fucking cool.
But essentially, the right will have the same type of status as
we had a couple wild characters. There was a lady that had two vaginas inside of her vagina. Yes. Have you ever heard of something quite this magical?
Two vaginas? Is it like two holes too?
Well, that's what we were wondering. It turns out there's two holes inside of the main hole, almost like a backpack has.
So two dicks go in, and one is like, I'll go this way.
Cauliflower.
Yeah. All right. Like two uteruses too that you can get like double pregnant.
One uterus.
One is black, one is white.
Is one uterus. That's actually a great question. I guess you can only get her pregnant once, but I'm guessing the likelihood of twins is perhaps exists. I'm just kidding. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe one tiny twin, an NBA player, and a midget.
Schwarzenegger.
Wow, that's a topical reference. Good job, Redman, referencing the 1989 movie Twins, everyone. Wow. Redman, you know what? I'm going to book you on the Secret Show this Thursday. You get to do a spot on the Secret Show. Amazing. And take this and shove it up your ass. Ari, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here?
We were delayed. Well, the flight was. Everyone knows how I hate Southwest Airlines. It's insane. It's insane what's happening. The flights are canceled all the time. So me and Martin Phillips.
Yes, he was on earlier, by the way, and he was telling us about some major gate changes that you guys went through.
Oh, fuck! I should have listened. Like, how did he tell that story?
Let's just hear your version, and it's great because it'll bookend the episode. We started with Mark, we're finishing with you.
Okay. So yeah, they changed the. Well, okay. First of all, we get to the main gate. It's one of these. I don't know, Vegas Airport. You know, it's like that small center, and then these fucking spider islands.
Yeah.
So Martin's behind me. He's always behind me. I wait off, but he's behind me. there's a train that takes you to different gates, right? So on the train, I see a TSA employee just before the doors close. I go to her, I go, oh, we need to go to B26 or whatever the fuck, how far is that? And she sees Martin behind me, the two of us. Martin is, you know how much he sweats when he moves? He's a fucking machine. So he's sweaty as fuck. And the lady looks at us both and goes, oh, you don't need to take the train, it's just a 15-minute walk. And then the doors close and I look at Martin like, fuck! So then, what we do is, you know, Martin can always, at any airport, he can just call assistance and a black guy will help him. Oh, it's black guy. We have the wheelchair, but no black. Right? And the flight, you know, boarding is starting soon. So Martin just looks at the wheelchair. He goes, I'll just hop on the wheelchair. You push me. I'm like, fuck yeah. So we're going to the airport. And I've never pushed a wheelchair before. And the way chicks are looking at you when you got a guy in a wheelchair, dude. We had the wheelchair, Martin had the dog, triple threat, dude. Pussy Nation. Pussy Nation. Going to the gate, and then my favorite part was when Martin gets to the gate, and everyone's, you know, we have to go past everyone. I'm like, get the fuck out of there. So I push Martin up, and then to see all these other people. I mean, of course, it's Vegas, so there's fucking 7 people with wheelchairs. We go past them too, they don't need it. And then to see the people's look when just Martin stands up and just goes on the plane. Priceless, dude.
Some cameras, so miracle.
I love it. Ari, you are a freak of nature, one of the best in the history of the show. Sam Tripoli, everybody, the first guy to ever take me out on the road. And literally one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. They are 2 of the best comedians in the world. SamTripoli.com, TimButterly.com for tickets. If you ever see them anywhere near you, make sure you see them live. They are unbelievable. Sam Tripoli has a new special at Sam Tripoli Comedy on YouTube. He's always dropping specials, always amazing stuff happening in their podcasts. Our incredible tinfoil hat, Tim Waters, fucking broken simulations. And Tim Butterly has Daddy and the Tim Butterly Show. The drawing from Ryan G. Otis in, and it is absolutely incredible. That is Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew up there. Oh, it's Elaine, everyone. The legendary Elaine. One more time for the best campaign in the land. Tickets still available for the New Year's Eve festivities. Kiltony live from the Moody Center, the biggest arena in Austin, Texas. Little, you know, 6, 7, 8,000 seat upgrade from the legendary HEB Center, and it's right here downtown. So if you want to plan a hell of a trip, that's the place to be on New Year's Eve, I would say, without a doubt. You guys have fun tonight, huh? Right down.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
We love you. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
This athleticism, son. Was that a good episode? It was better than this. God. But I need me some more ripping into this motherfucker. I love this shit. Look at this athleticism, folks. This move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we actually did, you're not going to believe it, we did an extra Timos episode with its own original song. What was the song? Should we reveal it? Oh, we will, because that's a Patreon-only thing. We like doing that. But, you know, who knows? Maybe that instead of coming, but I'm not sure.
We watched the most recent episode of T5 Cases and just the one before we recorded.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the masters at work. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
We also have another show, Raccoon Tweety. Please watch that. That comes out Thursdays. But and also there's early access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty. Well, we don't have a chin to play the clip first with chin. We have a post from That Ninja 11. It's called Talk About Licha Up B. Chase Gooner is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Gooner. My one goal at the end of my career is to have better stand-up and better job. I think we're accomplishing that.
Classic. Very good. Damn, that was like a one-liner.
Yeah.
He could have done that on stage.
Yeah, it's like, how did that fit between a period? You know?
Yeah. How does he fit in that thing? He's a lot smaller than Chop. I mean, could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck?
What would you be more insulted by? Somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that you're stand-up subs? It sucks, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you think this is 4 days ago they posted this? Do you think he'll address this?
I don't think so, because Chase has been going after Shop for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show. Oh, yeah, I'm on the show. You're homeless. You're welcome.
See, this is where, like, you message Talon Strickland Williams, or what's his name? The other guy,
Sean Strickland, yes.
Not a chance he's going to be on the show.
No, I don't think so.
Chance is come on,
No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess.
UFC is going to be like, oh, you want to sit in the red chair? No.
They just might have to wait. They can either go on a random YouTube show with two idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC. Dana White gets all mad. What are you doing? I'm sorry. Guys are idiots. But maybe they were next.
But I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Absolutely, that'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Shop.
Yeah.
Shop, who said that?
No way is this Brendan Schaub new profile picture.
Yeah, it looks so real, though.
ETID posted this 1986. New identity number 35. Really quick.
I feel like it's probably real. It's Shab in his tread with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing, probably Black Buffalo things, and he's forced someone to take a picture of it. Oh my God, it is real. From IG?
Yeah.
Well, he's moving Austin. You got to make changes, dude.
Just so fast, though.
You know, he's like a guy, it's like Will Smith. He has a team. You know, he's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, I want to change up. He probably discussed the hat. It's a move. He's making moves.
You want to guess what he's thinking? Really quick? I'm hungry. I got one this stuff. I was hoping you could for it. You want to try one more time? I think that's all. One more. Okay. How soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the IG?
He probably looked at a few, and like they were all exactly the same. He's like, this one. This one is it.
Are the days of the weird face over? He looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does. That's a good question. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while, and he's just like he's used to it. And he's got get the picture of me in the cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap.
All right, let's see what else wrapped. This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. The cat's out of the bag. We are moving to Texas. It's taking me a long time to process, to feel, to cry, to miss my friends and family, to get excited about a new venture.
Look at this move.
Where neither of one of us knows anyone. I am born and raised California girl. LA will always be home for me.
That's cool.
My friends and family
behind is not going to be easy, but I know that they'll come visit and we'll have to adjust. I just bought a whole box of hot Cheetos. LA has become a really sad place to be for me. The politics, the fires, the lack of safety for my kids. And it's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Do you think the fires are still happening?
In her mind. Shab is accidentally setting the house. She's not talking about the fire. She's talking about things Shab is accidentally set on fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
A combination of all things. So this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if we decide to come back. As I embark on this journey, just know I will miss LA very much. It's all I've ever known. And I pray that Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong. There's a G and an S before the AS. We'll go those open arms and a new place to call home. The Valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. I'll kiss it. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over and over. If you want to do that. The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community we will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck for the clover.
Do you think any neighborhoods in Austin are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we got to be ready for this? We got to do it again. It's coming.
This is in the newspaper front page. For sure.
How do we prepare for Shab? I would rather do anything.
You know, this is really her. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that it does give me a little, like, dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, and a 4-leaf clover.
Yeah.
But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's it. Very observant.
Thank you. That's what I get paid for here. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. Smith was always been North Star. Smith and Wesson. You go ahead and get another one.
Check out these dope-ass custom thick boy holler points.
Hollow points, yeah. Tiger's such a good shot, B.
Just got my tactical bow. Zigzagly the same broken speed.
This is, I don't know why they're all pink. Daddy just got his NRA membership, B.
He would really say that, too.
Today we gonna hook my brawler with a serious upgrade on his beloved M1911.
Shab. Today, the school shooting happened, and then it's like tied to him somehow. He's like the uncle of like some, government.
Too far. I'm just a patriot, B. Remove the sights and mounted this scope. Dope ass RGB light strip. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck. Sweet.
He's Richard Pryor now. All right. This is supposed to be haphazard. Papa talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Hearing Will Smith on this is a good segue. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't taken that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right?
I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know what I'm
yes
saying?
and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think the difference between me and him.
I mean, when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not in your kids' lives. I don't know if he realizes that. Or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a very dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their life as much.
Really?
Yeah. But it's for sure something else.
I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. Do what I want to. I like to do podcasts and do stuff. But if, out of everything I do, nothing comes close. And it's going to happen with Boss. It's not that I favorite Tiger. Boss is more talented than Tiger. But when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, right? You've been in the UFC, NFL. Nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. Literally. I don't want to do anything else.
So that's what I'm saying.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, only when he's good at sports. That's the best thing, is when this kid is good at sports. That's awesome. The best, dude. Well, he can never experience that with his podcast because it's never good.
know, and walking chicks who struck didn't really work out.
Yeah, they struck out there.
Yeah.
And maybe, I don't know that Will, because, so you give up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell, you know how busy that guy was. Like, you and I are even a fraction of his busy now.
Is that Will Smith that worked with?
Will Smith, or have the opportunities Will Smith does. He just like, or like when I see The Rock, or even our boy Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, now his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little.
He talks about it. Like, when you're gone,
cried when me and him were on the pod together.
Yeah.
I was like, I was.
He knows all the time they cried.
And these are people that are just like Shab, you know, same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer, who else did you say? The first guy who was in Will Smith. Will Smith. That's like that's basically the same person.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. He never shot.
Was around more. When you're gone, like that wasn't too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important here? Should I keep doing this?
Stop the train. The tracks aren't moving. Stop the tracks. Blue Shore is sexist to me. The stop the tracks thing. I didn't watch it, but stop the tracks. It's great.
All shit I was doing, where I can grow the fuck up and be the dad I've always wanted to be, and have a lot of knowledge put into them, and that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young.
yeah, man, I think
I wouldn't trade for anything. I don't
Shut up, Brian.
I think it's better for those people, for those dads, like grinding and then their kids' lives. Like, to me, success is I can go to all of Tiger and Bossy's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I've never missed one.
well, what Cody was doing with his dog, that's a long time.
It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end, you know?
You better be good at baseball. Now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours at practice, maybe I would. Yeah, you should be better at baseball than he is.
Like, he'd be picking her up in school. He'd go to practice with her.
Like, to me, that's success. Success is, to me, I realized, honestly, about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like, success isn't having a special and selling out arenas. Because then, who cares about that? The amount of work it requires, and you gotta be selfish, man. You do. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. Unfortunately,
all the time. Just you gotta be selfish. Is the main thing. That's what everybody says too. Yeah. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
Absolutely, he can. He didn't get there because it was funny. He got there because he was jacking off all the time.
He was hoarding things too. Give me all the stuff in the green room. You know, I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad. Right. And now there's some great dads who pulled off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. It's just different. Very different. And to me, it's just. And now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just prefer going to Tigers practice than going on the road and making money. It's just.
To him, it's like. Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the podcast is bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle. And then he's like, yeah, but you're a bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck as a dad, right?
It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, you know, getting doing stand-up at these big shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. You fucking weirdo. Did you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has done this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. You know, like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Good,
Yeah, perfect show. Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. It's like you weren't even good at that, though, so you weren't being selfish, were you? You were already selfish.
In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
I just said that to me. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was.
But there's a lot of great comics out there that, you know, can.
But you could have, you know, you get to where Will Smith is. It's like 56 and you've done everything. God bless you. Drawing lines for everything.
Oh, here's the secret everyone should know. Everyone feels that way. At the top, like,
the top, he's the top. This is the top. We're the top. Yeah, red cheers. That's what the top means.
And our cheers have stickers, so we're a little higher.
Yeah, dude. I'm never gonna talk to my family like this. No, dude. Now, the second I sat here, I said, fuck my family.
If my kids ever sit in this,
The second I sat in this chair, I was thinking about my parents. Two thumbs.
Way up.
2 middle fingers way up.
Yeah. Turn it up. The tracks ain't stopping.
You watching Dad, Mom?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Yeah. I'm never gonna talk to you again.
No, I can speak because when I was 15.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad kid.
Where I was on 2 TV shows. Big TV, ABC.
Yeah.
Always wanted to have my own show.
I know Sopranos. And
Secret Life of Jack Cody.
Jack Cody.
Secret Life of Trax and Cody.
I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at the where the fuck that place was. It sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for.
Yeah.
And then you know what happened to me?
He was like, you're my girlfriend now.
Draw that on. Draw that line.
Track that over. We stop that track. She tried to stop the track. That's good.
I was like, holy fuck, I'm starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm going to take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. A lot. Yeah. I just did. It's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about every day. Yeah. You know, I would have been. Now, I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot. Just not ideal. Missed a lot. Yeah, missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to Rainbow. It's like your dad, if this is true, and then not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast, that sucks, where they routinely call people gay and like all that, talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home. Yeah.
I think for me, I'm just growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. On the road, I was just like, I couldn't do all that. I was wild, you know? I was wild.
You'll drink all the whiskey ever you want.
Do you remember that joke from Dave Grohl? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men that made a lot of mistakes.
That's funny.
So he's Mexican.
Anyways, yep, I was just doing things I shouldn't have been doing, and like me and Joanne's discussed that, and it's just I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made.
You weren't present in any capacity.
Nothing mattered. For the podcast, the show, nothing. I was just going, doing this show, doing that show.
Also, like how you dealt with stress and everything that went down.
Everything. Yeah, I just. So that's what I know to do.
You dealt with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made, but miserable. Yeah, just growing up. It's like even like with that UFC money I've come in, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check, I would have spent that money on a car or something. And so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
You're babbling about. What is the ZR1?
I don't know.
I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? I don't know. It's hard to get. Most people don't. They won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy in the room. Most people don't want it.
Prerequisite, big red chair.
Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother have spec'd out everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called me and said, hey man, we took allocation. Be here by June. Man, I'm like, shit, my check will be on June. All right, cool, man. I hung up the phone, I was sitting, I'm like, how much is my check? I went, that's not very smart. Nah, that's not smart. No, that's not smart. Could I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is put it for your kid's future. So you gotta invest it and put it in the accounts for the kids. Yeah, so that's what I did. I don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems, so I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe a Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. And then I'll CR1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Grow up, man. Tempting the gods. Yep. Living like a bank robber. Go on.
What else you got? Back to the intern to steer the show.
And by the way, the squeak at the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
Living like a bank robber. Go on.
Yeah, here it is.
Sure. That's how you know it's time for a new topic, is when they move their mics
or their chair.
Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot, you know?
That was sad.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now, it's just sad.
Yeah, the state of comedy.
We're trying to get sadder.
Yeah.
But we can't, so we're sad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just watch Only Kill Toby now.
I mean, I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like, I was going, everything was awesome.
Right.
I stopped it.
I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it, and I just said, having a lot of fun on the road, I'm doing every night. And then I was like, but at times you gotta give it up and just like hang out with her. It's fucking close.
I would rather do EDD. Alrighty, this next one's posted by OneUsual4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's gay scene. Now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million stardom.
Oh man, dude, just families turn on. That sucks.
I want to see that sister video though so bad. Oh, okay.
His family sucks hard, dude. Fuck. They're just making money. Oh, man. Come on. Sending photos of him looking effeminate. For like, how much money do you think they got? $5K? $10K?
Probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail.
Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics of Joe Rogan? They're like, no, but how about stuff where he looks kind of gay?
Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I've ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude.
What's the video of?
I guess she did a video.
It's like an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, trash.
Well, we'll look at it. This is Reek's cameo on Tom McDonald's new masterpiece, posted by Tio Sanders.
Sons can't testify to half the father. Father can't. Father can't on behalf of the sons who just did.
Like, who's in the studio with you? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we could make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI thought. It sounds like AI.
Yeah, it does.
Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar? Yeah, 100%. Instead of it sound like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing like a fabric or something like.
Yeah. It's fake purely for views and YouTube money or whatever the fuck. Whenever you get money out of this, he's like, oh, great new idea. This one's called I Can't Cancel All of Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, and then fat guy with beard.
Yeah, I was actually this guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago.
When you were still trapped.
Yeah, just flipping off. Like I remember, I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then I started losing weight.
If you want to make
Terrible. Get a tripod, you know? Would you want to be in this? No, right? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're going to cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of those songs. No. You know? If you deserve it, we're going to cancel you. I would absolutely be in a little browse thing over this. Okay, 100 little browse pause me out, although that might be just a thing for Chef and Burger. I'm down to be a little browse. I feel like I'm being serious here, less embarrassing than this by a lot. What do you think? No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know? Yeah, dude. Right? Absolutely. Oh, I don't even have to show up. You're just going to AI my likeness? Go for it, dude. You know? I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in the low browse thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. It is not good. We've listened to 23 seconds of it. Usually if you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we could be heroes! And like this chick, the music video was horrible. And it was also better than I'd also rather be in that music video. Yeah. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. Yeah, and that's bad. You know that's bad. Oh, yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be in it for Scarlett Johansson. But it's gross. Let's see here. You want to watch it again? Sure? No. You're supposed to say no. Oh, sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question's posed about this. This guy, man. Smart businessman, though. Make that money. Tat the face. You know. The tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done. Yeah. Making so much money he can afford more fake tattoos. No, you don't get it, Gerardo. I had a rough life. You don't even know where I'm from. Hey, if you try to cancel me, I'm going to make a song about you too. I put a jihad on them. Yeah, I put a jihad on you. Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, cancel. People don't even know who you are. Yeah. I've never, only time I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point or anything. Right? Never heard of Tom McDonald other than one of the clips on Cheeks. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a real life South Park character. Right? This guy's like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Canada, South Park. Let's see what's next on this. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Eric calls out Papa's gearhead abilities while going over the recent Space Penis launch. Space Penis. Okay.
Ready to hate, and they looked or acted like women and shit. They're like, oh my god, but like,
all this was built by men. They just jumped in yoga pants and went straight down. Oh, bravo, queens. This is Jeffrey. So his wife's like, I'm so bored. He's like, oh yeah. Building your trucks.
Yeah.
Eric coming in hot. I like it. Yeah, dude. He's being the devil's associate here. I see Eric, you're at a 5. I'm going to put you to a 10. Get up, 10. Yeah, dude. Eric, go harder. You know, like, Houston, we got a problem. We got the communication. Yeah, Eric. Do for lunch. Good shit.
Daniel Ford built those trucks. So I built.
Eric does not believe that. You didn't build shit, dude.
Yeah, my Hummer did. Oh, really, dude? I'm here to get my hands dirty. Boys are super involved in this project. Usually I just hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. Boys all right, from the home stretch here, your boy's been busy. I've been all over. The boys here have been at the shop working hard for the deadline. And a lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Brandon. Here he is for golden hour. It's amazing.
Isn't it funny? It was like West Coast Choppers Crash and Burn, right? Which one was that one? Exactly. Yeah. You remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and it was like they would argue all the time. Fuck. You don't remember West Coast Choppers? Nah, bro. It was like the dad and his son and they're like, fuck you, no, fuck you!
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, like they look like he looked like a Jack Guy Fieri. Yeah.
And they were always on time. Yeah. He's like, let's do West Coast choppers. But no, son. All fast, no guys.
We're here with the guys I had build my truck, and I was out fucking talking to Joanna about it. It's all good.
Yeah, we're good there. Okay, this one's supposed to be complete and exhausted again. It's a chompy baseball emoji.
Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. I think worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids,
why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you know, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite.
Like, if this was the first clip we ever saw Brendan Schaub, we'd be like, why would he say that? And it'd be like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop.
Yeah, just that's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Sorry for laughing very loudly.
You're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. Team pitched over the weekend, balled out. Kids can't catch pop flies. So you can have a no hitter. Then kids drop pop flies. Very frustrating.
You can't cancel us. Isn't that a fucking melody already?
Yeah.
It sounds like a High School Musical.
Really?
Yeah. What is it? We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm gonna cut that part out.
Yes, the parents pretend their kids aren't that awful. I'm like, oh, look at him. He's like, at least he's trying. I'm like, yeah, he sure is. He sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bath? Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
The concern, like, what am I supposed to say? Is he having
what the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath.
I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Schaub not understanding that. That's too much to say. It just makes me
imagine. You remember Fear Living in Las Vegas? Best part of the movie. That was the best part. Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bath, and White Rabbit sings. Dude, fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But way too disrespectful. I like the adjective that uses you're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide.
Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview.
Yeah.
It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context and he put it in the wrong one.
Awesome. Next one is complete and exhausted again. It's called Bappa retells how he got fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roaster.
Yeah.
I like these days when he would just go on random shows on Zoom.
For a hot second, doing the pre and post shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff, man. And I knew my time was coming to an end. Because, you know, they brought me on, and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. And they're watching the red carpet, we're live, dude. And I'm just lighting this dude. I'm lighting the guys up, I'm lighting the girls up, just having fun, like roasting them. Because at the time also, I was doing Keeping the Thing with Theo Vaughn, which was an all roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting people every Tuesday, Thursday. And I got on the E. And when you roasted, it was like little zany X, where the hell those guys are. And, you know, he's just like sad. And I just like lit him up. And then the producer in my ear, like, dude, you gotta back off. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah, because he's not being funny, right?
No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, he might just be making up in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? What are you, fucking gay?
Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun on the Grammys.
And he doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you should kill yourself.
Yeah, on live TV.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, let's see.
She has like 14 people holding her dress, making fun of her. And at the end, the producer's just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. No, I won't be bad. That's how I know out here. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri. We're open Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room, doing comedy. You're welcome.
Raven's coming. Don't get afraid. Raven's coming. TED Talks.
Brent, thank you for being here, man. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark, but I'm like, damn, I'm a dolphin.
He's on fire.
Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in. He ends the episode like that.
Oh, grid. That's so funny. Remember when we watched that for the first time? Vaguely. You're like, that's actually funny. Which one? When he says, I look like a great white, but I'm a dolphin. I'm gay. That's me. All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. Let's be the narrative.
So who was back here? He asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner,
Okay.
and he offered to make
Partner? His wife, bitch?
if he would pay for
His girlfriend? His fiance?
wait a minute. So
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only really gay people talk like, that's my partner, you know? I think they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be gay. So, this is I'm not going to say anything. And then he looks over at me, and I'm waiting for my girl to, she's in the bathroom, and I was watching, the girl was watching us see it. Now, I'll come home and her mom be cooking and you need a pepperoni pizza? Because my girl had the C-section.
Agree with what Brendan said, but he's saying my girl. I guess he's not saying wife. Yeah. Like, but you know, it's probably like wife is hard to say. Yeah, it's 4 letters.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I honestly think maybe he's worried he's gonna mess it up.
My whiff.
Yeah.
You got it. He's only ever read it.
He's read it.
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is this is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Joe mentions Papa's Gearhead show on latest JRE.
It's a guy like that go and become a regular person. How do you integrate and just be a regular guy after that? Yeah, it's gotta be very weird. Like Shop's figured it out. Yeah. But Shop got lucky that he found podcasting, and found this car show, all gas, no brakes. So like he
He's Andrew Callahan.
Is it called All Gas No Brakes?
I think it's something like that. Driving fast, all gas. No, but like Andrew Callahan. It's like all gas, no. What is it? All gas, no brakes. I know, but he fucked it up. He said Andrew Callahan, didn't he? Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no brakes.
Andrew Callahan is Channel 5, right?
Yeah, but he has that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas, No Brakes, I think. It's funny.
It's hilarious that he got the show wrong.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show.
He's never seen it.
way to transition and still have a good time. Yeah, it's very few guys. Because usually, I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm. Yeah, and being able. So there's like fighters, like Shaw, elite fighters, top 10 heavyweight in the UFC. But then there's champions, world champions, guys who sell out arenas, pay-per-view stars. Like Conor, how does that guy go and be a regular person?
Chris D'Elia just became a regular person.
And it took a lot before. Yeah, he was a really dark soul.
He wasn't even human.
And he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth.
Yeah.
Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food was not good. And after that, Hollywood.
scared.
All facts, no lies. All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one is posted by Substantial Flan 694. Shop steals identities part 1, the redacted take fixing the Rogan comparison from part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously, because what came first, Shop or Dalia? Shop. Exactly. Let's see. I don't know if it's this small. Let's see.
That's the
I mean, that's just both of them on the same.
Yeah, they were doing that. Come on.
Let's paint the narrative.
Yeah, let's make this.
Come on. Okay, that's big. That's not right. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. You know, that's facts. Yeah. Shout out to you. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. This shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish takes are shut down, lasting before we move.
That's crazy.
Andy Kaufman and a straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon? I always, that's kind of funny that Andy Kaufman is in Shop's house.
Maybe it's all right
that. He's deep. Yeah. Dude, what about
brothers?
That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us. We're stupid. He's a genius.
Here I come to walk my truck. I could have just that good. Okay. Let's see here. The next one.
Wait. What was that? Did you see the song that's playing? Closing Time by Semi Song. They has for his closing time. All the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique Still Trolling Papa. Donate at Streamlabs, House Windmills, Cash App. Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey. What are we doing here?
Mexican Cookie.
Whose phone number? Oh, that's probably just like because he gives out phone numbers.
Yeah, that's true.
Hopefully not real. Well, let's pray for Unique. It feels like you always can use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he put on this podcast. Complete and Exhausted posted this one. Papa is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative of the Texas move. This is what we've been waiting for. I like how you looked at the time, like, oh, okay, all right, let's watch it.
Thing come about. Like we talked a little bit about it off air. Was this major plan for a long time, or was it like I remember you were like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. Did you think in the back of your mind you were gonna go? Like, how did? Dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across.
Get into the question.
He's shopping. The shop is like, this is one of the best questions.
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with the fires. Like, so if you don't know the way LA works, so think of a mountain like this. House is here, and I'm on the other side of the mountain. The only thing I separates North Korea. So when the fires hit,
this is North Korea and this is a beach. They're both the same.
I'm sure you heard about. There's all these fire trucks around my neighborhood, like everywhere. And when the fire truck guys recognize me, I'm talking to them.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, "Buddy, get your kids out." I go, "Really?" I go, "We're good here." He goes, "You're not." He goes, "Because forever we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades." He's like, don't wait for the government to tell you to get your kids out. So we did that. Power shut down. We were shut down for 2 weeks, living with my mother-in-law. And
Lol. In the house I bought her.
I want to move during the pandemic. I'm so sick of going to the pandemic. And that's when all my guys moved. My wife just wasn't having it. She's from here. Her family's here. She wasn't having it. Then the fire, she looked at me and let's get the hell out of here. I'm like, really? She's like, no. So I put the house up the next day for sale. It's up for sale. And there was no sold. I'm like, oh shit, it's getting real. And then for me, it got real when I had to shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, oh shit, I'm really leaving, man. So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. It's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. In regards to Cal, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age of comedy. Right? 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy, like 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the comedy store.
Only when he was doing comedy. Yeah, that's why it coincided with it.
All that's gone. It's all spread out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation culture messed everything up.
Yeah. So, I like how he hands that's the Asian. Cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it that. It's cancel culture. He's a wordsmith, man. Yeah.
Comedy was not really pop anymore. So for Callan, he just became kind of this road comic inside his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move. And he's like, oh, I agree with you. And then when the fires happened, I told him, I said, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And he's like, you serious? I'm like, I'm leaving, bud. I'm leaving. I think you should come, but he has kids here, he has family house here. I won't put any pressure on him, but I'm out. So he was just like, all right, I'm coming with you. And, Brian's crazy ass. We went out before we did the campaign, and we came out like 2 days earlier. And I do my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes, and still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me bought the house. Doesn't tell me. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, oh yeah, man, house looks great. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? He's like, oh, I moved. I'm like, oh my god, I got the studio still. He's like, really? He's like, how long is that gonna take? I'm like, right in May, dude. Yeah. Next week, and we're going back and forth, So, yeah, it's a big move, man. But I think it'd be good for us. I love it, man.
I know this doesn't really have anything to do with the clip, but I just when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank. Like some fish escaped Brendan Schaub's fish tank. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Schaub's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, I just live in the ocean. Yeah, kind of thing. You're like, I don't want to go back there. He puts a lot of energy drinks in. He tries to. I can't swim in rain. He gets us drunk and he gets us shirt shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are in the fish tank? Oh god, I didn't think about that. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard. Nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because it was probably the beginning of the episode. Oh yeah, with the dog. Yeah. Let's see.
It's back, boys. Back. Did you do 37? Did you do 225? 35 and a half. 225, 35 and a half. 35 and a half. Then my workout. At the end of your workout, do his deadlift.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts? I mean, irreparable damage. It's like, yeah, imagine he's a fucking hero. Well, he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen. Yeah, he's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And chefs have terrible lives. Yeah, they work all the time. They're stressed out. They're smoking cigarettes, and they get no sleep. They always gotta think of what's on the menu, and people are like, "Oh, send this dish back." And you're like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, he's gonna order himself. Yeah, for sure. He watches every episode. That's crazy. He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Yeah, before he makes whatever dish he chef serves up to us. Right. And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck. Orange chicken, you eat it. It's like, does it ever really bad? Right. It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like, you have a gun? That's why I asked the people that PF Chang's fucking, what's the other one? Starbucks? No. I don't know. What are you talking? Pine Express. Oh, okay. Yeah, people don't talk about that. What?
Hold it, Dave. I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's end on 225. And I don't use spotters. I think spotters are for gays. And so then I did 225.
Chin should start putting hot take on the screen. Like, hot take. Spotters are for gays. Hot take. With like animations and a voice that says that, that'd be funny.
On 35, the old arm was like, I don't think so, dude. Yeah, that one, when I was sitting on the bench with my face, it almost fell on my neck.
It's so funny to watch the whole video.
Shouldn't you have a spotter?
No. See the young guy in the back? Well, he's not a young guy. He's the older guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. He thought I needed help. Sir, I got this. Nice guy, though. Never met him before.
Yeah, we saw that on the Patreon. I blew our minds. He actually said it out loud. You were convinced that he's doing it now. Yeah, I thought he was. I think he's probably did that on purpose. But maybe not. There should be some sort of. You think Shaw's going to do that and not wink and nod? Yeah, you're right. It blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it, but he's just so crazy. He has to say something. There's a lot of weight. Thanks, Brian. No, great. Great addition to the show. This is very important. 1 second. Hey, I'm Brian Callen. Welcome back to TFAC. He just started saying that while That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. It's just like, it looks like a fake account. Do you see that first comment? Yeah. You want to see if it's real? That's really their account. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period. Nothing they do. I mean, it's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not the most original name. But even then, you can put like GH podcast or something. You can find something. Yeah, you can. If they spent the money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. They aren't doing well. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous, you'd think they wouldn't be, but they are. Yeah.
Drop by two. Drop by two. No, that guy came to help at my mercy.
Of course he did. Anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck, like you said yourself.
He's probably counting. He's like, gee, no, I don't think he's paying attention. They probably looked over and told me. I got it. It was that lower one I said. I don't need spotters.
Paying attention. I gotta start saying that. Hey, pay attention to me.
I would have helped you too. You don't care my hips. You don't use spotters. Never.
I like how Shaw was like, oh, is he doing a big nail to make a key? Secure my hips. Get busy. Nothing funnier. Nothing funnier than that. Yeah.
I don't really have a point on it. But that's
any other thoughts on that? Already. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes. Yeah. That's an ad. Alrighty, fucking A. Let's end on the shop. What's his name? Chrysler. There we go. Bert Chrysler. Posted by Carl Hung Us X. Papa might actually be the less traumatizing father. Is this his daughter? I'm gonna guess that. I don't like that. Do you want to show their family or just with his daughter? Yeah. Like, I could understand, like, if Nate Bargatze had, like, a college daughter or something and he was doing it, it's like, okay, Nate Bargatze's, like, at the top of his game. Maybe you should have his daughter, right? It's like, Bert Kreischer is obviously on the downhill portion of the roller coaster. So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, why don't you get in the car? Yeah. His family, wow, you said it a lot better than I did. The house is on fire. He's like, you need to get home immediately. Dude. So you see what I'm saying? You're about to be having it. Hold on a second. Can we hang my daughter too? First time. Please, with the crash, you're like, oh, there's a ticket available. Come on. I've seen that. That very good. I guess I can't play it.
To Georgia. I mean, not that that would mess me up.
There was a period of time. It didn't mess you up.
It didn't mess me up. If anything, it messed Georgia up. Like, Jesus. But.
Hold on. I will say this. I will own this. I've talked about this before.
I wouldn't own it if I were you. I wouldn't do that. You're like, that's even more fucked up.
Hold on.
Oh, they all do it. They're like a family of banshees.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me.
You start listening to the podcast.
I know, this seems like a good plan.
You come back next week, you're like,
This woman had to sit through the entire thing for every single one.
Is that their house?
I'm so traumatized. I didn't know what to do. You wonder why I don't test your boundaries now?
this is horrible. No, not that one.
Oh, we're so good now. So we should just live in the hell. Oh, good now. Right? Well, yeah, COVID was a rough time, wasn't it, buddy? COVID was not so fun.
Damn, dude, the podcasts are crazy. This is like a whole new. This is like Thanksgiving dinner podcast or something like that. Like you just see a family talking about their day. I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm wearing my slippers, dude. I always have shoes on.
Yeah, wear your shoes.
Wear some shoes.
That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that, to me, is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all.
Right.
If I had a lot of money, my house doesn't look like this.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on?
Yeah.
If I've gotten in a conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on a podcast.
That's a good point. It's like, yeah, you don't respect me. You're rich and you're just gonna show me your feet. That's like, oh, you want to see my meat, poor guy. You're like, well, they're fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me, a long time ago on the show, we told the story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person sitting next to me. And then the other guy, he was like, oh, yeah, you have great shoes, too. And he looked at me and he moved down my shoes and he walked away. Look at the fuck, man. Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even when like John Daly is golfing with no shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video here.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should. And again, John Daly is not like takes his shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Bert, because he's wearing a shirt, he's like, all right, well, I have to at least not be wearing shoes.
Yeah,
because I'm wearing a shirt.
Nuts. I can't imagine. Dude, we should do a podcast with no shoes on and then see how fast we were like, should we not put this out? You know?
We should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we could be like, shut up.
Yeah.
Remember the time we left during the show and then we came back? Yeah. That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad. Yep. Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we caught it to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that.
Yeah, something I learned from. I'm now I wasn't really a person at the time.
I was going to just say that. Yeah, most. You weren't really in person.
The most you were going to say,
yeah. Damn it, I don't know what to say after the 8 inches. Should we go to another clip or no?
Whatever you tell me, Chen, you're the producer, dude.
I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no.
Yeah, I got it. You're depressed now.
Something's turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like, you are conscious not wearing shoes. More than one person. Big mistake.
You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on doing a podcast with their family for the poor, as Tom Segura says. Yep. Something about that seemed to me, dog.
Yep. Keep your shirt on. Put your shoes on.
Yeah, like the video.
Like the video. Subscribe.
Subscribe to Patreon.
Yeah. All right, let's see this. I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the team, B. I wanted to make a quick apology last night. I referred to President Bukele of El Salvador as President Bukaki. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change from the necklace to owl. Be complaining to Apple. Why are you rating the word Bukaki so much? Probably a staffer.
Blaming the team at the congressional level, I see.
That is great. Let's see. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Wow. Papa got set up and still doesn't realize it, assuming the story is true. Let's see here.
I bombed at the comedy store one time. It's like the worst place to bomb, especially me, right? There's so much pressure. I bombed at the comedy store one time on a big show, and I wrote this new joke. It was a little dicey, like a little racial, and when those go bad, dude, my whole body got hot. I was like, I'm listening.
My ears get hot. I've talked about that before. When I bomb. Oh, yeah. Like, burning hot, though. Like, just my ears. Wow. Isn't that weird? No. I took a girl to an open mic once, bombed. They lit me at 1 minute at a 5 minute open mic. Right. Which I don't even need to tell you the material. It's just like, what was I saying for a minute that they lit me so early? A friend of mine lit me early. It's not like they didn't know me. Yeah. And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting upright when I got off stage and then cowering by the end of it. And the first thing I said was, my ears are hot. Oh, no. It was all downhill. I got sober a year later.
Well, at least it started there. You know, you should hit bomb for a good reason.
My ears are so hot.
I'm gonna get canceled. Oh my god. Oh, what am I doing? And I remember I went back to the room and I was like thinking, yeah. What do we do? Yeah, that was horrible. Because I did it with my buddies and they were black and they were like, dude, that's so fucking.
I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing.
They were amazed you would say that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, like, is it that dicey? Like, no, you're good. Those are my friends. And they're comics. What's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folk? And, oh, man. I was like, I want to kill myself right now. Yeah, that's not. I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I messed up. If someone's filming that, it'd be fun.
That was fun. See, that feels so much better to end on.
Yeah, I know. It's like going down Memory Avenue.
Yeah. Memory Court.
Yeah, Court of Public Opinion.
Shout out to Shop. Shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure.
Yep. We'll see you in Austin.
Yeah. We're moving to Austin.
We just announced it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alrighty. Later. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean?
So that could be times when I struggle with the time frame, closest, but ultimately again, even struggles with Purasa will not undermine my spiritual development, which essentially is voice energy. So life challenge, in this case, is kind of challenge.
Oh, hey, Ako dapat chip-fry to sa Seriously? Hello? My cousin's wife, yoga kaki. Say follow you more.
Book flights from Great Deals to Singapore to anywhere with Akoda.
On the bright grass, Monday morning.
Oh, my bad. The Chris Cornell. Okay. On the bright grass. Okay.
On the bright grass, Monday morning. No mountain, these all an every I confess was lost with my alien shadow bells. Just say this, you two took our views away. Gonna move with breakfast, Austin where we want to go. With broken, I long to pay the mothership redempted me. I'll walk with you there to my throne. I'll walk with you there to glory. Welcome back to Tim Has a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord while you can.
There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if the team wants people to know about our Discord where we do NSFW.
Yeah, you have to call him Cooney Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that.
On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. And what's it called?
Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you got to do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we didn't last week, but we'll do that. Yeah, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim Has a Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the Fighter in the Kids subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, briefly. Not really a Reddit guy.
Ever heard of it? Ever fucking heard of it? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy. Never met him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fire George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door for eating all his food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel. All of which he also calls kids fat and untalented. Don't make sense, B.
Well, listen, I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. He's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like. A former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me, we don't know what that's like.
You don't matter.
Yeah, and also you don't matter. That you're what are you, homeless? And like, what? Let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's a man that time, but it could just as easily. Like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same like about that as I would like a homeless person.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just me. It doesn't matter.
7 replies. What are you, numbers guy? Let's see. The next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this out. I've been bull writing ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way.
Yeah, dude. If there's a subplot of some kind of bull writing history, he always like. I look, you know. I didn't even know, like bull riding. I'm thinking bull fighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop me. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me go now.
I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Latino on me. I kind of liked it.
Well, I was thinking of bull fighting, not bull riding. Like the Southern guy.
Okay.
Obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. They're gonna keep an eye on me like a hawk.
You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now.
Tight. He's had guns.
Yeah.
He talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something.
I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo kind of. Or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Homer that said homo on it. You know?
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and is it his or Brian's?
I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their card. It would be the first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess.
Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new build.
These Legos are cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how great, like, we start having Brendan shop Legos at our house? We're like, whoa, dude, we're going too far. You guys are making fucking Lego shit. You're obsessed.
Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge.
I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that they used to do the animation. Perfect thing for the Shopaverse to do Lego bits. I could watch this all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. But you still don't matter. Let's see. Texas high school football. Friday Night Lights is a beast.
Yikes. That's definitely coming. The Friday Night Lights thing, for sure.
Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Rogan. Pink Hummer. Nice.
And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small.
Yeah, tiny.
Yeah, and they're the pink Hummer that he bought.
And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan sized Hummer.
That's the one they fucking bought too.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up too?
It was pink.
Yeah, it's a pink car.
No, we said pink.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but the comments were like, it's actually spring rose and fall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant like your fucking, crayon colors.
Yeah, it tickled me pink. Okay, yeah, tickle me pink then.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Look at the evergreen or whatever.
Macaroni and cheese, yellow.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show.
that is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see here.
It's like a beard thing.
Oh, okay. $5 shut up. Yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker. Just like they have two red chairs around the smoker. See if I can't take notes.
I mean, he's got to have a trigger grill out there.
Almost with the other words, but it's very Texas of you. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's it called? I used to sell rattlesnakes out of my mom's closet.
I almost feel like he's had a snakes thing already.
Yeah. Oh, dirt chickens.
Yeah, but hasn't he had a snake?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cobra himself. This dude could come up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is gas driving car expert?"
I mean, this is too Texas for me. I don't know what that means.
Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit.
Fair. Okay.
Let's see here. Love country music. Me and my girl line dance all the time.
Dude, I hope so. That would be funny. And then there's thing is, he does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be coming.
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the libs.
Yeah, you call that.
That's coming. Yeah. Let's see here. Me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, him lying about it. Yeah, for sure. I think he's a Longmarch fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got the, what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he had the horns behind him?
Yeah.
Do you have a gun, guy? Me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. All right, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found a banjo thing. He's like, how can I make this shot? Interesting.
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting when moving to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Schaub could not learn it. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, it'd be very shocking. But also, like Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, any of those would be great. When he learns how to play something.
Always been a music guy. Angry Cowboy Solo Podcaster. That is also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there, though.
Shop show.
Does that probably continues, right?
Probably. Yeah. All you need is shop, Eddie.
Yeah.
He can just push record himself. He doesn't even chill.
He's chill.
He needs shit, you're right. Cowboy comedian.
I hope so.
Yeah. Pray to God.
That would be the best case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts to get hip to the Cowboy Poppy as the name of a sequel, if he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he does stand up in a cowboy, it's all worth it.
Yeah. Please don't leave me. Yeah, dude, you're putting that dude on me. I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ seems plausible. Dude, like he'll act like you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows that. It's like riding a bike. You didn't know that? I had a horse, Stella. Let's see here. Texas is a country. Yep. And the Alamo. Oh, buddy. I always would try this shit. That was great.
I wonder what Shaw would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're coming, they're heading around the corner. Thank God we have you, Brendan. You're going to really help us out. And then you start the battle, and you're like, where's Brendan? And he's like hiding in the fucking thing with the women.
SIAF. Shitting in a foxhole, for sure.
I think so. I think, honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more likely. I just don't think he has I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right? Yeah. Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, well, I'm dead in the foxhole. No bullet wounds, just cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that Chav is like going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Chav career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, grifters.
The timeline of career regrets and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football. It's definitely gonna be a cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in Canada. Like it's so old, it's probably something right.
But the recording of it can be recent. Oh, jeez. That's how they get you. You know what I mean?
It's fucked up.
I mean, we get it, right?
Plains racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody'd say that.
Yeah.
Use ChatGPT. Find me the stupidest excuse for something. The least believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
Alright, that's Photoshop.
No, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real. Because he's running away from that full.
That makes it looks like, that amazing centipede or whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah. Amazing. My favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude.
Shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
What's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I try sometimes.
Dude, where's my centipede?
Me and my boys hit a human centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies. Tax Collector?
No way. He was not in the Tax Collector, really?
I never seen it.
That's the fucking... Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. 8 years.
I'm not sure that UB Surprise is better than the Gringo Poppy. With rating wise.
The Gringo Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said, not rating. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. He's a boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post-fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Nah. Product discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee?
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
No. I'll stop drinking their coffee. Now. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelist for Bravo's play-by-play. Less than 3 episodes was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick Boy Flight Club is something I missed, but when you told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny.
My favorite centipede, dude. Creator of Thick Boy never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity bike ride.
Oh, of course not. Charity that never happens. You know one thing that will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick Boy book club.
Audio book club.
That only would be that.
Hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right. It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Yeah. Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel, abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Per session.
And that's like 2 sets of that. Network owner, creator of the network, which produces podcasts, including Chappelle's World and Cats After Dark. Haters will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that shit's still been going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music. Because I get low brows or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News, you think he'd be like... Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 C's, what was he thinking?
No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Harley with his chick at Coachella.
Oh, shit. It's good tie. That Super Bowl money, huh? Owner of Thick Boy Records, one release, no further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's facts.
Oh yeah, I mean he's one of the best.
Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Gearhead. Take it away, Kenny.
Started Toontown, aka Deep Car, modding channel where he pays people to mod his cars. Crashed his TRX truck for 108K views. Currently raffling off second-hand cars to sell merch. Dude, if he did it on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108. That's only got 180K views. I feel like it probably got more than that.
Yeah. Baseball Dad canceled international comedy tour last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach, self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built a new dad life persona around occasionally spending time with his son.
He was bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event. It's rough.
Walk me to my truck, Papa. Panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brennan said the GFL probably had a 3 years before failing. Uses devastated. However you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. You're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first 2 events. Why would you say all that? I mean, look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much. You know, like it's big gold brain. You know, he's just drinking and talking, pissing, and all that.
All right, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called "If You Thought I Redact Alcoholic Wouldn't Take His Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw."
I mean, it's his bit. If that was our, thank God that's not my bit. I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
But if it was, you know, I'd do it everywhere.
And by the way, thank him. It's a long hair. Yeah. What's his page frequency on the new Bert Kreischer video? Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. What I was thinking about Bert is like he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right? Yeah. There's places that he would like if he met the Queen of England. He'd probably, I mean, she's dead now, I guess. The King of England.
He's dying.
He's dying. And Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital, but he puts his hand on his chest. You know, he has no shirt on. And he goes, where else would it be inappropriate for him to? If he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy, why has he got no shirt on? Why? He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office.
All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. Fuck. I hope that's not true. Let's see. What? Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Couldn't hear it. Yep. Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume? That's annoying. There we go.
Just wrapped up before I leave for Austin, and very soon. Today's the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, "Yo, here's my idea. What do you think?" He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil, so I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. It's always so unnatural. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. It's like 45 takes to get that. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL, there's a guy with the cards and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube channel, his Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith.
This is Instagram, I believe.
Yeah, it's like, bruh. Let's see. You're not Will Smith.
You gotta take it special. Alright, I want to see how I fucked it up. Alright, fam, your boy is done. Yikes. That's what I say when I finish sex.
Never said I was fast. My best. Shout out to Real Truck. Rigid LP7 lights, white much the wind up top. This is all custom wrap. This is mostly a wedge here. So there's a lot of space. So I feel like the lights and the big. Those are 27 coils for the innovates. I did that lots of people, but I did 2-inch model. Two doors, also from Havoc. Those easy on the
Do you take off hours?
I think so. I didn't see doors and want that. We can go back after the video's done to see if there was doors. Because if I dropped it off for oil change and I don't have doors, I'm gonna tell your wife, like, we need to take him to 5150 right now.
Yeah, you leave your car at Shop's house and he's like, dude, I pimped it. And you're all excited, like, oh, there's gonna be a TV in my car. You don't have doors.
Broken. How am I gonna take my kids to school?
How can I have I can't have my dog in my car. You should give your dog back. It's a show dog.
Rear ball bumper, the Havoc rear, delete spare tire. He's in for a rude awakening though, because I didn't do the wiring. It's above my pay grade. I'm not a wire. I set it all up, so someone's gonna do that. So he has the rear delete tire, spare tire there. All the cameras set up. So let's do the one.
Let's find the doors. Maybe it didn't have doors to begin with. It's possible, but I don't know if it even showed us. Oh wait, maybe in the photos. No, it had doors the whole time.
Okay, so he actually improved it a little bit, but he's not. The car is also not wired, whatever that means.
Yeah. It doesn't have wires, so it doesn't have like what lights in the back. Like lights.
Shav has a sister. He said brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
So Shav has a sister.
It could be his wife's brother.
Brother-in-law, his wife. I'm so fucking stupid. Cut that out.
Let's see here. Nearly pops his head off, half repping without a spotter. I think I've seen this video. It's posted by Hate99999. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves Shav.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's why I want someone to spy you there, deity.
Somebody, or it was, I think Shav put in the caption, like, shout out to the guy that tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. It's like, no, you were not good.
No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot.
Yeah.
I've definitely done that. Oh, that is a scary thing when you get it in the bottom hook or whatever.
Yeah.
It's usually like 5 plates for me. But
I had a spotter put it in the first. That was scary.
Wow, because you couldn't.
I was pumping like 5 pounds of iron. She was.
Put it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's no good.
All right, let's see the next one here. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Live like a savage. Yellow sink instead of Yellowstone.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good work. Where's the poster right here? Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Baddies and Baddies got the best of him. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, he's had a fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows.
Yeah, this goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you get old and wrinkly and fat and chubby all at the same time.
As long as you sit in a red chair and mask everything.
And you get your lips done.
Yeah.
this. Oh, yeah, you gotta do this. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Barn door catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change, posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it's Mark Norman's bucket.
I'll say this right now. I had a friend one time who I've always supported say something shitty about me. It hurt my feelings. Really hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. Really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. And I've never said a shitty word. When everyone trashes him, I've never said a shitty word.
Is this about Ari too?
No. And I texted Tom, and I said I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah. I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah. Don't say anything. And they never said anything. And now I just don't like the guy. And I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person. And I'll tell you exactly who it is in 2 seconds. Yeah. And I go, Dak Shepard. Edit that out. No, I'm kidding. So who was it? Edit out? Yeah. What are we in a fucking light shot this whole time?
No. Well,
it's on you. I'll tell you after this too.
All right.
Well, you know, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them.
I care about the person so much that as a friend of this person, it bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go,
I know what this is.
You do.
I know now.
Did I text you?
No, I just put it together. Yeah. Don't respond to that.
It so bothered me that I was like, and then you go, you know what, your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go.
Have you run into this person since?
Nah, he's not doing stuff.
That's all you have to say, stuff. If anything other than stuff gives it away, man.
Nah, he's buying fish.
Bert always has this problem with people, though. It's always like, they talk shit about me and all this and stuff. You're rich, man. Yeah. I was thinking, like, why are you thinking about it?
I like how he's like, I'm always supportive. I fucking hate it. I was like,
Me and you are the people that should be having these small petty gripes.
Yeah.
Bert is your life. You're a rich guy that mansion and a wonderful family.
You should be getting like watchmakers. Yeah, this guy trying to get thousands of dollars out of me for a watch. It's too much. Yeah, both hands have watches.
I mean, you're sure you did say your wife's tits smell and you're special, but other than that, things are going good.
Puto, cabrón, relax.
That's one of the beauties of this guy being.
Oh wait, no, it's not anything.
Oh, okay.
By the way,
never mind.
I know who you're thinking. That is so funny that I know who you're thinking is you said, no, he's not doing stuff.
Well, you said he was a piece of shit, all right? He's going nowhere.
Well, now I know who you're thinking of.
That was funny. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take this time to apologize. Partner was funny.
What a game of telephone here. Of telepathic telephone.
This should be a game.
This should be a game. I know what you're thinking. Not that guy.
Yeah. I'll say this right now. I had a friend.
That's so funny, though. It got funnier because I thought it was just going to be funny for, like, you talk shit and all this, and then Mark Norman's, like, stop doing stuff. But then it got even better because Mark Norman wasn't even the guy, and they started laughing about that. And they shit on him again. Poor Brennan.
Yeah. Imagine that's people probably talking about us like the two.
You know?
Yeah, and you know what, dude? My silence is for goodness. You're ridiculous. My silence is what speaks the loudest. Yeah, so this one's called Adonis in Full Display, posted by Intelligent Note 8497. It's just, his mouth.
After putting that thing in, he almost died, and then he's got his fucking tongue out. Thanks for spotting me, bro. I got this.
Yeah, thanks for thinking I needed a spot. I'm just obviously man. It's on the rack. Okay. Do I need a spot?
Do you think he fixed it, or he just left it like completely left it? Put the weights back.
If I had to put money on it, I would put.
No chance. Brennan puts weights back. No. Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day, Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay. Okay, let's go past that.
Luke, do you know how to speak?
No gooning. This one's posted by Lumbabao. BC crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but from what I've heard, it seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear it. There's somebody that believes.
Fighting that's running for president of Ireland. I like it. Everyone's like, they don't have a chance. You know what they're doing. Like, buddy, did you not learn about Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins.
It's so funny that Luke was like, I don't know about Irish politics today. Same. She goes to Brennan Chop being like, yeah, no pretense, nothing. Just straight into it. He could do it.
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted on something different. That's all it is. Don't give a fuck. You're going to run on that, try and smear his name. None of that works. Smear.
Look, that's an interesting take. He went on to say that
they're doing T-Mos on fucking so sick. We doing skits and bits here?
No, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor can win it. Let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They did a poll.
They don't think it.
And 90% felt
the attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the Reddit, the subreddit.
Hey, wherever we
It's an idiot. Dude, that's awesome. That's great. Shout out to BC, dude. This was posted by Haphazard. The podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Great. Well, let's see here.
I'm sure it's painful. Needles? We're worried about needles?
No problem. He said, I can't do anything. He said, my donor is too weak. They're like, we're sorry. Really? Yeah. You get away. You don't have any power. You get away. Remember, do the little fibers. The fibers sound crazy.
You know, you're out of your mind. All right, keep going.
Get wigs, dude. Go on.
God, sometimes I'm just so tired of life. I just want to, not do anything. I'm sick of, social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox. I'm sick of everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick about talking about Trump. I'm sick about talking about everything. Podcasting. I'm just...
We called it last week. We were like, we don't know how long they're going to be doing this.
This is pull out fucking, we need to have an emergency meeting after, we got to look into this. I hope, Brian, don't do anything crazy, Brian. Right? Okay, you suck. You suck. We need you. But yeah, you don't. You shouldn't. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's all I'll say.
Don't do it. Don't do it, dude. But that one is, I'm sick of podcasting. It's like holidays. Come on.
About everything. Podcasting. I just don't want to talk. I don't want to be so quick. Yeah, sometimes I just do.
Set yourself on fire and protest.
Just Brennan Chop.
He's just the worst. Like we've said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your problems. He's the last person you'd ever want to lean on for something. You will never. Now I know I say jokes when you say things that are serious sometimes, but he will never be serious. It's never gonna be like, let's talk about it, or I have an idea of what you should do with this problem. It's gonna be
You're finally letting something out. You basically, I'm tired of it. He's like, why did you set yourself on fire?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just the worst person ever to lean on.
Also suggesting to kill yourself, basically. Set yourself on fire and protest.
Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? And it's like, are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass?
Yeah, his hand's in his ass.
To go to Brendan for moral support, you have to find a situation where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand up his ass, which is 5% of the day for him.
Yeah, dude, unscathed with the Diet Coke. Look at that dude. Cargo pants, his hand in his ass. It's not even cold outside. There's no excuse. excuse for like keeping your hand warm or anything. That's just pleasure right there. That's digits in the anus right there, dude. No. All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast, Dad. Oh man, I get away when I see 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Not just doing that dad shit, dude. We're on that dad rec ball and travel ball grind. The whole weekend is just baseball on baseball. It's also not that interesting. Like, you just think worse than people are talking about. Their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Rec ball is, we'll never do it again. We'll never do it again. Just gonna stick with travel moving forward, especially when we get to Texas. Right, I'll travel out there.
So, you know how Slow Joe had that post about rec ball? We're pulling out a rec ball. I missed that. No, we shot on the show where she's like, we're never gonna rec ball again. Oh, okay. So basically, like public, they're gonna go to travel ball where they're too good. Affluent. Yeah. What's the reason?
Because Boston and Tiger are like really good. They're the best.
The real reason.
Because Brendan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brendan got mad that there was no cubbies. And then he got kicked out. They were like, whoa, wait.
Scale back, too real. They wouldn't let him be a coach.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was just kind of see what you said.
Yeah, I mean, him not being able to be a coach would be part of it. Maybe Slow Joe did something to embarrass the family there.
I think it's like pure optics. That would be crazy if it was just like, really? Are something going to be a rec ball? Look at these other rec ball kids. They're all fat. They're eating sloppy joes for a 7th inning stretch.
Well, travel is like when you're good, right? You're like better at baseball.
It costs money.
So you can pay your way in. But
I'm sure it's for good kids too.
Yeah.
I didn't graduate college.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess honestly, no one, if you tried to, let's say it's not a thing, like if you tried to do it, they'd probably be like, yeah, sure, we'll take money. Yeah. Someone's like $100,000 because I'm traveling. You're like, okay, it starts. Yeah. Plays every game. You say, oh, his arm's going to hurt. Yeah. So I'm going to be pitching him every game.
I pray to God his kids don't become Dodgers. Because then it's going to be awkward.
That would be funny. Yeah, they're like really good.
But they'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you've talked about my dad for 5 years.
Oh, they're never going to like us. But it would be funny if they were like amazingly good, right? And they, on their own right, they're good at sports, and they go to the leagues, and then they gotta deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, embarrassing them and shit like that. I make $100 million for being a pitcher of the Dodgers. I'll buy you anything you want, any truck. You just gotta stop making shit.
I will do anything.
Yeah. The tables have turned. Yeah, I would do anything to have you stop making content, please.
Rec ball is tough. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rangers. And I have no expectations. That's how you gotta do it as a dad. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there. Kids are playing sports, especially baseball. For whatever reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that 9-year-old's throwing. There's no way, but yet they have all the answers, and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. And if you want them to quit playing video games, so if you want your kid,
I think he's about to explain it, but what I think he's going to say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. He's going to say like that you're like yelling at him, but it's something he's done.
Oh, quit and play video games.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If you want them to quit baseball and quit playing video games, but yeah, you're saying quit baseball and keep playing.
Honestly, they should listen to me because that's what I did.
Playing less video games. Criticize him while he's playing video games like you criticize him playing baseball. So if he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB show or Madden, sit over his shoulder. No, you should hit X. No, what are you doing? You should go here. No, hit X faster. Oh, come on, dude. L1. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. Do the exact same thing you do when you're sitting in the bleachers and your kid's playing baseball.
It's not a chance. It's an original thought.
No, yeah, you definitely got it from someone else. You're right. That's a good capture there.
He's like, Chin's like, are we ready to start the show? He's like, 1 second. He's just scrolling through YouTube Shorts. That's all baseball right now.
He's watching. It would be funny if he was prepping. Like he's watching videos on how to be a good baseball dad.
Yeah.
That was one of the videos. And then he just doesn't credit the person at all.
He knows he's made a mistake and you embarrassed him yelling at him. Do the exact same thing when he's playing video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when they're playing baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you.
There's like a weird T in wisdom.
I heard it, yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom.
You put a T in it.
Yeah.
Not even little. Don't sugarcoat it. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word, though.
Baseball. Words of wisdom there.
There is like a DT wisdom.
I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as I did.
Yeah, but we heard it.
Yeah, TV.
It was just as loud as that door.
For you. Just go ahead and criticize the kid while he's playing video games and I'll shut that shit down. If you want to play baseball,
hey, just be my dad.
Shut your yapper, okay? Just shut your yapper. It's tough to do. I get it. Boy, do I get it. Do you want 2 for 4? I get it. I definitely get it. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time on you, right? My entire weekend's dedicated to this, and you're not gonna apply effort? Oh, well, fuck me. Wow. Now I'm not your dad.
2 out of 4 is good. No, I'm not your dad. Yeah, and that's obviously redacted. Everything he says doesn't make any sense. And also that clip, he was clearly just stringing out long because he's like, the show's got to be an hour. You know? So I'm going to say the same thing 5 times.
I disagree with you.
You don't think so?
I humbly disagree. Is that how you disagree in this situation?
I'll take it.
I see where you're coming from, but I disagree. He definitely saw a video or heard a dad over talking while he was checking his Kobe. He was like, and he just regurgitated that on the podcast. And thinks there's more that he can add to it, but he only repeated what the dad said.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Because they have to stop him at an hour. He can go for 4. You know what I mean? They're filling up time is no issue, Daddy.
Okay, yeah.
There is no world where filling up time is an issue and he says so many guffs. It's like, no, he's doing the guffs because he's cooking.
Well, there could be like 30 minutes of phone time too during your shows.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's only a show's like, yeah, Tiger's doing great. On baseball. So yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom, dude. I'm gonna school you on some wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do video games.
Jen's like, yeah, that's good.
Leave it in.
No cuts. This one's posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Who? Let's see what this is about. It's called Who. This is where I don't know. Dang, the kids have their own Instagrams. It's crazy. Alrighty. Next one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything okay? Balky?
Zuckerberg's not a cook. He did not tell me to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He does jiu-jitsu. That makes him a man. Okay. Definitely not a cut, guys.
You should definitely get the nasal clear, just all that gunk is in there. It's probably all the oil and fish paste and dirt from the baseball field. Just get it cleansed out.
Yeah, maybe a debut in September or something.
He's like,
yeah, where does this new voice come from?
Yeah. It's definitely part of our team. Okay, I'll buy that. A man got a train. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Just to make it manly, dude. Okay. Okay. Do you know how hard it is to run that company? I bet you had no clue about the Biden stuff. Okay. We'll buy that there. I'm a UFC fighter. I'm paid from Zuckerberg. The guy's pretty good. Okay. 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 Yeah.
Obnoxious. Okay. Yeah, he kept doing some new thing he's trying. Peaches delight. They got two big red chairs and they kind of replicated yours. Okay. They talk about you every week. Okay. That's the thing. While he's chasing us around the chairs, he's going, okay. You don't have a penis. Okay. Brandon has a mangina. You piss in the sink. Okay. Let's see here. My computer's cracking out. This is posted by somebody on the red hat. Air pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see if you click the link.
I know you say you love Dana and you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, that's Brandon Shaw, the MMA fighter. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscadero Pearl. I don't know.
No, my kid's baseball ended Saturday at
Is that the color Tuscadero Pearl?
Oh, okay.
Now I understand.
All right. Yeah, pink. 5:30. UFC fight nights are on. I don't go anywhere.
Turn off first.
I feel like I'm doing like internship and I'm going to free college. I mean, it's nothing against the UFC. I just...
I'm busy.
Okay. Okay, I'll buy that. I don't go anywhere.
People might be wondering who is this gentleman sitting next to us. Brendan Shaw. Why don't you...
Yeah, I just don't. It's probably stressful. I'd rather watch that. It's not even stressful. I just... No.
Okay. But don't you have like a show dedicated to MMA? They don't even know what to say in the talk show. So we have Brandon Shaw. He's you recognize him. You see clips of him on Reddit.
The top pick on the Boston Bruins. Yeah, I think for Woodley, he checks all the boxes that you want as the first pick. Of course, he's the first pick. The thing about Woodley, since he's retired from the UFC, so if I go to it live, then I get a rewatch when I get home for the show on Monday. It's a lot of work. Okay. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside. Because it's brutal. No, but I'd rather watch at home. Yeah, I don't deal with the hassle, parking, all that shit. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland. But it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked. Yeah, you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around their wives.
Okay. Okay.
That's so funny. Okay. You think Rampage was strong? Maybe I should say that. Yeah, he's like, my wife was suspicious. Couldn't believe it coming from you. Yeah, and it shows her as evidence whenever she accuses him. Just so he insists that, and you don't cheat on your wife at all. He's a podcaster, YouTuber extraordinaire, stand-up comedian, and you don't cheat on his wife. Oh man, can you imagine? That's actually kind of a funny thing to be introduced as on the show. It's almost like, can you put that in? It'd be funny, but your wife's like yeah, probably not.
I know you say you love me.
Let's see, the next one here is posted by Creamy Shark.
Welcome to Austin. Man. Dude, I mean, the over-under on Callan leaving is dicey.
Getting out of Boston?
No, the show. The show.
Oh, I don't know. What else has he got?
He's the world is his oyster, dude, if he gets out of that show.
Maybe. I don't know. He's
well, think of the freedom you'd feel after not doing If I Don't Kill Anymore. It's not about like being in the public eye. It's like I don't have to do that.
Yeah, I mean it's embarrassing, but like look at it. He's in a fucking pony. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. He's desperate.
It's very funny you brought up that. Like, I think that's a real picture.
Yeah, he gets face on a real picture. Like cow or whatever. I don't think he's been in a horse costume.
Yeah.
Brian Cow's been in a horse costume.
Not just a cow. I'm more than a cow.
Brian is gonna be like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private like videos for people.
He's the kind of guy that will grab you and be like, "You're my girlfriend now," you know?
That's gonna happen to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one's hosted by Complacent Exhausted. Chin acts like a butthurt girlfriend and then is one of the worst performed April Fool's jokes in human history. Well, that's a clickbaity title.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the box. Before we can get to the box, I had a camping trip that I planned with Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might stay, depending on how still be determined after our army. What do we call it? Yeah, after our army. Because we was army for a lot of things. After army. After army. I like that. After army.
That's what it says.
I don't want that. We're still gonna go camping. Yeah, sure. He lives in Spain. He's a professional gambler. He's got a big following. We're putting on horses. I'll put a link in.
That's not legal, right?
I don't know. Looks like a machete. They need a machete. They're so stupid on this podcast. The producers need machetes to put Amazon.
Well, maybe this is the bit.
Okay. The arena MMA. That's exciting.
Nice.
Nick. I wanted to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once. I guess he gets migraines sometimes, just hearing his grades and stuff, but he's all in.
Oh, nice. This is unnerving. Yeah.
This is the way that works.
No, motherfucker! Oh my god! Dude, he cut his thumb off! He cut his fucking thumb off! Oh, this is all my fault. Oh, shit's an April Fool's, sir! Bro, you got me! 2 seconds.
Nah, he didn't stick the landing.
Oh, okay. That was so bad, dude.
It was bad.
P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this won't get asked because it's not a softball question. If it does, Shab will probably have a scripted answer that he would stumble over all his words. But I would really respect him for answering and appreciate you for asking. Why did Brennan Schaub take a shot at the anti-hero podcast and call them all losers and haters for exposing the obvious stolen valor claims of Tim Kennedy? The podcast is all former Army Rangers who give back to the community. Attached is a screenshot of the comment he made about actual Army Rangers with multiple combat tours. He wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military, and for him to chime in like that is Bush League. What is this?
Please ask.
Okay. Jesus Christ. The last thing I think was okay. Yeah. That's not the email. I said the email. To the 5 as the kid. Which, let's be honest, they probably forgot the password to that email account.
Yeah, and then, like, you know, there's 500 pages of it. Yeah, there's all the Tiger Belly stuff.
Yeah, Tiger Belly definitely hacked into the email. Let's see here. That's a promotion. This is posted by Doesn't Know Who to Axe. Austin TV already stoked for the new celebrity couple in town. Oh no.
Oh, Everson's been hard at work creating a special base just for us.
Joe, are you happy with the way it came out?
Yes, very happy, and I hope you're okay as well. We'll see.
Okay, so this is how it works. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Are you done?
Yep.
Are we ready?
Final step.
Be sure, because if it's not perfect, then we're going to give it back. All right, you ready?
All right.
Here we go, guys. Let's see.
Okay.
Watch out. Here we go.
So he's in residence.
Oh my God, that is awesome! That is amazing!
He gave my mother HIV.
Struggles in life.
Oh man, there's so much funny shit on the internet. Oh, great.
That's not real, right?
Which one?
Just kidding. This is supposed to be complete Austin. Bob has gone off the deep end with his best beast outlier genetics being passed to the Chombies narrative. What is that? No idea.
Hold my son to a standard that I could reach. I'm gonna hold my son to his own standard, and he's gonna have a good time.
I hold my son.
Game changer for my son.
I hold my son to a pretty high standard. Different standard than other kids.
But that's because he's got genetics.
100%.
You know, he's probably gonna be. He's definitely gonna be a T1 athlete. You know, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's no joke.
The minute I see you being lazy, buddy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or if his coach makes him sprint, he's in the back. He did it once. I said, you know what the difference between me and you is? Because I was telling him he's such a better athlete than me when we were 9. He's bigger, he's faster, he's better than everything. You know, I did pretty well. I'm like, dude, just think if you apply yourself, you're going to go way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, but the difference between me and you is when my coach made us run, I always finished first. Because when I go, I not once did a kid beat me. That's the difference. You're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming...
He's got some speed.
Yeah, I said, and so does Bosby. And I said, do you think you're getting in last place because you're the Souls Count team? He goes, no. I go, that's effort.
You're relaxing a little bit, yeah.
You're chilling. Yeah. I said, no one ever beat me with anything. To the water, to the sprints, what conditioning, I was always first.
To the truck. Into the cappuccinos. He seems like he's lying again. Yes. And I feel like he's just making it. I mean, it's funny to think of the kids watching us being like, I do win every race. He's just making stuff up for the show. He's using his kids as boring. And what is this, the tank top episode? I don't know. We should fucking read that. We should have done that. God damn it. We gotta work out for a year. Yeah. That means we have to do a show for another year. Dude, and then come back with tank tops and a yellow hat. God, I'm so hairy and some stylish shoes. The show would not be worth watching me in a tank top. Oh, yeah, you are hairy, dude. Yeah, that would be awesome. What, if you did the tank tops? So what are you hairy? Yeah, but I mean, nothing compared. I look like clean shaven compared to you. That's true. What's called? It's so funny he's criticizing his son. Yeah, I mean, he's on another show being like, don't criticize your kids. But my kid is different. There's a difference between you and me. Also, isn't that liar speech when you're like, every time, never was I second place. First place all the time, every time. Not once. But what about Chappelle Lacey? Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first, you're last, kind of. Yeah,
and everything. That's how he has to. I tell him that's what. If you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, that's what it's gonna take.
But if he's an athlete, he'll take that. You know, learning. He's learning how to learn, and he'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else.
He's asking me an athlete. He's too gifted. Yeah, it's just different. I tell them all, it's just different. You're expected to perform at a higher level than the rest of these people.
That's his next good talent.
You were gifted a certain amount of athletic traits. You can fuck all that away, play video games, and put your thumb up your ass, or you can get to work. And the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. It's discipline. Everybody's gonna be out playing and shit. You're being baseball. Yeah, football.
A coworker of mine told us that I don't know what happened before he told us this. I forget. It was in context, probably, but not with what we were talking about. Maybe in context where it was in his brain. But he told us that he misses his ex-girlfriend's thumb because she would put it in her thumb. Oh fuck! And we have to let go of that yet. No, you can't. Never. No, you gotta make a lot of jokes. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit, where's Sarah's thumb at? You know? Oh, where's she?
Only thing we need now is Sarah's thumb. If you're feeling down, just get a thumb. Anyway, so some people like a thumb up there.
What if T came up and said he wanted to fight like you?
No.
Because there was never an
No, that's one pushback you get.
I know you said it's like specific to the kid and stuff, but like, what are your thoughts on
He
why?
doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger and the chip on his shoulder. Again, he's such a better athlete than I was at 9. It's not even funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. I had to fight because I had no other options. He has so many options.
Hey, Dad, I like your podcast. Can you not talk? I mean, it'd be funny if it's like, what if T came up to you and asked you if you could do a podcast? No. He just doesn't have the creativity.
You know the issues I got.
All right, let's go to one more. Let's see what happens here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Schnoz is the talent. Producer, talent. Finally, kid full time. Assistant booking talent to feature engaging posts. I guess. Okay. So she's looking for a job. It's very good. Like, you know, I don't know if we have the budget, but we hire. I think so. She works on one of the top shows, but I don't know if we, what on poetry or anything like that. Yeah, there's the respect that we have for T that day. I don't know what the salary is either. So, yeah, I mean, we would pay her 6 figures. Pay her inches.
Guys, this
posted by Haphazard. Baba wants his old friend General Lee on the podcast. Sorry, we'll end with this one.
Put up anyone as a guest on Fighter and the Kid, who would it be?
Good question. Maybe Elon Musk. Maybe Donald Trump. I'd like to ask him about these tariffs. It's a comedy podcast. It's big funny.
Yeah. Very funny guests to have on for this comedy podcast.
But those would be boring. I'd go with Theo or Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee would be great.
Well, you gotta wait for Theo to come on. I thought he was your voice. That's a good point, but I like this, Brennan. That's it. Every once in a while, it's and he's speaking sense. There's moments of clarity, and Brennan's fucking hurt, riddled brain, like all the CTE pockets. There's maybe a good guess would be Bobby Lee. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Brian fucking sucks ass. He's like, we'll tap on the Secretary of State. Fuck up. Hillary Clinton, stupid old bitch. Don't fuck.
Or I think someone fun. Yeah, Trump or Elon. Yeah, that's what we do. Bobby Lee would be great. Trump or Elon. Our most viral clip is Bobby Lee.
And then you ruin it with that. What did he say? He said our most viral clip is Bobby Lee. Shut your fucking mouth. No one is talking to you.
God damn it. Don't ever quit the podcast, though.
Yeah, please. Fuck me.
Besides Theo, Will again. Yeah, Sasso. Oh, God, Will's great. Yeah. I'd rather have my friends than some random people.
He's not friends with Bobby. Okay. He doesn't even know, but he's the most important one. Yeah, well, they started out, and Bobby Lee helped him out a lot. They basically hang out all the time. They're boys and stuff, but he's never actually met him. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I would see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good.
Wow. Imagine coming in and being like a manager, trying to get you guys to have a bigger show. It'd be like, oh, well, this one is super viral. It's Bobby Lee. Why don't you guys get him back on? Our lives don't get better with him. No, but this is literal evidence. It is a lot better with him. It's the most viral clip. They don't understand. They don't get it. Well, if you're the manager and you're talking to them, you got to come in with fucking cartoons and crayons. And all right, so I know this is a tough concept to get, but here's this. With this amount of views, you get money for you. Money for you. If you get Bobby Lee, you get money for you.
Yeah, I've always, we were never that close here. You came up with the gun store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. It's not like I missed him.
I think that
Peaches.
Isn't that crazy how Brennan Shaw is basically a nuke for like a major friend group in comedy? But he nuke only affected the one city that was Brian Callen. He's just like on an island now. Pretty crazily.
Yeah. That's fine. I mean, who caused that though? Who's the one that caused it? I don't know. Yeah, that's true.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, I love you guys.
See you next week.
When it comes to testifying about a woman that her husband is dead, we're not going to rely on that guy, right? In other words, remember that an 8F is believed to say, let's say that was married to Ruvain, so an 8F is believed to say that
around me are redacted comments. I don't read them. I don't read them. Don't even think about the stupid haters. Their tears are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. And they say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in chat rooms, it's a very, very cat's word. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Listen, I want to just take this time. I want to look directly in the camera when I say this. Okay. I want to thank Brennan Shaw and Brian Callen. I didn't look directly in the camera. I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brennan Shaw and Brian Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, 2 years? Who's counting, right? I want to thank them. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, for that long. Also, thank you to the cat, everyone that watches. Thank you, everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 Minutes of Shop. Okay, I don't know how much longer they can do their show. It's not looking good. All right, and at the very least, though, it'll be every week in May and April, and then we'll see May and April and May. But it's rough. So I mean, I'll just put it out there. There's a timeline and everything.
Yeah, it's like, how do we even fit all that in the 10 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, and like every week, 10 minutes. That's a lot. Stack that over a week. That's a lot of 10 minutes. And I've never been a numbers guy myself.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Like, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of the next job.
Exactly, and you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You've always talked about how the Minnesota scene. I think you'd be great there. There's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Waltz is up there, and he's like always begging you to move out there and buy your house. You're gonna put your house up for sale. No one's gonna buy it though. Are you gonna fucking? What are you gonna give your dog away?
It's a show dog, so pretty cool.
Yeah, it's my guy. That is Bubba, I know. It takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about.
Here's the thing, before we start with the timer, what's the over-under on them having red checkers?
In Austin? Yeah. I don't think they're gonna do that. No, I mean they have the money to move everything. I want to know. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think shops would be like, no, it doesn't work to do ship anything.
He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. No, we don't need any of this shit living here. Trying to sell it. You get whoever stays here that's not moving, they'll just like, oh, sick. I have all this fucking equipment that shop, but then they'll like find dust and Cheeto stains on it. Why does this red shirt smell like shit? He poops in it. He's like, that's I can totally see him being like, no, we don't want to do that. Then, he has to like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. Yeah. I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Literally, he just bought a new pink Jeep. That's what we were like. That's it. That's why I want to quit. He has so much fucking money. That's what. No reason to name it. Oh my god, Manny Chimber once was like, dude, he's rich. He is so rich. He's telling a story about me. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Maddie, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know him. They're really guys. You met him. He's got so much money. I'm like, okay, fine. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Play the check clip. Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ. The page. Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Cowboy Hat Era Has Began. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. I saw it. You already saw it? No. The hat. Oh shit! Yeah, let's see. Wow, we predicted this, or everybody did. Yeah. You think we're gonna go to Austin without a hat? Oh, really, dude? Come on, baby. She's cozy. No! Stop it! Stop it right now! You fucking gotta be what? Out of control. Those pants are probably the worst part. Yeah, those have Diet Monday written all over them, Daddy. I mean, that's like Crocodile Dundee style hat. But, yeah, it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Everything that he's wearing. Yeah, man, he matched it, and he's got the shoes. I mean, this is very scary. Where do you think he bought it himself? Great question. Because maybe wifey bought this. Do you think he's an online shopper? Where he's just buying shit online? He knows his like tailor sizes and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. And he's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, Daddy. He probably does know his sizes. Not even that, because he does mechanic shop buying clothes. But the shop, hey, can you help me out? He said he was going to help them out. He's like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. One second, I'm buying these fucking checkered pants right now. He adds to cart a lot. I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. Look at he has a lot of shit. So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you hook me? I have some really big podcast, Fire and Kid. I heard Joe Rogan. I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV and YouTube. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like friend. They think they're being robbed. He's joking about the whole time. That hat is crazy. Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. Now, you and I are a couple of cozies. Now, here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat. Thank God he addressed it. Imagine they just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that. Yeah, we said, fuck, we have to get cowboy hats now. I want to get a cool cowboy hat. Shit. We're moving to Austin, dude. I'm telling you, blow up our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job. With or without you, dude. My boy Christian gave it to me. And we know also the rule. See, somebody gave it to him. Oh, yeah. But that's another thing. Please don't hurt me. Take my hat. You're going to need this in Austin. It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are also a part of it. That's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, still can't wear it? No, I didn't say that. Of course you can wear the hat.
but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Typically, and that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit.
Does it match?
And it's a nice Stetson.
It's a proper cowboy hat.
Proper Stetson.
I might get bullied and someone might take it.
The thing is, nobody can bully you. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And
I'll wear this fucking hat if I want.
Yeah, and you're also not old Brendan. There's a lot of Aurora Brendan. The real Brendan is back.
I like that I don't wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear. Right? He's like, I can wear whatever hat I want. But I don't think you understand why. My hat.
And he might give you a chop. That's what I say about this one. Can I just tell you how I warn people? Well, this is what I say to people about Brendan. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brendan for a second, just in your eyes. Say, he seems like a dick. Just go ahead. Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying all this and you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot and say, why?
Why not?
Because you might get gripped.
I don't know what they're talking about. He's doing the squeeze thing. I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Calvin.
So that you're saying all this,
His feet start to shake and his body starts to move.
you might get, you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot.
He plays the beat. He saw it. He was like, he's going to keep you busy right now, dude. Get ready.
Why not?
Because you might get gripped. Yeah. You don't want to get gripped up.
Horrible. I wonder, did that start off ironic, like how we go, yes, and now we can't stop? Because I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironic. I don't feel like he's doing it ironic. You're gonna get gripped.
Okay, so I think it is ironically because he's saying, like, this is how we talk. You know?
Double up the funny.
But when he's doing politics, he'll be like different voices and that. And he doesn't randomly go like, represent. You know, he doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk.
With his politic thing is so funny, like his politics voice. Like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with a thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea what he's an idiot, dude.
God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's promotion. I gotta make this bigger, buzz. Okay, so posted by Jesus Christ. Why is it not letting me stop it? Oh my God, this is annoying. Screen. Here it goes. Okay, so this is posted by Mock It Farces. I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move. And don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice. Maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm. Oh, yeah. TFAK Best Moments Fan Edition. Let's see. If you want to reach a large audience,
Those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. When you care to be the same as a cat creator profile. That's a good example. Who cares? You're a homeless guy.
And everyone was using it.
Oh my God. It's definitely not going to be in the episode. Well, we can watch the
Hold on a second. I used to think giraffe was giraffe.
They were disqualified ultimately again.
to the bathroom there because you lose the
Michael's on level. Something's telling me this guy is not a real fan.
It's like this. Santa lives here. Yes. Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't want to leave my polar bear, so he's up there. So you remember,
That's not a real hole in his pants, right? That's CG. That's whatever it's called, AI, whatever the fuck. That's not real. That's not real. I didn't have to go all the way in there.
This fox is crossing a river in Germany, and then it just froze, and they just.
sometimes they can bring it back to life. Yeah. I thought they can't. What the hell? No, sir. That's the movie. That's the movie.
That's pretty funny though. Dude, if that was on purpose, that's amazing. Yeah, that would be such a funny bit. Hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice.
Go ahead.
I can bring that back to life, right?
Somebody did to Walt Disney, right?
He's the principal center.
Please, actually got mine. Yeah, that for sure. The song got cut out of the main episode. No chance. It's so funny the amount of times I've said that it got cut out and it's still in there. What do you think, dude? Just the greatest hits.
That was good. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox before. Oh, yeah.
I feel like I have, dude. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Dogda. It's called Always Been a Blue Collar Truck Guy. With some sure shot, obviously, in the shot. Just,
it's the cowboy hat. It's the new thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's going to wear it? Just this one?
I just pray to God he sticks with trucks and fish. And, he's going to start working on the farm. You know what I mean? How do you fit all that T-ball? Like, that's a lot. Yeah.
He really is going to be that white boy that works too much now.
Yeah. He pulled the bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on a farm has a pulled bicep. Maybe. Let's see here. This is posted by Chip Fuller Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker that they're reposting? They just go through like the greatest hits. Oh, they haven't been posting in a while.
Yeah, the show. Yeah.
I guess that new episode is the one with the hat.
I see.
Let's see. But they should all be moved there, right? Because it's marketed like April.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like best of for a while. Did they do that?
I think so. I think that's why people are making their own best of.
Right. And it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with.
Adam Sandler. Who do you think was Carmelo Anthony?
Someone thought he was Carmelo.
Oh, he thought Jay was Carmelo.
No, some guy in the elevator thought that Shab was Carmelo Anthony.
Okay. And then,
there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson. Travis Barker,
but not Crystal Lee. They didn't know Crystal Lee. They only had to know.
Because before Crystal Lee was kind of like he was barely up there. He didn't really know evil.
When he became a person, they met him.
If I have other religious inconsistencies,
the real
that does not
Let's see. Dave Chappelle. He told Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle thought he was really funny.
I picked my son up while I was driving.
Oh, yeah, let me with you.
Grown up here, and there's a guy kicking me in the Rolls Royce.
I do things in order to rebel against God, then
Digging my eye. Oh yeah, I do see.
You know, all Black Rose was like, what the fuck? And I tell Taylor, he's riding my ass. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, fucking with me. Like, who the fuck is this? He pulls up on his own. What's up, Dennis? Travis Barker. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. He fucks with him, so I gotta imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person.
Thanks for the follow, Travis.
That's so funny.
Robin says,
It's a great to me. He's like, I'm boys with Travis Barker. That's how I know Clark Raven is pretty cool. Okay,
it's just good. Not a financial Russia. So it says.
Okay, come on. Go ahead. The best ever alive right now. You want jam? What's this type of jam?
Like 2 years ago. This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
That's what it is. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You can play music, you play music.
What is that talking about?
Oh man, bit of a Peter narrative. Everything made that happen, dude. The show? I'm painting narrative too. I have no clue. I think probably. I don't think Chappelle is. I think Chappelle probably does. You're right. You know why? What? You think Chappelle wouldn't have brought that up on the show? Oh yeah, dude. You're right. Yeah, you would have taken credit for it. You would have been like, I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He's telling me, I was like, what did Chappelle Lee's? Thanks for having Travis Barker put me in that show. I thought it was a dirt serpent. Yeah, let's see what the next one is here. Posted by complacent, exhausted Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Baba's Comedy Road gigs. This is it. I feel like this is old, right? Yeah.
Stand up better than Brandon Schwab.
Things that I would do.
Yeah, for sure. Got the right.
Oh shit! Blame them up.
It occurs to everyone as well. A person might be doing it forcefully, but that's never when it comes to capital.
Oh, so he was on his podcast. How long was he on there?
For like a year during the pandemic.
Oh, okay. And you fell out.
Yeah, because he wanted.
So they might buy WC. So say that I buy wholesale group chat. And it's levels of WC. Which means I buy you come there.
You know, just they were saying some things during the pandemic. Everybody, homie,
because again,
Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia.
You know that means the fixing the mic is so funny.
Yeah, that show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about Brennan Schaub is so funny. The immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny. All of them said Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, directly. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, and then, oh, you really? Where you going? Where you going? Okay, cool. Oh, Brennan Schaub was there? Next stop, E Street. Will you have fallen out in front of them? Like he's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like paying attention to the conversation they're not part of. This is how I know a guardian angel is homeless as fuck, dude. Because it possessed them to fix the mic to get like the story in the mic. He's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And then that feels like possessed by the same when you grabbing the mic. Yeah, he's trying to get they all know that it's called. They don't know why. They don't know why, but they know they like everything that Malik has said up to this point. They don't give a fuck. But when it's shot, it's like get that mic up in your mouth. Pronunciate. He says like coronavirus, comedians getting canceled. He's like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch this.
You know, on the road they were doing some shit. Worse. I mean, I already want to.
A Muller.
dating shit, it's relatively new. The bus driver does not like what he's hearing. It's like,
well, he says, like, he says,
When y'all was doing like a travel podcast?
no, we're actually standing. So what we do is we'll be on the podcast and talk, and then we'll go to the British shop shows, and I was the host.
Rabbi Yossi, what about the contract? Rabbi Yossi, Shane Hussam,
Yeah, with an earthquake.
Yeah.
This kid's stand was going to be
We'll talk about it. We'll have a podcast like this, we're just talking. One day, they said something. Yeah, I ain't sign an NDA, so I will come back.
Interestingly enough, everyone is agreeing that I'm more than
That's crazy, man. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Such a person is
Yeah, I agree. It is.
Yeah.
But we made Bird sign that day.
I
think I know what he's referencing. And, yeah, dude. When I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Why is the person
Same thing. Sorry,
I mean, Malik has to deal with a lot. He's on the bigger and better things. He's figuring some stuff out.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
But I heard he ran into him for some reason. Yeah, let's see. What else do we got here? Shout out to Malik Khan on the show before we start this forever. This one's posted by Chin Puller Clips, The Great Race and Two Blown Hammies. We're for reals doing like greatest hits. Everything's just greatest hits.
Yeah, we're like, all right, everybody's in this room's gonna have a foot race. 100 meters. Just get nervous.
But so
I'll probably beat everybody.
So there's no financial piece over here.
I believe you would. I would beat you at 100 meters. I bet you $5,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters. They don't bet $5,000? Not $5,000. I'll bet you $1,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters. I bet you I would so beat you. I'll race in these motherfucking ass right here. Hold on. 100 meters? Before you go, what do you bet? Well, I guess is he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance. Natural. I'm telling you now. Hold on. Listen, I want to say this. Wait, Sam. I want to say this very quickly. I am.
So if this guy back from the kids,
the race.
That's
where I was going
This guy fired both your legs. He broke both. This guy fired
and laugh like, it's funny. I mean, I can't believe I told you, wouldn't you be in a lot of pain?
So what happened? So I
don't think you'd be able to stand it.
I don't really know how I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he's in the hamstring, right? That might be less painful. I really don't know what the hamstring, but I assume it's painful. Yeah, right? How would I just stop for him? Yeah.
2 minutes to show up. They testified against
Oops! I lost. He realized he was losing, right? Yeah.
Those 2 witnesses testified against one of the accused witnesses spreading the hair. Or what did they say?
Yeah, it just looks fake. I mean, if you like in serious pain, do you really stop like that? Maybe. But it's funny that he lost regardless.
I mean, technically he's still running that 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line.
So, yeah,
he's like, I haven't lost the race yet, I never crossed the finish.
They'll just blows through that thing. Oh, fuck our boss. Broke both his hamstrings. How that happened? I was racing with him. Why? I bet money. He lost his he's not going to pay me. He'll pay me regularly.
And because he's testifying, therefore there are not 2 witnesses against
this camera shot is great because it's like, where's Shop at? And he comes all the way back. It's so funny, dude.
Just
like, it's either he pulled his hamstrings or shit his pants.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like, now he's building the lie. This is like a building the lie phase.
The disappointed, this is a fool's crouch, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab it, and then I'll figure out what's wrong later, why I lost. I don't even think Chappelle is really going full speed, to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes, and then he notices that Brennan's not even there anymore. Slows down.
That's not Michael Jordan G. He's like, oh, come, this is the best you got. I mean, is it just the
Happier Wednesday for some people than others. Now, there's the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I just make more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me.
And that's
sometimes they don't, and sometimes they don't. And what happens is we pull not one but two hamstrings. And so Brendan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is, I pulled it when I was at camp, the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it.
Yeah.
This is way worse. This is way worse. Oh, you have to. Oh no, certainly crush my NFL dreams.
You must find over there. Because why would them in our mission? Who are the people who are possible?
Regular old Brennan Chop dreams, dude. You ever had a Brennan Chop dream?
How do you define that?
It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you're pursuing all these dreams at once. NFL comedy, fish, podcasting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing the Gringo Poppy documentary. Right. So I'm still kind of like,
ever since you were a kid, you were dreaming about directing the Gringo Poppy documentary. Let's see, this next one's posted by Don't Know How It's Going to Axe. The Texas Me Come To. It's from something about Mary, right? Oh, okay, yeah, I think. Let's see here. Posted by Chin Puller Flips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. The huge fans of the hybrid. The hybrid. The car. Hopefully not. That's electric. Yikes. Let's see.
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I gotta get that. I have to. And I was like, how am I gonna do it? And then he came up to me and was like, wait, do you think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it's Drake. Oh, I was working for Showtime for the Floyd Conor fight, and I was like, the MMA expert for Conor. So I'm in a suit and tie, get ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh, flip, we're in Toronto, do the press conference. And it's wild. It was the first day, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, yeah, this is crazy to see Drake. I'm like, holy fuck, that's crazy. Drake run through the six.
What does run through the six mean?
Running through the six. Yeah, great question. I'm pretty sure the six is representative of Toronto. And running could be a number of things. Right. What do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six piece. Right. Yeah, okay.
There's just two things saying. Meeting Drake is a beaches to like, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, Drake's running through the six. That's facts.
Running through the six with my woes, I think is the original version of the song. It's a song. No, it's a song.
I gotta get a picture. I have it.
What about Emmys? What about wolves?
The way Will Compton reacted is how I reacted when he said it, and how I would in real life too if I shot to the
Drake run through the six. And I was like, I gotta get a picture. I have it.
That's what, yeah, it could be a exactly. That's what I got for.
It's fucking, he's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out the corner, anything coming, there's a chance. And I heard you talking about that bullshit. I was like, yeah, I checked. Holy shit, what up, dog? I need a picture. He's like, yeah, no doubt. I was like, oh, fuck.
But you were also there where Will Smith and Robert Rothschild was running out.
I didn't ask them for a picture.
Yeah, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid. They wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, Robert was like, towards the front kids. I feel like, very cool, man.
That's when you need like a producer. You need somebody to tell you guys, I know. Get in and get a photo.
You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. Everyone was on casinos, so there's no cell phones.
I've been to those parties.
And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like, hey, man, you're the reason why you put it on your face.
I
didn't train with the reason why Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't take him on it. I get different vibes.
What'd you say to him?
No. I'm going to hold it for you. I promise you. I was like, at the time, I was a current music fan. I'm like, oh, I don't like hold meds. If you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking I Am Legend.
Will I Am. You said Will I Am. If you want to put me inside of Will I Am.
He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will, and then I forget the other guy's name now. They're all like, they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know, they're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards, they're like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit. It's hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. Like, we gotta fuck with that. You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often. You know.
But I don't hold meds. Whatever the fucking I Am Legend 3. But I don't hold meds.
You can turn. He's got a latex.
He repeated it to his mids, daddy. That's crazy.
Scott, oh fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go?
That's the vibe I got.
Best of the business. I mean, dude, I wish I met half the people he met. Is that what he wants people to say?
I think, yeah, maybe just he thinks he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you've met in a story.
I gotta write that down. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up.
That's amazing.
That's so fucked up.
It's extremely mean. And then Brian over getting arrested.
Yeah, it is a pink Jeep, though. I think that's what they're. Look at her footed. Ew. That's so gross. I mean, just me. All the zombies, too. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Able Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. Whoa, pause. I didn't know that. Talking about Luke King, the hammerhead is blood puts. Same dog as Vince. Sometimes get slain. I mean, out of all the crossovers, I expected this one.
Yeah, this is strangely, it should have come sooner, probably.
Yeah, cats jacking off together for sure. That's okay, crazy. All right, so I think what I'm reading is that Cat is dating a porn star or something.
Can't believe that's the dick that's going in Cat from T. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all, dude. I had a really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about boning a cat. And I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly.
You think homeless cats are watching cat porn? I mean, makes sense.
I don't think that cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. I was like, what cat porn? And I was like, can't go there. I'm just gonna let it go. But cat saying a porn star, that's fun. Well, look, no judgment here. Good for her.
It's yours, Daddy.
Maybe it's a nice guy.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Season with a couple lies for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? This is, or it might be new because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's how you can tell the era.
Those are magic bites, bro. Right?
My bad. Cool. I don't know what it is anymore, dude. Sure shot, Magic Mind, Yo Kratom, Happy Hippo Kratom. There's all
always something in front of their feet. That's true. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale, like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio to people, they're like, in front of the feet's the best place. You know, we're fish cakes. Behind this is your rent. You know? What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here?
I think rain, probably the rain position. You know, because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was Magic Night. You were just like, sure, shot around. But there's no mistaking the rain. I mean, I can't be the only one.
Basically, dude, Austin, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whoever knew I was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look from Austin, give me cowboy hats. Oh, come on. How crazy. With my name on it and everything. What? No.
Dude,
I didn't understand a word of that.
so somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got, but what the bats thing? We went around.
Basically, dude, Austin, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats.
To get bats?
Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball is ever present in their lives, and they use bats to hit balls.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get, like, stuffed animal bats. Right?
Probably.
Because he is a young kid. That's my bad. Look, that's the team's fault.
Some dude, whoever knew I was around.
So they were going to get bats.
Stuffed animal bats.
Little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat.
With your name
on it.
How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store, the guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I could put your name on it for free. They make hats in the store. There's an engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie.
Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, I know British. I'm going to get in my hat because the name on it. There's no surprise. And the first day he goes, Austin, somebody has a hat for him.
Brian's hat says.
Or his realtor just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly.
Oh, well, that's your takeaway, dude. I believe Baba. Believing Baba, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see, the next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged Into Blockbuster, Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. And who's that at the bottom? Brian?
Yeah, it's Brian.
Alright. Homeboy was like, careful boys, toe my hair. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence. It's also like, well, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you.
Unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much. Also,
it can actually make you up.
Was that us or was that theirs?
That was that, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize because I'm playing it twice.
Could be the door.
Sure, an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much.
Unreal. Or a table moving.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Table and wheels.
Oh, that's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not gonna squeak, dude. You know?
Also,
it can actually make you up.
I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Like, who knows? Maybe. Oh, Cowboys. That's one of their ambiances, right? Like what? Fucking saloon doors.
They should get that in the studio. Saloon doors for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They should do the new podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too, probably, right?
I like this. Yes, this is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that buck hunter game that they have at bars. Duck.
Duck or duck hunt.
Duck hunt, yeah.
I feel like boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, Cal is born in boots.
You know why? He's already living in house.
Facts.
So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure. And this is a legit guess. They're gonna bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps.
Maybe. I could see it as a bit.
Brennan shot beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever get up to nicotine.
True. Let's see.
Weaker, but also it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know my workout's so tough. Trust me, you don't have enough inflammation where you need to sit in a cold tub every day. You don't need it. Right. I know you want to feel mentally tough, get that, go run. Yes, come on. Yeah, I know. Also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's not mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pull, or is that just a trend?
Is that
Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
At 434.
See? Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Sean's talking about.
Yeah, it helps cool off the violence of my day.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
And knowing me, I'd be in jail.
I'd be all creaky.
Creaky. Ducks. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused the Goldberg.
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes.
Yeah. Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Any thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, yeah, it's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just don't have the energy to, like, fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But now that he's called me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what's it doing here, you know?
That's true. I see that, too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, if I get the dick shrinks up,
yeah.
I'm all cold and shit. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right?
That is a horrible.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
Well, it came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see here.
That picture stuff.
Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on the golden hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking that he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. He wants to be like a spearhead of like pay me money and I'll promote Tesla every day.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. If for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy.
You're right.
Lightning stuff.
And then buy a Jeep with Pikachu on the side.
Oh yeah, put Kimmy Tech in. You know, put some blowers in.
Valve it up. Valves. Like old car boys. They always use it for like guys that listen to Drake or whatever.
Guys that drive Teslas.
Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I'm a liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them. Like, they didn't fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I wanted to fuck with my car. You're with
I'm terrified of a homie taking a second to take a breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what do I do? I'm eating my own tail.
Yeah, you fucking
just wherever, you know.
I like violence.
He's like,
I turned 42. I went, oh, it's. I'm in my violence era. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, to be prejudiced against myself, I look like a violent person. You know, if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hands.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say that he's tall. That's the only thing he has. He's like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge.
Yeah, that's
true. You know. And I mean, I deal with the same thing. Big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time.
It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know? I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit that you're talking about. I got to think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Giant, tiny small teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. And I killed him. I killed my dentist because I was violent and their assistants.
Like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
That picture is so funny. I think I played it again in the ending. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good Gimli in Game of Thrones. Or what is it called? The Lord of the Rings? I don't really know Lord of the Rings that well. The dwarf. No. They're stocky. I agree. You know, big hands. Yeah, I mean, dwarves, they have mouths. Give him an axe. And XJ. Let's see. This is posted by Cole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling your dying podcast. No fun. I mean, it's just a picture of him. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption this?
So you couldn't afford UFC, huh?
Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels, and then this is the homie right here. You know? Yeah. All right. I tried that. Here. What till you see the new studio posted by Air Pumper? It looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. Oh, man. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years.
That's a good callback. He's got the stupid cow. What do you think? Yep. It's not that far off from what he's dressing like now.
Yeah. This is complete and exhausted. Chin dropped a new vid going for a ride with Papa. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up for excursion.
Sounds dope.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop was like, all right, when you get in, you gotta like play it up. This new car I got, and then you go, supercharger, and I'll go turbo.
Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is?
Turbocharger.
Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before, and I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a Prius guy.
I don't even know what a charger is.
Your phone's always dead.
Sounds dope. Hopefully it winds up in whistles.
Tell me about the whistles. The whistles go woo! Anybody that has it in their neighborhood, it's going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like raspy. Well, you want to woo? Just that woo, woo. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is the biggest
Pencil tips.
Because I don't fuck around with those headphones.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Chen's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anyone there.
Any food in TFK Studios, not gonna eat it. No, I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the rains.
I drink a sure shot because I'm always trying.
Oh yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next is posted by Homeless Cat 5567 talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese beef. That's really great.
Too real.
Damn. He does have like that weird yellow film over him, huh?
It's not as very close.
This was posted by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Oh no, let's see.
Would this make you get an electric car?
No.
Think Brandon would get an electric car if this was the case?
I think eventually. I almost want to see it, but my whole narrative I still on my head is anti-electric, but now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi side to electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one, so I'm conflicted. Like, Nazi side extreme.
Oh my god.
Hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down because these fucking woke liberals are going after people with electric cars. Now I'm like, god damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car.
You know me, I'm on that team. And I was like, what are you doing? Oh, honey.
Bubba, listen. That's a Nazi thing, Bubba. That'd be cool.
That's so funny how people are like, we just stop making politics about teams and this and that, whatever. And this fool's like, I want the team. I want a liberal to fight me, dude.
You know, we're like, they're trying to calm the rhetoric. He's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? So stupid.
He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside of the park. Alrighty, let's see what the next one is. Complacent Exhausted posted this Rinks blazing bran flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect. What do we got, Jim? It's a good podcast.
We'll brainstorm first.
Yeah. I get excited.
I get excited about Austin. I get over anxiety. I get excited over anxiety.
Listen. Best decision you ever made.
Look at it, nonsense.
That house you got.
How cool is that?
What?
Yeah. Hey, did I win? I love my house. I'm not working, but did I win?
Oh, dude. Because I love my house and my house like this. Got a little tight in my seat. I was like,
backyard.
By the way, I got a backyard seat. Coach had to buy that ticket right away with my boy.
Yeah, you got chill.
So I was in the middle of flight, and I was like this, and I'm happy for my boy, but I was like, a little tight in your mouth.
Well, punches. Damn. You know, the show is really about the success of Brendan. Yeah. Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan is doing, or else people aren't going to tune in.
Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are gonna get cut out. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
You got an electric car?
Electric cars.
Wow, that's crazy.
I was absolutely wrong. He is going to buy an electric car, so that was a wrong guess on my end.
I've been day one. He's getting an electric car.
Yeah, well, you have a better sense of this stuff than I do. I've always said that.
I don't like that though. I want you to have the better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's gonna do, dude. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. All right. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a thick boy hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Those are like $5 now.
I have 4 of them in my car. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Kingu, sorry for your loss. Each giant Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, Mr. Shah, sorry for your loss. I go, I want Big Nog in Brazil. The night before, my coach, who speaks Portuguese, sat down with these 2 dudes in a suit. And he's whispering, and he goes, hey, when you knock him out, when you put on this jersey, it's the rival team that he represents. I go, the soccer's huge out there. You don't give a shit. How much? It's like 80K cash, which at the time is, yes, all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these 2 henchmen in tuxedos work for the Brazilian mafia. Knock on my door, I answer it. They go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe, and they go, well, once you knock them out, we're going to call you, give you the code so you get your money. But if you lose, we're coming back and getting the money out. All right, whatever, man, we'll knock this dude out. Didn't go my way. Back in the locker room that night, cry my eyes out, concussed. 2 minutes from walking you. Sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash. Walk out. He turns around and goes, you can keep the jersey. Why not fucking flying? Why fucking lying?
Yeah, that's right. Made no sense. Yeah, I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw a UFC fighter spilling his guts. Talking about the bad side of the industry. Oh, shit. Do you see that title, dude?
Hell, do I read it?
Go for it.
El Gringo Papi Dos in Austin, Texas.
What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman, too, posted this. We'll end on this one, dude.
I'm gonna need.
There's no way.
I mean, there's always been a way.
You're right. There's always been a way. We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing them to him every day.
Anything I can do, I'll give anything for another Gringo Papi.
Like, hey, puta, cabrón. Here's the joke. You know what I mean? Let's see.
You to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership in that green room. I'm gonna need, because everybody asks about you all the time. Why are they asking about it?
Yeah, they want it back, dude. We got people in this. We don't know. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names. They're also working with us.
Bobby Lee's been giving us so much money that we have expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. Yeah, and they are giving money to others. That's how much money. It's like a pipeline.
Yeah. Door guys, regulars, interns,
a whole lot of Tiger Brother emails.
I don't know. Just saying.
I need you to just of course, show up.
Yeah.
Yep. And maybe we give a couple people a shove around. Just say, we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Whatever it takes.
And you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it.
Wait till you see the new studio.
I'm excited.
Wait till you see the new studio.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah. It's good, buddy.
Yeah. Dude, you're going to love it.
I was like, what I owe you? I'm
going to need you to hang a little bit at night.
Yeah, I will for sure when I get there.
You know, I did Brian Redman's club. Fantastic. It's right.
Redman's killing it.
He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where we maybe we'll get you back up eventually.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I'll do live fucking kids. I'll do live fucking kids.
I'm saying 10 minutes.
I have no desire to see what you're going to do. It's the amount of work.
Yeah, I know. You're right. You said things.
No, I can't imagine. Hey, can I get the supplies there? Can I get
do it right?
Can we get set up?
Yeah, but
we get set
we'll
up.
do it. Hey. We got a couple stories to about. You gotta tell a story.
I'm not kidding anymore, man. That worked back in the day.
Listen.
I was like, tell stories. Okay.
Just tell a story.
I can't anymore.
Just a quick story, and we'll just we'll pepper it up.
This might get you on some peptides and TRT.
Yeah.
I went to Ways to Wells.
Yes, I'm gonna go there when I go there.
Listen, I don't know. You hear Shop and you take his word every time. I know you. Yeah, I do. When I hear Shop, I know what's happening, dude. He's resisting so that he could be like, all right, you know. I hope so. He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin. We should start. He's out here saying like, people want me to move to Austin. I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same thing's happening. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, no, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a moveon.org thing, Brennan Schaub to do stand-up again. Can you do that?
Let's fucking do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, here's what you heard right here first.
Here's the thing. Should it be Because you got a 4D chess. Okay, 4-0 chest. Right? You gotta play some 4D chess here. Sure. Okay, I'm listening. Can we say for Brendan not to do stand-up ever again? Or for Brendan to do... Because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand-up again. We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-claps. See that? I don't really do C-claps that much, but I'm hitting it. We're knocking off a bunch of triggers for him. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, the smart beat, don't do this. You know what I mean? Logic.
Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better.
We should do both of them.
Yeah.
We should start he should do stand-up again, Republicans. And then he should never do stand-up again, liberals. It's just at the top it says Republicans, liberals.
Okay. Yeah, both. Why not both?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I think that's the last clip for today, dude.
All right, that's our show. See you next week.
So you have to understand what seems to change like this Gemara is there's like this, you know, that there's different things. What's the thing? You have to be carrying a cop's horse. You have to be there for different doubt. So he's about him seeming right. So you know, the fucking shit it's probably said you have to be there with a cop's horse. You have to be a cop's horse. You know, at the end of the day, I was like, you know, yes, you have to be the better than doubt.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Burt Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you got to do? You got to hit subscribe to that Patreon, baby. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here, G-Man. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer with a G-clip.
Sounds good, you. My family, we've got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter and the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Shout out to him.
Great guy, never met him.
It's a Q&A. Baba admits that T-Fat K has been ruined. Let's see.
Martino77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had this podcast over again?
Not the Bobby Lee stuff and listen to people. But as far as doing things different, I think my brother.
And by the way, he's changing team to people now. Listen to the team.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working.
It worked on me, man. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yeah, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. You know, Brenda.
He's always 2 steps behind you, dude.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's some improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told him you gotta fucking Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, what do you mean? Brian's sitting right next to you. He's the one who fucking pulls out all that shit. Where are you at?
That motherfucking team, bro. He's like, I dropped that. I shredded the evidence. They're like, you should have shown us. That would be so funny if he said he shredded the 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they're fucking up. I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I've moved past that. Yeah.
I was going off through a shit. Him taking leave of absence was a bad idea. Then we just doing the show with random people. I think that's a bad idea. I think we should have, granted we need the money at the time, I think we should have put our foot down. Now, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like champion you, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, oh, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? And the only way we could get money was for Brian to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow. I like how they keep referencing, like, women's, like, accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing, because I didn't see that either. I was thinking about, I immediately thought about, like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. Oh, the shot, and then, but what way more important thing is that you're just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like this is a high school bully face, dude. Just like,
yeah. Oh, basically, the stuff he would have changed is the stuff that other people did wrong. Yeah.
He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me.
If he had just followed his gut, he wouldn't have any problems. Show would have been perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know? But I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that, dude. He's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And he will be. It is fun. It's not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. You know, like you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So yeah,
it's close to free.
Yeah, the Magic Minds. The Magic Minds look full. There's only one been drinking.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right?
You said it well. Deuces, my God.
That's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad.
That's the funniest part, dude.
Like, what happened?
What happened right before they asked that? That'd be so funny if the beginning of this show is just like, hey, welcome back to The Fighter and the Kid, and this week we're...
What's up, Dad?
It's like the saddest shit. I set up a lot there for that.
I like the premise.
Thank you.
I was with it.
Yeah, I'll delete it later. Let's see here. Submarines. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips, Nick Swartzen, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation.
Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom!
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego? God. Shut the fuck up, man.
He was just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen. Just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop. Fever Sutherland. Yeah, that's what I call him. Your phone, like, just put it right against your stomach and it just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Schaub's mouth. It just appears, man. Schaub be like, ooh, ooh.
Oh, fuck. This is one of the 250 right here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Drug Walk Diaries, I guess.
It just appears. Brendan Schaub be like, ooh, ooh, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. And then shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the winter. Oh! He gets back in his leopard skin Miata that he bought for $80 million. He doesn't know how to buy things. When you bullshit. Would you read books, zines? I read fucking zines. I read books. Yeah. I can read. I think I used to read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
Unlike Callan and Shaw by Camry.
There you go. They don't have to.
They have to have an armadillo. Fucking idiots. What are these people?
I don't know, rich people probably. People making your movie probably.
Brendan Schaub is probably a fucking kennel of fucking dillos.
Oh, sure.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go read the future. If you read somebody's mind, you know, it can be like literal. Sometimes I'll just think of weird shit.
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me of, like, us, because I mean, it's like super funny. I'm not saying like we're as funny as Schwarzenegger or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Schaub into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. You know? And then they'd be like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic?
This reminds me a lot when I was a kid and sold comic books out of my mom's closet.
And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in tea, dude, because I don't want to know how good it is.
That's a good strategy.
What is this? You're in the show.
Brent's a friend of mine.
But it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah, damn, this mine.
Just like, dude, what?
Hold up. But yeah,
you're cold.
Guys, oh, dude, this guy's
that's our fucking job right now. I'm addicted to Christmas.
He's got a reverse mortgage deal he's putting together for me.
I also got him to deal with a nose master. It's like thigh master, it's for your nose. Gets it all ripped up. You can do push-ups with it. Everyone's doing it.
No, I know exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
I just got accepted by BF Jenks.
Hey, what? Put it on speaker.
Whoa. It looks like he's in a movie.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million doesn't know how to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess to me. You see how weird Whitney Cummings looked like? Yeah. Does she look like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But her face, she can't be normal, and I think, because her face looks like that. Yeah. She can't act anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. No. It's too much, dude. This one's posted by Vicky184. It's called Ode to Papa. And this is scary. Yeah, this is terrifying. Oh, like a Picasso bee? Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen.
I'm freaked out by that one.
Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Nice Mary Kay Carr. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see here.
I think this is the tag one.
Why is it not opening?
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 Final Edition. I was thinking this for a run-of-the-mill.
He's just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like bent on this and he's won it. But look at that car. Would you want that?
I would want an older Jeep for that.
I just don't. I don't like the color.
I like the open air Jeeps.
Oh, like with no, is there like no top? Why? It's so impractical. Like it's huge. It's pink. I don't.
We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of Toontown, dude.
And they've got to mod it. It probably doesn't have the right blowers, or at least not big enough for Brandon.
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 Final Edition.
Logos on 92,000. That's a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah. Just thinking this for a run-of-the-mill Moments touchscreen circumference.
That old man's
that guy's ribs are broken.
He's the new Chin. Just tackled somebody. I know. What is he? He's just an oaf. He's like, we said it before. He's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing.
That's Brandon Shaw, the MMA Brandon Shaw.
It's so funny. Yeah. People just innately disrespect him.
Yeah. Fighter. He was released in Kissimmee a couple months ago, and I think he just bought that regular. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl.
I don't know. What the Tuscanero Pearl is probably a valve or blue or something.
Well, shout out to Shop. If you got a new car, Danny.
Yes, so.
The next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode, but just as redacted.
We did?
I believe so.
Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, Gringo Poppy is a film.
Is this Gringo Poppy erasure?
Wow, I want to watch this movie now.
I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's Snow White. I don't really have much opinions on Snow White.
Same. Oh, wait. Let's see. What's the next one? Okay. Yep.
1.1. God damn. I honestly forget sometimes that it was 1.1.
So low as possible. Because you can't go with 1.
Yeah. You can't go 1?
Well, we'll see Gringo Poppy 2. You go put 7 bots buying 10s.
Yeah.
You're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is voting 1.
Do they do like 0.5? Or we don't know.
No. We know. You could only do 1.
It would be lower. That's so funny. And then it's always funny to see produced by Thick Boy Studios. This is written and performed. And performed by Brandon Schaub.
They didn't even spell his name right. Let's see. What's next? My life doesn't had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi. Let's see here.
Get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So, all good.
Oh, do you know what that's a reference to?
No.
I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee.
Oh, fuck.
So he's saying, like, my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't either.
That's such a weird thing to say.
It's so about anyone.
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about, like, Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
It's another comedian.
Yeah. Bobby Lee. Some random guy in, like, Germany. She's like, yeah, us being friends, like, we wouldn't make our lives better.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So, all good. All good. Wow, I think he's a great guy. Yeah, I've always. We were never that close. You came up with him at the comedy store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Okay, well,
it's not like I missed
wrong.
him.
I think.
Real quick, Brian's closer with. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but. It's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before any of this. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah.
Really, dude?
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, oh God, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's a glass bottle. It's water. Oh, fuck my God.
Let's see.
Bobby Tuckle, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude. Really. Besides Rogan and Callan and Dalia, like, nobody's been more supportive. So,
this is also after everything happened.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
Comes Kalila.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Adderall. Yeah. If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PF Chang's, dude.
Oh yeah. You have to do that before you get on the drug.
Yeah.
Doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PF Chang.
It's just like, I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother, they were telling my mom, like, postpartum depression is like this and that. And they were talking about that. Like, they had to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do if you give somebody Adderall. She had to show them that tasty dish.
Yeah, Craig Sue, you have to talk to him first.
And the first 2 clips had to have not on Adderall, like, flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. This is Adderall. They're talking about Bobby Lee's closest friend. All right, I'll cut the part out. Let's see. Complacent. Don't you want people? Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Baba on him getting a Cybertruck. This looks like an old chin. Let's see. Oh, why does it do that?
Don't you want people, unplugged performance flipping off? I know that. You don't want them drawing Nazi signs on it. You don't have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is, me, I'm like, can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a fucking. Oh no, I want one. I fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap a diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just so they fuck with it. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s. They've dropped V8s in Teslas. It's a lot of work. It's also why tossing. You got to pay for the Cybertruck. Yeah, it's like they don't have to pay for it. It's a disaster.
Rogan's, the obvious thing is that it sounds like you're right. I'm wrong. I can admit that. I won't sugarcoat it for you. He's going to buy
You're not going to put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious?
Not this time.
Okay. Dude, wow, that was crazy.
But the thing that gets me in this clip is Rogan going with the common sense. Like, the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another engine in that Tesla car. That's one of the stupider things he said.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously they're not. I'm just good ahead of the sentence here. But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brandon were for each other at one time. They both like to talk.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall, right? Hearing them talk in the good days.
Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like 2 guys having a good time, best friends. They're probably both guys that can make best friends right away too, right? So like they're out and they're like talking, another guy hears them and he's like, I like that too, and then they're all talking about drugs and switching Tesla stuff.
How do you even lift that thing?
Yeah. They would, like, when they're at their friendliest, and like it's probably a great time.
Yeah. Let's see the next chin clip. This is gonna be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler, Homeless Cat's Origin. It's always good to revisit this.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. It does not matter.
It's so crazy.
It's laughable and true.
They're not because someone they're not homeless.
Chin's like, please, not homeless.
Person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's so fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And then this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. Mom's basement. Of course they live in a mom's basement. You're in your mom's basement. After this, he immediately ate a burrito.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently. Oh, really? And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because there's the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing.
Oh, really?
Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They are a lot like a cat, a homeless cat, and they making PF Chang's orange chicken.
Dude, this is one more thing that Shop ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shop go like, you live in your mom's basement, and it may not be as, but now it's like a deadly sin. I can say that about people on the internet.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more.
My son? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like for his son. I don't know.
It's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like in the future. Yeah.
Even more. Because the type of person that would to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. So when people let that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But it'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares?
Finally, not a homeless person.
Even a homeless guy. The homeless guy was just
he's like, no chin.
Profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. I mean, they're all the same.
But I wish you would have said homeless cat. Yeah, I mean that's looking back at your history, dude. It's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. They got one of those video clips. You press the button, and where it all began. It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. All right, what's up, guy? I blame the team posted by haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost. I have no idea. I'm setting up again. When you start with "What's up, guys?" like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
merch, something to do with the merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat. What the fuck? What? Oh, why is my computer doing this? You see that, though, right? That screenshot of his face. It's just like, yeah, he looks redacted, yeah.
You're in the process of moving his entire operation of the Vitamin Kid to Austin, Texas. Now, with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early. So our schedule's a little here and there, and if we can't make it...
a little here and there. That sounds like a fable. Yeah. Something like that. It's not here, it's not there, it's everywhere. A rabbit versus a tortoise.
Studio both at the same time. We gotta make some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're gonna do our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we gotta give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Vitamin Kid. Thank you for understanding.
You're right. Didn't believe the team. Yeah, it's I gotta get every once in a while. You're not gonna get a rail episode. I've been there before where I fucked up or corrupted an episode. Not on this podcast, crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel. Hey guys. Look, well, we were supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have to do a best of because we have a residency in Austin. Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by, fuck yeah, Icarus Lives. What happens next part of I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it, but I had to watch it. I'm like,
I wish it was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw this.
Do you don't have your mark?
I just took it at home. Yeah. You can unplug it.
Bubba unplugs the guitar and needs help from Chanel. I mean, that's an obvious one.
I can rap it. Want me to? You're gonna put your middle finger on the low E, the top
chord.
The top string. The chord goes.
It says the alphabet.
E, F, G? No.
G, yeah, thanks, Sean.
Those are chords.
You can see how this run the show, though. Like before, when it was him and Brian, It was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks making fun of him because he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works. Yeah, I couldn't work under those conditions.
Yeah, a bow can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Anyone with like any semblance of talent is a torpedo with shot. Two guys up the street would be a torpedo.
You're trying to learn here, man. That's a math. This is the right environment. That's what's on Jesus. Do you know who Michael Jai White is, first of all? I know him very well. See my boxing burn? Oh, he's in one of my favorite movies, Spawn. Yeah. He texted me probably 4 weeks ago to be on his movie. Okay, so scroll up and I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said, and he's a super nice guy. But I've only met maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't know that one.
Oh, that's great. You never know where you stand with shop. If you're somebody, you can like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? You lose your friendship. You lose your friendship with Brendan Schaub like this. Like him and I stacked that over a week and 2 hours.
All right, Complete and Exhausted posted this 225x40 Rain Strongman. It says on the side.
Challenge those guys at 225. That's my shit. That's why I want to challenge them. Hold 225? Bench press 225. Oh, it's many times your record. Because I asked Thor and he told me his record. I was like, I beat that a while ago. He's like, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're in the middle of a photo shoot. I'm like, I can do it right now. I was like, let's wait till after. We'll do 225, 315, 225. And see who can do the most. We'll just combine it. What's his record of 225? I think he said like 30 something. What can you do? 40? Really? At 225? That's so great. That's fucking nuts. That's so great. My strongest ever, I was like 225. I weighed like 225, but I did 27. That's Jesus Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do 2.
I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so more like not familiar. Like it actually happened. Like I feel like that guy may be telling the truth.
Papa did post a video of him doing a whole set.
Really? Yeah. He has video evidence that he can do it?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we've just been haters, fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but you know, it's still funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more believable. Yeah. And then Schaub's like, that's amazing, but it's way less than him. And I think it's probably because he weighs less.
right. That would be funny, like, just to be like, yeah, that's amazing, like, because he's so great that anyone near him is like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
What's 25? I usually get at least 20 something. The first time I do 315 for 5, and I do 225 for again 20 something. So bam, 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 every Monday. Well, when you max out, you can get to 40. Yeah. If I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us, dude. Yeah. You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that?
Yeah, he could bench 40 times 225 pounds. He can punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill the both of us. Alright, I just wanna like make sure you knew that.
But is he chair proof? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
I've learned how to bench press. Pretty close. But it's all I train. It's all I like to do. Yeah, that's my workout. Just bench? Yeah. Almost such a meathead these days. It's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. I'm in the gym for an hour. I usually do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus. But like good 20 pull-ups. Straight arm. Straight arm. Like proper pull-ups. Hey, God, what do you weigh, like 250? Like 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong right now. Science is amazing.
I like that. I'm so fucking strong. Honestly, that's Brandon at his best. I like that. Proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
Alright, we got another hazard clip. These guys are asked about the General V situation. This is a longer chin. I think it's some of what we already saw.
It's weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Don't you feel like that's weird? Like our boss. Like, I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a lot of money.
Yeah, he's just like, we get a check in the mail every week.
Let's see.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all the mess?
Look, Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. We will, I think you'll see us together in something, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't make any excuses. I never have. I've gone to the other way several times. And I throw myself on the mercy of the court.
Yeah, I don't know where I would see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. I think he's a great guy. Yeah, we were never that close here. You came up with a Toy Story. I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. It's not like I missed
wrong. I think that putting him in the mix, in that mix was wrong. 100% wrong. And I was working on bad information, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that. I
blame the information I got.
Doesn't for me. I always.
What does that even mean? So who gave you the information?
Yeah. I think the information is that they were in control of the Reddit.
And so Shop still thinks that they were. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callen sucks. So that Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee? You already suck. You fucking, God. You suck, Brian.
I always say it was the way I spoke to him. He was always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong, I fucked up, huge learning experience, no excuses. And I had a bad moment, and I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place.
That was bad timing. Also, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do this. We just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. It was so dumb. Whether he was or wasn't behind it, was
somebody that we cared about who was a good person.
The dog trying to help. The dog's like,
Who had nothing to do with it in the middle of it was outrageous. And that's my mea culpa.
But if it happened now, if we're in such a better spot, if someone would have came to us with that same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It was a weird time. It was so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
I think you'll see.
He's talking to himself now. If a dog drank Magic Land, it might actually be smarter than Shop.
That's certainly me and Bobby in the future, and I love him.
I don't know what me and Bobby would do. It's not like
Donnie and you guys can roll, whatever.
All right. Delight.
It just seems like Shop legit hates Bobby Lee.
Yeah, and there was no apology, and he's saying, why would your life not be better if you're friends? Yeah. Weird. It's a strange phrasing.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Successful Egg. Or Successful Loan 7521. Another open house. Don't worry about button nose real estate. Where is it?
Well, Brian did say in the clip, he goes, he said, I've made some mistakes, not a lot of mistakes. Brian Callen has made a lot of mistakes. That is a pain in there.
The fax machine was turned off for that one. What are we looking at?
I guess they dropped it to 252K.
That was we already know that, but I think the new thing is this open house.
That's not. Yeah, no, there's these homeless cats. Jesus Christ. We're not soccer, so we're not going to go as much as I want to.
Yeah. I would love to. I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture that the real estate ladies have of us. Like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule and go,
I'm not going to there. Hell no. I'm working.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Shit, same. I can't go, dude. That's too crazy. I would never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just, as much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to, in any way, any facet, make it so that it's like I'm, invading their personal space. Yeah, I need to avoid that. But I am going to be going.
You get a wig and glasses?
I'll definitely get a wig. It would be, to die at his house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley in there and he beats you with a bowling pin.
That's great. I love that.
I finished. This is...
the shop curse, yeah.
The shop curse strikes again posted by Air Pumper.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So, the text, the signal thing, she was on it.
Oh,
yeah.
But I don't even know what that's all about.
Well, there she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear it live, it's, vaccinated cooks take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Wald started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it. And then, so they kept texting each other like, hey, what's up? Did you wake up at 4:34? Yeah, I did. And all that stuff. Like, I'm a number guy.
Where do you guys buy rain at?
Yeah, where does the rain at? Question mark, emojis. And Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread the war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened, so he's like, oh shit, fucking cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote a story about it. And she was on it. She didn't say, like, hey guys, what are we doing here at any point? Oh man, already?
Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking...
I like that she has the storm thing in her hair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's an interesting choice. She really is like... looks like a superhero, kind of.
She looks like a comic book villain.
Or that too, yeah. Or Cruella de Vil.
Yeah. She's also fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it.
She's cute. But I mean, like, she's killed. Do you think she's killed more dogs than shot?
That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is, just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is? They're like, we know stuff you don't know. No, tank. The CIA took tank. She killed tank. All right, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the homeless cats when you stop regularly watching T-Fat K.
Wow. Good question.
I can say for a fact that it was... because I used to, like, me and Joel, my homie Joel, we used to talk about T-Fat K.
No way.
Like, that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time.
Yeah.
And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when you know that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with Down syndrome?
Yeah.
Like, around that time, dude, the episodes were hot fire. They had, like, Giovanni, Chris D'Elia, what's his name? Bobby Lee. And Will Sasso coming on all the time.
Yeah.
And then I just stopped listening to it. And then, fucking fast forward to Green Poppy, I found out about Reddit, and I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Days stuff where it's like him meeting up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit in that thing? You know, one thing leads to another, we're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy... I didn't know the full story on your thing.
I used to listen to T-Fat.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see that. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. Like those old clips of him and Callan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brennan Schaub because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on like Facebook, so that was a while ago, being like, oh, of course it's But when I heard that, and I'm sure I've said this before in the show, I really was like, those was haters be. Because I was like, there's no way he's going to see that. He's fucking some MMA guy. Probably bad, but not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was unprepared for what I saw, and I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my God, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person. But hopefully,
I will say he's fucking hilarious.
He's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like you said, never be your hero situation, you know. And we unfortunately have met him, you know, without meeting him.
Yeah, I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Papa does not know this. Posted by Successful Egg 8345.
I'm doing like internship and I'm with DeVry College. DeVry College. Jesus Christ, the kid's an idiot. What's the note say? Alright, DeVry College. And then there's like other stuff.
DeVry University.
Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability, man.
DeVry graduate. DeVry. You learn the DeVry. Prepares you to get DeVry. DeVry graduate.
Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University.
DeVry brings.
You're going to DeVry. You learn so much at DeVry.
Please come to DeVry to graduate from DeVry.
What DeVry? DeVry.
It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find somebody saying DeVry.
Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent out of someone with CTE. That's why it's DeVry.
DeVry. And DeVry.
Counting at DeVry.
DeVry with the ring. DeVry, you're on your way up. DeVry, but you think none of these people are.
These are all people that act like they have accents and none of them say
He's DeVry.
Yeah. Yeah,
I went to DeVry. I got the degree.
DeVry instructors gave
DeVry Technical Institute. That's what I learned at DeVry. At DeVry, you can earn an education. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University.
DeVry. More serious about success.
yeah, where do you get the E's?
DeVry. Wow. Alrighty. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but with a Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical B. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's hard for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights aren't actual 45. Like those are smaller weights.
Man, why didn't they have them fucking... Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's... Yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates. Could be totally redacted.
Fake weights. Oh, my God.
Look at me. You can stack that over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast.
Wow, dude. Fake weight. Imagine finding a gym with fake weights just so you could prove to the world that you could lift a certain amount. There's no way he did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe you could do it than, like, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ETID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is that easy, the first 18 reps did nothing for you, pretty much. LOL. What do you say? Gay. Oh, he's just put gay. Okay, I couldn't see that. Alright. Roasted. Let's see here. The origin story of Thief for Sutherland, posted by Chin Puller Clips. Let's see this. Thoughts? Yeah, you did it right there. Great joke here.
It's more than a meal. It's very exciting.
You order a fajita, you order them. Have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? Where they share videos of comedians and they hate it? It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to their YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah.
And I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that and said that he won't perform that again. Because remember when he was in his hiatus and they shared those clips of him in the green shirt, talking about the secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got pissed about that.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days. That was what I watched all the time when I first moved here. Fucking Laugh Factory clip after laugh. They were like they cornered the game on like random stand-ups.
YouTube on or stand-up on YouTube.
Or Kevin Nealon show. Like he has so many clips from that. Yeah. They you know, Laugh Factory. They maybe fucked over comedians, but they made a good time for us. Slater, bring them out. And it is loud.
Smoke. It's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god. What is that? What the fuck is that? Big trail of smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That is an exciting meal. It's all over the place. And they bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas, it was little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But later, whatever the fuck they bring out, you're gluing shit on it. Thief or Sutherland. Yeah, that's what I call him. Dang. Wow, I love it. He's all like that. I'm all like, what about that, Leaks?
I mean, if I was Nick Swartzen, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny?
I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad, but now it's hilarious. Like I want Chop to do my whole life. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, just like I do him. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I fucking do his act. Because I still shout. I drink his milkshake.
Let's see here. Papa showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. I was like, my Showman 16. I think he speeds it up so. Oh, why is this so slow versus so small?
How does it fit that thing?
I think that's 225.
I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the way that, yeah, I think that's real. It's crazy that no spotter. Yeah. If he knows he's going to do it this many times. Like, I can see no spotter. He's a strong guy, but.
Crazy.
I don't know anything about weightlifting.
Yeah, dude, that's beautiful. And then this one, I think that's more plates, more dates.
Yeah, 3, yeah. The 80s, maybe.
Wait, what? Block right? No. Don't. Why did it block for any chops? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one where he does a lot.
Filming himself for the gym. That's what we do. Dude, I wish I could go to Brad Shop's gym. He's kind of doxing himself. Maybe they just let him go in because he's going to deal.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, I don't know if I was right. And then he thinks Jesus and all that. And the scorpion.
Oh, yeah. This is all the red bicep error. Pretty impressive.
Damn. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, this next one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. Brandon Schaub's delusions are out of control. Link inside. I haven't watched that one yet. I haven't watched that either. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot. Posted by Haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. We're almost done here because I got a pias. Let's
talk about it all the time. Because you're busy doing things with your. It's also not that interesting. It's getting worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids, or you're on the same baseball team, or you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. The kind of shit in the world, it's not that interesting. Was your kid on trouble team? Was he in third grade? Was he doing recital? It's like, we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
Got to LA, and then straight to baseball. I was at baseball all day yesterday in Camarillo. The boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well. Yeah, well, hit some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. Then they get a game today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling.
To me, that's funny in two ways. I mean, one is the obvious one where it's like you just did the same thing. You said that interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting. Like I fucking was at work and like talking to my boss, and I was like, "What? How's baseball going with your kids?" And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting. Yeah, but it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bobby Lee, or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's like just trying to represent his. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird computation.
A brain that's been bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Let's see here. What else do we got? Complacent Exhausted posted this, the revised and original versions of Brain Dead story of Thor challenging his 40-year plan. We already watched this.
Yeah, we watched this one already.
Let's go to Death by 1,000 Cuts posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Montana, where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Wait, is that where that was filmed?
The Dallas Improv, Arlington.
I think so, yeah.
It's so kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Tough act to follow.
Pressure's on.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by the I even know where the construction paper came from.
Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it.
It was fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the note for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special.
Release 25. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty
intense.
intense.
Let's wait to know this a little longer, I think.
You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows? Man, damn it, if he can actually go to sleep and then hear death by 1,000 cuts. Wow, that's crazy.
Brian can be funny. People sleep on Callan, but you gotta go.
But notice how he wasn't going, Death by Dozen Good.
I'm gonna squeeze you.
I'm gonna squeeze you. You're my girlfriend now. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Papa, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. You saw this?
No.
Oh my god, this is all over the place.
Where's that at? I don't know. We'll see if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed. Oh, UFC 315 May 10th. Wow. I won't do that. No, I can't anymore. I don't. Nor should you. No, just, yeah, I'd rather go to Russia than yeah, like, yeah. They become the U.S., they never know. That's never going to happen.
That might be a joke, you know?
Yeah. But you know, all the news,
they're gonna,
they're all running with it. Yeah.
That he loves Russia or something.
Yeah.
I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. Yeah, no, he's a guy that makes jokes. Past there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drink 3 Rain Energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC, and I don't know, I'm not a guy, I don't have much, you know, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks now. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show.
Yes.
Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there, and
early access to the show. You get it if you subscribe.
Like was a theme for Gladiator, all these different kinds of, he had a very, very checkered past, right? And then he went ahead and becomes a vulture and embraces the Gnostic Torah. The Shlokish probably had a little bit more of an insight into human nature.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Jorah's favorite specials.
Why you gotta do that? They have to find out on the.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I take it back. You hated it. I was terrible. Did he like it? We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chin. No.
You guys are here to put sugar on their dick.
Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat it. You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes Shop. Start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Because Chicago Lacey's there at their first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Papa was there on the tours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Ryan.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted.
Whoa, my aliens.
This is a mothership. All right, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. But it is funny that she's takes a picture and posts it on the bathroom.
Who is this guy in here? It's
some kid. And then she's, it's at Disney.
Oh, they're at Disneyland. It's a great place to go with your dad.
Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom?
Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like taking pictures of the mirror with them, right?
Yeah, and I'm sure this is one of the comments, but cropped out the uglies, right? Let's see. I like when you Babe Ruth shit. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Someone taking a shit now? Okay, here it is. Right there. Fancy fix. Oh, crap out the ugly. Sorry, fancy fix. Sorry. Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clint Puller of Chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage. Oh, fuck. So let's see.
Well, babes, imagine Joanna marries this guy, and she wants to keep her lap.
It's so crazy that they're talking about Joanna Young J chick. Okay, his wife's name is Joanna. Oh, yeah. I don't know that. It's so perfect.
Well, babes, imagine Joanna marries this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but his last name. Bro, be straight. If you
and then it shows that.
Straight.
Wife did not want to take your last name. She would hyphen it. I would be like,
I would have to slap her.
Whoa. Yeah. Man, they care about the dumbest shit. The fuck gives a shit.
I mean, I would want them not to hyphen my name, too.
Really? Why?
It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary, dude. You're going to take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food.
You're a big traditionalist.
Yeah, dude.
And if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right?
And if you get an F on a test, I'm talking to my kids, and you try to hide it, and I find it, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm gonna keep it traditional.
Right. And like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's even he hits home runs. Like in a few years, where's he gonna be?
Yeah, if you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you're not getting the candy, dude.
No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy.
So I'm on Rogan's side.
I would rather do anything than be talking to how they fucking.
And like, honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo, you know what I mean? Their first name. Yeah, I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name?
Anything other than Gerardo, dude. I would do anything than Hernado.
It's just about the name. The name has to change, preferably mine.
Like, if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS Alarcon. I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name. And then they gotta change their last name to my last name.
You know what? I think ISIS is, this is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name.
Last name or first name?
First name. I like it.
You do?
I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know.
I think, like, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged in a way.
Okay, my last name is Sharia law.
There we go. So ISIS Sharia law, do better, yeah. Let's go.
Listen, Georgia, what are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name? We're out.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude, Sean.
Couldn't care less.
I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes.
Yeah, if he knew, but yeah, that would be funny.
But he's trying to just be one of the boys right here.
Or not even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, yeah, I'm out. Like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never am. And then he goes home and laughs about it with his, like, the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid and flip my truck and everything. You won't believe what these morons said. It's all about the money. We're very rich. We're moving to Austin, sure. Cheers. We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly.
The Reddit is going crazy since I talked about hyphenated names.
I'm sure I would ever say, unironically, ever heard of it. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking rich, very rich.
Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This is Papa Dude Truck Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at James, but we just see nothing but reads.
This is a read for sure, yeah.
But I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. What happened? How long is this shit? It's long. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's see how long we make it.
Log any letterman to your truck. No, that doesn't make sense. No. No.
Okay, so then follow up. Why does it not make sense? Why does it not make sense?
It's her perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort because he was scared that the haters were going to come.
I don't even remember that one. Annie, come on our show, please.
Annie, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. Come on.
Come on, Raccoon Tweeties. Don't come on 10 minutes a shop.
Look, come on anywhere, boss.
I like this. Yeah. Well, we know it's not from Breaded Chop because the thick was one scene.
It's probably AI, and that takes away from it a little bit. Yeah, but I like R&B.
I love this.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, great.
Oh, 7 minutes only? Let's go longer, dude.
Like a foolish short talent, taking blessings for granted. That's why every new venture you have to quit. In every story you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Rogan left CA and you felt bestowed. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale is approaching. It's not your resume, overplayed it, you gotta make it. You would claim to win the race when you were never ahead. How does nothing go? How did stand up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well hit it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back. The finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard.
I really like R&B, and it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. It's good stuff. Well, too mean though. The lyrics get me a little.
Really?
They go a little too mean for me because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end.
Oh,
but the song is great. I like the way it sounds.
Well, I think you gotta it's not how he really feels. Computer.
Whatever. Sure.
It's things just rhyme.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's also literally just what Ariel Hawani said to him. How are these things going?
That part's fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about you should just end it.
Oh, don't end it.
It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You were kind of in the race when you were never ahead. Practice, not the game, you talking about practice. When you talking about playing in the NFL, you should be humble. Getting lucky, making money, do you need a speaking spell? As we on your side until we started to see the behavior. You're not that guy, fortunate to have met your Lord. Used to being able to move up despite failure after failure. He's the hit show, doesn't want you around, offering everyone but you the bottom of home and some penis. It's not just real fun, and needed things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all of Joe's clout.
Imagine you go to work and you have to do this. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, but we're finishing it. But imagine having to go to work and just dancing in a garage.
Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance.
I want to do that.
I don't.
I'm down.
I hate that. Because there's like, imagine working there and they make you clap.
Okay, see, that's where I'm saying. But if I'm the guy going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your daddy's gonna dance, dude. That's not how he says it, right? Daddy's gonna dance.
I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to.
It would be the funniest fucking thing if you danced down the aisle. You don't gotta do it every day either. You just gotta do it once.
I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the staff. Pretend like, yeah, oh.
That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like you guys are stupid. Sorry. They wouldn't post on next. Probably not. Oh yeah, it is getting long, but we're gonna finish it.
We just looking at what you've been able to accomplish. It's quite remarkable, but you're over-embellished. We gotta see how you use the people around you to your benefit. Even you do it, you're not selfish. Always can't so just feed off of you. They rush and cherish, they stay cooked, always preparing. Any kind of transgressions the world would know, cause the truth will set you free at the key of change.
Just the short-sighted dance here.
Yeah. Hey, this is, there's a reason why our dads never did something like this.
I'm so happy he did.
Right?
Yeah.
The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved us.
There's videos of my dad dancing as Caesar Milan. So there's that.
Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar Milan. He bought a shirt. What is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Milan. And he does dance like this, but it's not with this fucking dick tight suit.
I have to learn to speak for myself.
Your dad doesn't look like fucking Caesar Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like that's like that's you. Why you think your dad's cool? Does he look like Caesar? He doesn't. Okay. Straws.
All right, we're done. 30 seconds of no more singing, then I think we're out. Yeah, this goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. It looks like the ending is some talking. Do you want to see this? I've never seen it. Let's see here. So this is the ending.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do sell a lot of tickets. I forgot about that. And that's the thing. We have so much. We come a long way, and not so much either. No, that's what he said. No, we've come a long way, and there's a lot. No, I mean, what are you gonna do? Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC, oh my god, the things I did was so cool. Stand up, are you joking me, dude?
Joking me, dude. I don't know. He doesn't. He has no. He's the master of cringe.
This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing this show because he's losing his mind.
Yeah. But he brought it back. I mean, you thought he was losing his mind, but then he started trucking away.
Oh my god, it's the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit with this guy.
Trying to get away. But I guess I didn't try to get away.
You turned it all around, dude.
We've done cool shit.
Yeah. Nothing. We've done cool shit. They have a cool shit in the back. A lot of sharp tools.
Yeah, honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit.
Yeah, a lot of bright crayons in the shed.
That he's trying to eat.
A lot of sugar.
Nothing is better.
Oh. If he's on Matan, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious?
He sounds eloquent, right? Well, tickle me pink, you'd think would be good.
Unmellow yellow. It's different.
It's different. Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Well, part 1 and 2.
The level is outrageous. Here's Brian Callen.
I'm still laughing at you guys. We stopped the show because we thought he was going insane. Okay, that's so funny.
Operation Soldier had a peanut. Wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I had to stop and punch my car's window because I don't have a chest. This is my service dog. Military. You played that. You guys were actually making life. I'm sorry. That's how you turn off the show. We don't need you. The show will break it.
You're finally going out to anyone or accessing online $500 million on false employers and that you have friends in dark places who work at the job.
That's so funny. He thought he was going to win at that point.
But is that nice?
Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you talking about?
Brian was just being nice.
Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at Bobby Lee,
He would take his career away.
that's nice though.
Do you respect Brendan Shaw as a
It is like a kind of a cool concept to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with I'm good. You know?
Listen, I will fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be your friend. I want us to be brothers.
Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. I'm a good guy.
Yeah. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a nice guy. That's great.
Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the Diet Coke.
It's funny, that's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just, if you're so confident in your fighting abilities, maybe a few punches, you beat them up and you let them alone, or just don't fight, because it'll be like me talking to a 6-year-old, and I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll fucking end you. Okay, you won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know.
You do have violence in your DNA.
That's true, I do.
Yeah. Let's see. This is posted by ABTB12. Is Theo trolling? Happy birthday. Oh my god. One of the, you see this? One of the.
That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked it. I probably didn't even know that thing, but wipe with that word too much.
Oh. So this is a troll, dude. That leads me to believe this is a troll. Maybe. What is he doing?
What is who doing? Stand-up comedy. Oh my god! Yeah, I just noticed that. I know, dude. Yeah, no, that's. But why would? There's too many layers. I don't understand. Is this a recent thing Shaw posted? Or Theo Von shared a picture of Shaw doing shut up. Let's pretend like I did it on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up. That's the troll. That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking Sorghum bird ground you walk on emoji. I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was the Sorghum bird emoji. One of the hardest workers I ever met. Met him. This is like way too many. Then again, Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them. I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan. But doing stand-up, but you could easily go to his podcast and screenshot him on the show now instead of when he was doing stand-up. Theo only has one picture of Brendan. Yeah, this is one. Maybe that's Theo's background. He's like, it's just I love this picture. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets her and that's not right for him. And his assistant is homeless. Yeah. That's, I mean, because the Tiger Belly people talk to us all the time. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. The higher ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff. And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't. No, I don't. Yeah. Oh, you don't? All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years? Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. But it's fucking gas till we die, dog. Alright, let's see that. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986. That's good. Yeah. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it's funny. You know there's a new post on DriveFest Podcast, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue. Me neither. Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clan and Hot Chip are on the sub more frequently than many cats. They updated the description just hours after a fellow cat exposed them. Oh, they updated the description after a cat exposed them. There's only one picture that I wish we could see the before. Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting that they're doing that. Yeah, nothing better to do. Alright, so surprise. Okay, so this is something we're going to be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's, that's how you spell it, Bert Kreischer. Okay, his special came out last week. Yeah, but we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet. Yeah, I realized that too. Yeah, but we're gonna do that on the Patreon. Yeah, fuck me. This is posted by C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix. Well, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude. I don't take this guy's word for it. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And quote, I keep waiting for the punchline. I skipped through the special and it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical humor. Even mimicked fellatio on the mic so well it gave Rogan still humping a run for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio on the mic? Let's not forget that. This guy's he's sleeping on the couch, dude. That's my special name, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His flamboyant manner. Now you're on the side. Look at your crying. You're almost crying. Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried. His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top-level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. Did you see the shoulders are absolutely jacked? All right. I mean, I'm still intrigued. We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch it now, how bad it is. Yeah. But it's just, it is, I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct
forward, but there has to be a new level.
I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bert. That was horrible. Yeah. You can also watch that.
Yeah. Comics, all right. So we all know what we're talking about. Posted my 10 polls.
They're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't get upset at them. I mean, I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. There's comics that I had to learn how to do that. Because it used to be like, if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck. But they're nice people. You can separate them.
I can't even. Dude, Rogan is insane. It's like he has his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane clip. You are literally an unfunny guy.
This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Krakamiko's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on talk shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song?
The Bert one?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Savage one. I like how he's flowing on this song.
Yeah, I mean, Craig is on the level. We got Craig Brom, y'all.
Yeah, let's see.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's make it all about her.
That's perfect. Because it bothers people who want to stop.
It bothers people, but it's it bothers people. It bothers people. Because they don't have the capacity to focus. Not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself.
With people you try and change your thing. Your friends.
Call me hey, but I leave it lead. Yeah, but it's not me, it be the beat. You about to bring out the big machine. Raise my pocket, got it, made it shine. We're pretty the topic. Got it, piece of palette on top of this.
You said too late to shut up. Love it.
My friend, I got one single policy. We don't be me. 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 To be to me. You about to bring out the big machine. Big machine. Big machine. Big machine. Big machine. You about to bring out the big machine. Alert. I'm about to take off my shirt. I spoke up.
Dude, so fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, part of it is like he raps just like a rapper would, like a different, the change. I don't know how to describe it, but Bert, alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it.
Yeah, it's great. Like you, yo, but this papers is smoking, I'm leaving you 2 body broken. I threw a 325 on that bitch. I took your life in it, bitch. Fuck that jujitsu, I said on you, sweetie, you 5 foot 6. Not even the size of my shit. Know when you're working for sober October, this shit would've been before I went out. Me say I make everything bound me. Guess I'd be cooler if I had this Martin turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. You talk Scooter, listen the fuck up while I'm talking to ya. It's not like what I think of the same product for the team, but the same dollar looking at the one. If you're trying to land, I can't relate. I'm stuck, I can't get it, but when I'm not relate, it's too late for the grace. They be knowing your face. Every dollar you get away to fight. I just off me to the walls for the second surviving. Fuck crack, cut me going on my mind. First and obsessive, I'm freaking masters. That's why I get transfers and that way when I write me. I'm not trust crack and I know when it's not gonna play. I'm just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just starting a party. Not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hack, I'm that shit on the stage. Ain't no pervert that's pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you drunk to bring me out the TV to keep us from falling out. And true and not funny, you're supposed to make money. I'm both of them choosing to throw away. It's just a private mover and his chronic tumor. Harvey Einstein and the Achola game.
Amazing. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Fire. Savage. Yeah. All right. What else do we got here? This is posted by Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumb ass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel distributed in Lincoln in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that preceded the other chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, they still have Theo's tour dates on it.
And the Cats, isn't that Cats merch?
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
This is her thing at this point, guys. I mean, she, like, you do a bit, you're committed to the bit. Don't you guys get it?
Yeah, the ring is for... The ring not being there is to be funny.
Yeah, she's never had a ring. Yeah, they're not ring guys. Neither her nor Shop.
Number guys. Yeah. How many rings you got? How does it even fill that figure? All right. Charlie Statistics posted this one. It's called 24 Views. 6 minutes, 24 views. Come on. The first time V6.0 Power Stroke swap. Okay. I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not going to just like get into it like that. You know? It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get like 100 views.
It's a really good title. Yeah. And that's like half the battle. Is having a good title. First time V6.0 Power Stroke swap. Yeah, everybody's going to watch that eventually.
This so far, the first comment is, hell yeah, I've been rewatching your last videos over and over again, waiting for the next video. LOL, God bless. Dude, somebody check on that guy. If that's a real person. I mean, that's probably me. Yeah, if you're a real cat, you leave positive comments on here so that we keep getting this amazing stuff.
Please watch.
Yeah, please watch Try Festival, guys.
Yeah, buy the merch. Yeah, into the giveaways, dude. You can win a Mustangs.
Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. TFK fans. I mean, they're just asking for it, aren't they?
Yeah, they want to play ACP.
I don't know about doing that.
It's a dangerous idea for them.
Yeah.
People on Reddit can be.
This one's posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so who posted this? Joanna. Jealous of you. The only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss of success.
Women are hating on her. Interesting. That's too bad for her.
These are facts. She puts them on. They should just put a fax machine.
Or Andrew Schultz's face.
Yeah. Savage. Fart. This is posted by Jabist. Old episodes. Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and they all share a big laugh. Sign me up, Daddy. Let's see.
These girls and Denny's group, okay? This is Brian County. Just looking for places to post. Is that close to the mark, guys? I lost my inside. Yeah. God, that was my inside. I hit system like that inside my jaw. Big old jaw. Is that close? That's spot on. Yeah? Okay. Hey, ladies. Problem is I haven't changed at all. White worms. Dude, you still know this? Hey, man, still those things. Steve, you're out here. Yes, you knew me back before I was married. When I was, I was appalled. You're a scumbag. Yeah, what you think you're doing right now? I was in New York City. I didn't even know you yet. And I'm standing outside the comic strip with this girl. She's like, like a New York City this great Callan comes out.
So again,
doesn't even know that. So he likes the girl. Hey, where you from? How you doing? And he's doing this ballet shit. He does a pirouette on the sidewalk. I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? And he's like, I gotta go and do my set. And he grabs her hand. I go, dude, what the hell's going on here? Completely ignored me. Full on doing ballet because you must have studied ballet or something.
Yes, I did.
But he sized me up and he goes, Yikes. I mean, how many people do you think have said, who the fuck is this asshole? About him in his life? Probably so many. I feel bad. I like Bird said it's too bad. He's kind of being brought down by his association, but don't judge him. He's just telling you like it is.
Sounds like a guy that had dinner with Crystalia more than once. Yeah. Yes, don't shoot the mailman.
You don't shoot the mailman.
But also, this was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Found it right here. Brendan Shaw. What does that mean?
Okay, what happened? I'm seeing most.
No, but also it's like the Rogan example, right? Oh, the only reason people know you is because of Rogan, whether it's you or me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Rogan knows? So the only reason, if you see Rogan put somebody, if he puts them on, use his platform, it's because he respects their work ethic. He's never, and go through the books, he's never put on anybody who has a shitty work ethic. Name one.
No, you're right.
In order to even run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining.
Would anyone describe Brendan Shaw as someone who has his shit together? Fucking his own wife wouldn't. Yikes, dude. That's funny. Why would you see all this? Just do your show. Yeah, you don't need to address the haters, mate. Yeah, Ghost and Ghost. You do this all the time.
Oh my god. Anyways, let's see this. Act like you own the plate. Posted by Positive Bull 2. Did he say that? Probably. Parasite filled by Papa Jumbo. One of the spiciest dishes of the decade. Parasite, great movie. Never seen it. Play at the bottom. That's great. I hope he has said that. That's a good one. Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says any facet, posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the chin.
What else you got? You want to get into the UFC thing real quick? Which UFC? I'm like beefing with ESPN because remember what happened the last time we had a meeting. Yeah, I'm not going to say my source, okay, but go ahead and bring it up. I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second. Okay, go ahead. I'll read this. I'll read this part first. So it says UFC chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as a partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape near its end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. UFC 315 earlier in March, the issues continued to cause problems with viewers, prompted White to address them in a post-fight press conference. Keep going down. Oh yeah, it made it to me they were having problems with ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with the platform tonight. There were a lot of pissed off people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly on stage fighting with ESPN. That's not true. While the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down, that's true. Well, for UFC cards, as a result, the MMA Pro is set to be looking for a new home in 2026 if the mishap will continue. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front-runner for the UFC media rights deal. Furthermore, the UFC is allegedly ditches traditional pay-per-view model. Not true in any facet. I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proven concept. They would never do that.
I think the opposite is true. Whatever he said.
Okay. So it says UFC is allegedly ditching the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. Now this is true.
This is true. That's so funny.
True. I'm a very good inside source.
I thought he said, "Now this is true." He said, "No, none of this is true." He said, "None of this is true." Okay.
Now I said UFC will be. They're gonna do what the NFL does, where some of it's on Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks. Thursday Night Football, Sunday Football. They're kind of on a bunch of different networks. That's what the UFC is gonna do. So, let me read this without giving away who it is.
Yes, this all spelled out.
Right away, he's like, let me not give away who it is. Jorge Masvidal says.
Originally posted from the New York Post. So this person says, the connected source from the New York Post isn't accurate in any facet. Netflix isn't even the highest bidder.
He didn't say anything. No chance. It's him texting himself.
I don't know.
Or is that like a popular word amongst fighters? Or a phrase, right?
That would be funny if it was. They all say it weird.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it gets out there, and then every athlete says the word the same.
They'll get out of this unscathed. It's in the text.
At the moment. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN. And the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon. The UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage. They stick with ESPN, and the pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So leave me all over. But as far as like them having an issue,
why does he put an L at the end of Raw?
That's a good question. Same with Royals. Royce.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then that's why he does it.
Yes.
Raw. I would understand if you're saying like raw laughter, it's like the L comes after raw.
Raw lie.
Raw, yeah, okay. No, I'm done.
With ESPN, they don't a mishap they understand. It definitely can't keep happening, but yeah, UFC's gonna be all over. But you'll get those fight nights, some of those fight nights on Netflix, and then you don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up. They would rather do anything. And sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
What was that?
That was in the studio. Someone's beeper or something. Somebody has a beeper. A T-Fat guy wouldn't put it past him.
And sign all their
second job, third job. Jen's a doctor at a hospital.
You write deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
It's not a firework.
Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detector's going off. The battery is low on one of their many devices.
Yep. On shop.
It has an ankle monitor. He got arrested for a DUI.
He can't go to Austin.
In 4 years it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can guarantee that. What else you got, Jim?
I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes.
Yeah.
They're like, they would never do that. That'd be so stupid. Next thing you know, Luka Doncic just traded to the Lakers.
Yeah. I'm sure, whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not.
Yeah.
The opposite is true.
Alrighty, let's see here. These people are like at newspapers just wasting their time. Making things up. The whole paper's made up. Fake news. Playing with fire around rings posted by complacent exhausted. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, they probably do, right?
Oh yeah. That's true.
Honestly, for me, I don't want to say this, but since I'm not circumcised, I'll have more protection doing that kind of stuff if I didn't have any legs like her. You know what I mean? Well, you guys are fucked. Well, you're scraping.
So we got 2 circumcised, 1 uncircumcised. I'm glad we went over that today.
Yeah, Jen has that elephant.
What are you doing, Brian?
Stop!
It's not a good look at the woman yelled stop the loudest.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's hilarious. Playing with
He just can't help it. He's gonna pull it out.
Someone's got a lot of gum in there.
A leprechaun in Austin. Caterpillar Hot 7539. This is a great Photoshop.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Oh my god. Let's see here. Got a leprechaun problem. This is posted by DC32. Homeless cats are spreading. Who was more pretentious? Bradley. You started crying over breast okay. Tom anyone else cried Africa. Man, other people reading this being like, what are they talking about here? Okay, buddy, Cinephile. Dude, cats are all over Reddit. Wow. Haphazard posted this one. Snake oil meets scorpion venom, long cathartic. Okay, so this is the last clip for the day. Shout out to Haphazard giving us these long chins to clip on the show. Master at the chin. Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Strapped in, dude. You strapped in? Double check.
I'm taking real scorpion venom, son.
You are. You're putting it under your tongue.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Where do you get it from?
Wow.
What's that site?
What's that site?
You're just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, is it?
It's bluescorpion.com.
Stuff really works.
Yeah.
And it worked right away.
Okay.
I took it 2 days and I was like, yeah, I feel good, but I don't want to fuck up my arm even worse. I was going to go in the gym and just do some things that I can. Like, holy shit.
I wonder how'd they figure that out?
We started milking the scorpion.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah.
I remembered while he was talking that he said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. And who milked the scorpion?
Who started milking the scorpion?
Some guy's like, I don't know why I think they're Australian, maybe because they're 7 days ahead. But he's like, oh, then now we're gonna milk the scorpion. Make sure he doesn't sting you though, because then you die.
And the milk goes inside you. You can't really put it in the bowl.
You don't use a straw. I'm being British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw, okay? That's important. Men don't use straws. You suck right out of scorpion.
They'll do. They're showing me how they milk so much, and they put it in four. I don't have the video. The guy was showing me how it's going. They put it in like 4 sections, so they milk, rotate, milk, and they just keep going.
There it is. They're milking it.
It comes out of the stinger part, right?
Yeah.
The Caribbean blue scorpion.
It's only.
How much do you take?
2 milliliters. In the morning every.
Why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips.
Yeah, look weird. Hey.
Sounds like it's a drop under your tongue or something.
Yeah.
It's pure venom.
No, it's mixed with something.
It's expensive though.
Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. It can be cheap.
Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and this is placebo or if this is real.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I wanted to be.
I'm also on a lot of shit though. Like you inject straight BC-157 in my fucking body.
Yeah. That for cancer. That's McGill University's a real university. Can you go to that for a second? Yeah. Like, wow. Cashbacks from around the world have been traveling the cube of years to be treated with cancer with venom extraction. The scorpion and alternative meditation. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, go down. Cashbacks from around the world have been traveling the cube of blah, blah, blah. Okay, in 1993, a Cuban whose daughter had pancreatic cancer heard about the scorpion venom story approached Shivas who consented to give the girl some venom mixed with distilled water. She recovered and yeah, one story. I just want to see if there's a way to study the effects of venom on some 10,000 people. The company has published on this research, which means they're full of shit. The man did, however, become so great that Labiofam had to change its tactics. It could not supply enough venom. So the company decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. So with something.
Shut up,
I like that shit. That Colin's like determined to prove Shaw wrong here.
Homeopathic version of the venom. There's no venom, guys.
You can say doesn't count at the end.
Don't count. No, my guy got venom.
Here's that the homeopathic scorpion venom treatment doesn't even make sense in the dark world of homeopathy, according to the tenets of homeopathy. If the homeopathic solution of the venom is to cure cancer, the venom itself should cause the disease. There is no evidence that it does. Okay. Under the name Phytox, the homeopathic version is now sold to Cubans for 4 cents and for $220. It is not backed by Cuba's Regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could there be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Stranger things have happened. All we have are some anecdotes that are impossible to confirm. In the meantime, there are practitioners in several countries who offer the venom treatment to desperate people. Are they actually using scorpion venom? Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find
even if there's something in the story of blue scorpion venom curing cancer, the homeopathic version will not work.
So you're taking that homeopathic version. Do you know what you're taking? For real? Water. That guy's an asshole. Go back to that. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Do me a favor. Go back up. Go back up.
Fucking scorpion.
Let me just do some investigation. I got heavy skeptical hippo eyes. Very much. Let me see what the bottle says.
There you go.
Yeah, it says.
So wait, here you go. Here you go. But it's kind of like. I mean, his face is saying like, "Fuck, stop reading." You know.
Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit. Yeah. But you know, he's backed by
Science.
Science. Yeah.
Oh, it's homeopathic, so it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not.
Well, no, it says
This is blue scorpion. Okay, venom with APLS, method, and roost tox. Okay. Well, I
says with.
Can you look at the ingredients, please?
Venom with. Yeah, if you keep going up, is there a back of it to say there's venom in it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there venom?
Active ingredients. There you go.
Active ingredients.
It's derived from venom of a Caribbean blue scorpion. It's composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It's a
It is a highly diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of
venom of bees.
Yeah, but it's hope.
Bee venom.
He just wants venom.
Homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
Placebo effect, right?
Yeah.
No, I feel like a scorpion.
Yeah. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom.
All right, let me complicate this even further. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive mode and be like, no, I've got the venom. You know what I mean? Yeah. Something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy.
Oh, shit. That's not where I thought you were going to go with that.
Why do you think it was?
I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bid for the show.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's advertising for the guy, and his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now.
Yeah.
He might just head that up and be like, yeah, well, you think that because you're gay.
He knows how to make himself look like the good guy.
Yeah.
If it's something that he's truly doing, you know what I mean?
Right. He's throwing the guy under the bus. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I wanted to show for him, but that will look bad now, so I'm just going to throw him under the bus.
It's a highly diluted form, meaning, like what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad.
That sounds cool.
Look at that guy. Who is that guy?
That's more feel.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or too dumb to know the difference.
I didn't pay for it. You're sent to me.
There you go. Fucking nothing gets past you. Okay. Big brain on German.
It's about to be the new sure shot, dude.
No, I know. If someone told me I blew
You're usually crazy skeptical about this shit.
Venom bottles on the table.
Yeah, I'm still skeptical. But if you're gonna set it, I'll try it out.
I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when it's not even real.
Real venom.
It's not even real.
Promoting real blue scorpion venom. If you find one, you wouldn't get stung.
Yeah, right.
And hopefully,
man, that guy
hurt, but maybe get stronger.
Then people always
turn to humor. It's so funny this day, you know.
Make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what that is. Like there's no real venom in there. And you know, it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are good at being con artists. Do me a favor. I hate to harp on that guy, but let's get off. All right, we're talking now. We're making think we're far right, racist. I just call it peaches.
Anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good. Great word.
Yeah, great club. Never seen it.
Yeah, dude. Would you take Scorpion? I think I'd skip it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll just buy more water.
Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here. Eddie, fucking sour gummy worm.
Yeah, dude, that's max. Nah, you haven't tried that orange dreamsicle, dude.
That's true. I haven't yet. We're getting ready for it.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon.
It's readily available in the field. Once it's no longer available in the field, you have to go ahead and you can't store it in your house. Kohanim were notorious for storing Shemitah produce in their homes, even after it was no longer available in the field. Now,
Homeless kids ready, try to steal your imagination. And be waiting from you to want to shadow and rotation. And if you get these kind of views, it's often degradation. With a quote means falling all of Western civilization. Still might be in my truck, at least it's set it in a fine location. It's understood that deep vacation often degradation. Feel surgeon very well, you found the package jam. Botox is that your kill, that your takeaway girl. I sure as know it's marvelous. Dream about the degradation. Dream about the degradation. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get the inbox, but try to speak. Release the problem today. Better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We do early access of this show. This week, we reviewed George Lopez's movie Catolico.
But we also reviewed Andrew Savage Fire.
Life fan. It should have been called Life, fan.
It should have been called Fire Babies.
Yeah, he got emotional there, dude, a little bit. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
Right.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
We're still waiting for Cowbell to drop a special so we can review that. Let's see here. The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. No ring dicey.
That's what I asked when you didn't cost when you lose your wife.
Dang. No ring. Ring on the index there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably being a narrative, but it's just funny that right now ring.
Yeah, I got no rings.
Yeah, did you get divorced?
No.
You're just not married.
No. I just don't really care much for rings, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's blockbuster if you do. It's each to each, or to each. How do you miss to each his own?
Two ups. 2
for 3. 2 for 3. 2 for 3.
2 his own each.
2 for 3 of his own each. My back itches.
My back itches. That's how you mess it up. This was posted by 12 Washing Beard. It's called One of My Favorite Reactions Captured of the Redact. 76ers hat.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers hat. For whatever reason, I really don't like that.
Dude, I'm so happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. That is a funny bit to just constantly change your look.
Yeah.
It's a funny bit. Balenciaga, sure.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Muck13. My Spotify top 4. I'm built different. Lil Brows, Chin Suyi, Lex Friedman, Jelly Roll. Wow.
How did you do that, dude?
I mean, think. Like, I wouldn't mind talking to this guy about music for about 2 days. You know?
It's almost like he hacked my Spotify.
Don't even.
I mean, stolen valid. Little Browns. The only thing that is not on mine is like Freeman. Yeah, I mean, it's trash.
Let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa Shades, the fat 9-year-old slugger kid again, but then the reasons become evident. This is like an ongoing saga, him and this little fat kid.
I have a guess. What? I think he's going to shade him because he's better than his kids. He's hitting, they're hitting more, that fat kid's hitting more home runs. Oh, yeah. Right?
Or he hit a home run off of his kid.
He hit a home run off off his kid. No, I'm saying, I know that's funny. That is funny. But I'm saying, like, even more, go more.
Yeah, you're right.
Brennan went in to pitch because it's little kids playing whatever, and that kid hit a home run off it. And his son's team lost it.
That's fire.
And there's some kids, like the team we played yesterday, they play year round. They play 100 games a year. They travel every night. They go to Phoenix.
They play 100 games.
I think it is year round.
Really?
Travel ball, yeah.
Damn, at 9?
I've always been a T-ball kid.
They go to Washington, they go to New York, they go to Texas. It's all they play year round.
Maybe not year round, but year round.
100 games. That's damn good. No wonder they're so good at baseball.
Practice is good. Or do you like your freedom?
I didn't practice. I wanted this mess up. Practice is perfect, and I said good. It still works.
Perfect is practice is good.
Perfect is practice. Now that doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't go.
I just don't think that's the way to do it. I don't. And boy, these kids are good. And their baseball IQs are through the roof. And damn, they're good. They're making little mistakes. You got the 150-pound kid who's not keto hitting home runs. You know, it's okay, buddy. You're not. It's like after this downhill, but those kids crush it. I just don't think it's the way to do it. I don't. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros. Like, no, man, you got to play. Be diverse.
Does it ever happen to you where we start watching the Brendan Chocolates and all the energy of your life gets drained from you?
I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained.
You're right.
I got graves. I'm tired all the time.
Like my eyes started twitching when he started talking.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And I'm like yawning in my inside trying to keep it out.
It's killing you. The doctor is probably like, you describe the symptoms, and it's like, oh, you've been watching Brendan. Do you watch any podcasts?
It's like an ink blot test, and then they have an iPad and it's a clip of Brendan Schaub.
Oh my God! You do an ink blot test and everything is shop related. Damn, it's like a psychiatrist doctor the way you're thinking of going to.
That'll be a good sketch. T-Fat K fan. Just
Netflix, Blockbuster, BFJ, gimme.
Do you play basketball? Football is still work on baseball. We can't be just baseball full time. You're going to burn them out. These parents, well, keep that. I know he's very good. He played a lot of other sports. That's just my 2 cents, man. Tiger's in a bit of a drought right now. He keeps lifting his head. And when he plays well, we always go to the snack shack and he gets candy. He goes, Dad, can I have candy? I went, candy's for hitters.
Wow. That's crazy to say.
He just watched Glenn Garrigan with Glenn Ross.
Copies for closers. Yeah, he didn't get the message of the movie. Shocker.
Great movie. I've never seen it.
Get in the car. Get in the car. And with Slurpee? Oh, Slurpees are for hitters. You know, I pitch really well. I don't give a fuck. You embarrass me.
This fat fuck kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting home runs.
Yeah, he's hit so many home runs, he gets whatever he wants. His dad's like, yeah, I get pizza. Pizza's for hitters.
I mean, this is kind of a genius bit on Brendan Schaub's part. Because that fat kid is hitting home runs and eating candy, getting fat. You know what I mean?
If his kids were fat, then we know they were good at sports.
Yeah.
If they had a bunch of cavities.
Yeah. It is kind of, it's only a good bit because it makes no sense. He's mad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't give his kids candy because the
Introduce macchiato situation.
Yeah, dude. It's a real Peach's Delight of a thinker.
Dentist trips are for winners. Carefree Victor.
Talk to him like that. But yeah, you didn't get candy. No, absolutely not.
I can't wait till his kid starts a podcast. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that?
His kids are going to be like AJ Soprano.
Mug shots and then a podcast. So let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Chin talking about where you'll live in Austin.
How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother told me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places to, because he wants to invest in properties. Yeah. So he might buy a place and he'll live there. He's cool because he's gonna support me if I want to get a spot. Like, instead of me renting, I'm always throwing away money.
Yeah, paying somebody else's mortgage.
Yeah, so basically he's saying, let's look for some spots. That's cool. Like condos, you don't have to worry about the yard work or whatever, and then just find something that he wants to. He always wants to do whatever I'm doing. Like, he wants to be a part of it. So that's cool. My brother's on, bro. He's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. So that's in April, but that's still, it's just around the corner.
Oh, yeah. Almost in March here.
I know.
Yeah.
Why are you smiling like that?
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
There's some breaking sad news. Norm MacDonald passed away.
What? No fucking way. From what?
I haven't seen him just get blown up.
I saw him. I saw him
this morning,
right before COVID. Yeah, I didn't know he was a degenerate gambler. He was
Oh man, I forgot about that shit, dude.
That's pretty hilarious to say that immediately.
Yeah. What is because his brain is so small. He has no control over what he says. That just it's like you're watching something, it's a chain clip, and then all of a sudden, this clip gets T-boned by this clip. Your truck's spinning around, it flips over.
Yeah, for sure.
Where you are anymore.
The fucking SOS is going off in the
your car is flipped over.
UFC fighters asking you if you like Moana. What's happening right now?
I mean, the chain clip, my only thoughts is, your brother rich, you know? His brother's going to buy him a condo. That's very nice. He must be doing well.
That's cool. They got one of the best podcasts also, so it's not just his brother, it's also shit.
I don't know about that. I think his brother, and then obviously the thing to think about is shopping a racist impression of his brother buying the thing.
You want to see my impression of Chin? Sure. You don't think I'm rich?
Good. Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. Doesn't sound like a rich man activity to me.
True. No. I didn't do the accent, by the way. You didn't give me props.
Oh, good. Yeah. That's growth.
I mean, the things that are bad on and shit, I'm like, well, we're glad that we had the opportunity. Oh, dude, he's gonna have a conversation, even though it was terrible betting. I still love you. I'll be at the Bud Light event. That's right outside the arena where the Spurs play. It's not where the Spurs play. It's right outside it, literally connected to it.
It's a strange phrase. You know?
Yeah, it's one of those things where, we're all in comics, in a sense. You stop doing stand-up as much, but I'll watch, something that I did way back when, and I'll be like, I quit immediately. If they showed Brendan Schaub that clip, he probably was like, I'll stop touring. I'll stop altogether, dude.
Maybe. I don't know if he'd have the same reaction you would.
You're right.
Definitely a weird take from him.
But what do you think about that? Brian Callen saying, how are we going to do this show?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking about Chin's living quarters.
I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke. He's like, Chin's the whole producer. He's not going to be there for a month. So he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're going to do the show. It's never like a throwaway. I don't think I would read into it. This is the greatest show on earth. Like, it's not.
You're right.
P.T. Barnum never stops. The show never goes down.
I hope the show stops.
Yeah.
I really do. I really want T-Fat K to stop. I think it'd be better for her. I think podcasting would gain more credibility and, prestige, and we can stop doing this shit. Fucking awesome.
It's so funny. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed. We can never stop. Now or there you go.
Yeah, dude, no, but I think if TPK ends, I would be so happy, dude. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content, but TPK ending would be fucking. We can say that we killed it.
How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop?
You think Brendan Schaub's not going to post to social media?
Oh, he will, but not as TPK, right?
No, I'm talking about Brendan's going to post content. The shit's coming out, dude, whether you like it or not.
If TPK stops, I'm going to move to Austin and become a stalker and try and get them to do a TPK with me.
I'll be here for you dressed like a cow.
I'll do anything.
I'll be here for Brian. Yeah.
I'll do whatever it takes.
All right, this is posted by Paul C2, one of our guys. 30x entries. I guess it's if you buy the house, new sinks installed, fresh fish in the tank, not the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house.
That's funny.
Oh wow, you
30x entries.
Wow.
That is good.
Well, it comes in the 3XL. That's crazy. Wow.
Are there any other bits we missed? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No. Damn, there's like hidden bits in this shit.
Drive fast, all gas, I'll go. Everything, shout out to Paul C2.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Paul C.
Political stuff. One of it.
Is this something I sent you or no?
I don't think you sent me a clip from them, but I didn't see this one.
I was just watching this video before we started here. Post by King Demo, Abba and the Rogan Sphere comics catching strays. Dude, I love Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach are great. Shout out to them.
Political stuff. One of his biggest faults is the fucking, the Rogan Sphere comedians. Like, what Cat Williams said? Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never funny, right?
That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out.
That's a fact. But he's always promoted the content.
I like how much he laughed at that. It's so funny.
I think it's still funny. Like him saying it's funny, Cat Williams saying it's funny, and then Shannon Sharp going, it just makes it even more funny.
They're saying they're his friends, but these hacks were always showing up and always being cringe and always being. Because at some point it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Schaub's got a fucking special? Dude's trash. Comedy for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us?
That's facts.
Yeah, dude, good stuff. Posted by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is Good. I'm a Good Guy, Part 1, reheated dish from the Golden Days chefs. Perfect. Kids emoji. Tales from the Papaverse. I'm a good guy, man. Might get cut out. Somebody has like a music, right? Yeah, somebody has a counter of like this many days of Gerardo sings is getting cut out and doesn't get cut out.
My roommate was
we see this.
the biggest bitch on the road. I like one Trisky, and then I come home and he wants sticky notes all over his entire food. So what I do, I eat all it and I throw out the rest. I phone trade it, like not telling him. I am telling his mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize. Fuck off.
What? I mean, the story is just so great.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's being embellished just because I think in my mind I thought less of the story or something.
Oh, you don't remember when he yells at the mom?
I remember that part, but I'm saying like just putting it in the context, like the guy just wanted you to not eat his food.
Yeah. It makes no sense. He's a crazy person.
Yeah.
He may have had brain damage back then too.
And it sounds like you're the fucking 198-pound fucking 9-year-old eating everyone's food and hitting homers in football.
That's true. Yeah, he's eating too much too. Eating Triscuits.
Yeah, that's not keto.
No, good football coaches go down. Remember to eat all your Triscuits. Remember to drink your roommate's Sunny D.
It is so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, my bad for eating those Triscuits, dude.
Yeah, or it's like the guy told you not to eat his food. Regardless of what you think about that, the next move is not to eat all the guy's food and tell his mom to fucking
throw out the rest. Throw out the rest?
What? Huh?
You talk to my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. Like, yeah, I walk in, and I'm like, all right, man, car got broke into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. I'm going to fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting. He turned through two times. Right. Wow.
Oh, this is such a bad story.
Wow. And I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I'm a good guy. All the
Oh, jeez.
That was well done.
Wow. Shout out to Tales from the Bobaverse. Classic. Let's see what else we got here.
Remember when my dad...
This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Maybe don't publicly body shame other people's kids as well. Papa. Let's see here.
I remember when my dad bought that Neapolitan ice cream, the Napoleon ice cream. It was like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, and it was strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. And I hated the chocolate. Chocolates for Nazis, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry. I used to eat all the vanilla and strawberry. I remember I came home from school. I was probably in 4th grade, and I was chilling on the couch like my dad was, working 9 to 4, worked his ass off. Came home, probably was feeding for some strawberry ice cream, goes in there, and he goes, Brad, because I was always the ice cream kid, and he goes, you ate all the ice cream? I go, I don't eat the strawberry. He goes, God, you the fat pig. But not like mean, was like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God, you fat pig. Like, God damn, dude, and then walked off. Oh, dude, really? Oh, tattooed on the heart.
That's a brand. That's not a tattoo, that's a brand.
Poor little fat Patrick, dude.
Yeah, certainly you gotta be careful, certainly. Yeah, especially being old. Yeah, it was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. Oh, I know. I would never seen it to me. And that gave me, like, body sticks with you, right? Yeah. You don't remember, right? I remember, like, yesterday. We were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, parents should be in prison. He's severely obese. Yeah.
Obese. As a kid, you hear that, like, the kid won't hear that, but if he did, he'd be like, what is severely obese? He wouldn't even know. Brennan's so stupid he can't insult people. They're like, what do you call me? Severely obese? What does that mean?
My name is Nick.
Are you speaking a different language?
150-pound kid who's not keto, hitting home runs, and it's okay, but you're not. It's the heyday after this downhill, but like your glory years are right now, and you're not. This little fat bitch.
This little fat bitch. He's so fucking stupid.
That's very good. Very, very good to see.
That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him.
Yeah.
So he's good at baseball. Brennan's always been kind of like, I mean, he made it to college football, but he was bad. And then he was also kind of bad in the UFC. Like he beat old guys. He got knocked out by everybody else.
That'd be so funny if like it becomes a waste. They moved to Austin, T-Fat-K subreddit, nobody's posting anymore. And then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, that fat kid is Aaron Judge.
Yeah, dude, they'll be watching his career for sure. His career.
Let's see. Posted my favorite podcast. Posted by King Demo. Before Baba was a gearhead, he was a sneakerhead. You can keep them shits full clip.
I like my gift go, dude. Yeah, here. Yeah, where's it go? It's not an idea. It's not an idea. There's in my club. Yes, in the box, dog. And it's also a pretty good investment, man. Your crypto ain't shitty. Tell me which one. The Union Jordan LA.
It's the Lenny Kravitz Jordan. That's a good guy.
Champagne by Lenny Kravitz. One of the best champagne. Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as those Union, the LA.
I know you got a dick on him.
He said that?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Let's catch it.
Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as
Who was a dick on him?
I don't know. Let's see one more time.
one of the best champagne. Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But
I think Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, okay, because he's black.
as far as those Union, the LA editions,
Yeah, but
black,
you
red,
bring him. What the fuck
yellow
is he
laces. Hold on one second.
How are you just gonna sneak in Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him and you didn't call?
Who said that? I didn't.
That guy.
Wait, does it? Yeah.
That guy.
Nobody respects him even for a second.
That guy.
He's doing a concert in leather pants. No,
Look at the size down. Look at size. What are you, size 12?
Go bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is
Oh, y'all about to get great.
a show in a skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs.
Oh, wow.
They put the yellow laces in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits going. I'm kind of liking this. This might be the first. This is the first for me. I could do without the black suit, but keep them shits, bro. Like, and he's making fun of him for the shoes. I'm in with that. I fuck with that. Okay, I fuck with that.
Hey, I got you up from my wedding. How could you? Bro, they're Marty McFly Converse. I'm telling you. I get trying to be humble and all that with those. Hold on, we gotta see what you're wearing. The concept, Air Max 1 collab. What concept?
What concept is good? Brendan, put Brendan in a room with anybody and they'll make fun of him.
Did he give up on sneakers?
I think so.
I mean, you have to after this.
I haven't heard him talk about sneakers in years.
Run out of the
Boston pants. Yeah, way too tight. Yeah.
It's a torn box.
No, there's one place that knows sneakers. It's Boston.
Yeah, style.
Not New York.
These are way better than those. Buddy.
Boston can't even have a marathon without
All the shoes seem fine to me, honestly. Even Brandon's shoes, I wouldn't know.
Kill for some shoes like that, dude.
Yeah, they all look like nice shoes. I don't see an issue here with the shoes.
The only issue I see is Brendan's brain.
Yeah. Nothing he wears is cool. That's because that's who he is.
Yeah.
Everything is box.
All right, so this next one's posted by Khabib Time. Papa's goals: failed football player, check; failed fighter, check; failed comedian, check; failed podcaster, check; failed car guy. Joanne is Isabel's shop. Me praying my husband achieves all his goals so I can buy whatever I want.
Interesting. Rough.
All right, let's see what's next. Posted by Krasinski76. How soon is the redact getting one too?
I can't see him doing that fucking reverse on this. I think he's too into that whole drive fast, all gas, no electric stuff.
I think for sure he's getting electric.
So when would you answer the question, Chin? How long?
How long? I mean, I need to see number. I'm a numbers guy, so I need to see where their numbers are at right now on TFATK.
Right.
The numbers tell you everything when it comes to shopping. He is a numbers guy.
I'm not even sure you're allowed to drive a Tesla in Texas, unless you're Joe Rogan. He has a special pass for it.
I think, but you're not listening to what I'm saying here. With all the numbers,
sure.
As soon as it dips a little bit from where they're at right now, already dipped to this. They're in the dip.
Oh yeah.
Ever since we started the show, it's been the dip.
They've always been dip guys.
Mm-hmm. They're dipping their nachos and their nacho cheese with numbers. And when it dips again, he's like, electric cars are great. And then everyone's like, why? I thought you were so against it. That's that why. They're always looking for a why would he say that? Why would he do that? they're looking for an Adam Ray.
It's the extra sleeve in his pocket. He's got something up his pocket. No, he's got something up his pocket.
Yeah. He's got something up his pants.
Up his pocket? That's perfect. I'm keeping that one. Put it in my pocket.
Alrighty, so we already touched on this on the live, but Complete and Exhausted posted this. Mark showed up on the guy. Papa lost his lawsuits to's live chat. He said he's got a massive drop on Papa after his labor board case is over.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm honestly so glad you destroyed him, and once I have my case with him, the labor board, I'm gonna drop, what does it say, something?
I'm gonna drop some new shit that he'll
never come back from.
Able to wipe off. Yeah. Never be able to wipe off.
Shout out to Mark, great guy. Never met him. Haven't met him once. Let's see, this is posted by One Usual 4460. Fike Chronicles Part 2 getting KO'd by the BJJ guy. What does that mean? So this sick picture, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's ready. I mean, the lips are fine. Like, why did he choose the lips up, dude? You know?
Bony. I can't help but notice the hat says Bony Acai. Is that merch from an acai?
He's getting paid for sure. Yeah. Still doing the weird lick. It looks like he's got, why does he have Brazil on his?
Like the BJJ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's different. That's my time, Dallas.
By the way, everyone's commenting like the 315-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. People were like, I did that with one hand. In the
315 pounds?
I mean, that's.
I mean, if you're strong, sure. Yeah, but no, it's not a super easy thing to do.
I'm benching like 80 max, dude, right now.
I mean, well, you're missing. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds.
Okay.
So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because. Like do 25.
I'm doing 85 pounds.
So you're doing how much?
2 10s on each side.
You can do more than that.
I cannot do more than that.
Yes, you can,
dude.
No, we'll go together.
My arms are twigs, not branches, dude. I'm like this. I'm like that much.
I don't know. Maybe I think that's a false narrative.
Dude, putting 45s on each side, 45 plate on each side? I can't imagine.
Yeah, you have to work your way up to that. Yeah. But when you just gotta do it. Whatever.
I've been trying every day.
Squat the rack. Plates more dates. Squat the rack.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Brian making tracks. What does that mean? He's dropping his little brow song.
Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast for the month.
Oh yeah, Austin. I know. So we'll talk about it after the show, but like banking some episodes just to have things out there, but then also
lots of to fly back. Periodically.
Yeah.
Like as an every.
When are you moving?
As an every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, March 20th.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I thought that's when you're trying to get fat. I mean,
it just happened. And
I don't know why you went so fast. Yeah, there's a lot of $100 spent.
I was like,
but Brian's also month to month. Like that, properties.
Yeah.
How many properties? Dude, I mean, I don't know how he can even count. Yeah, he's a successful businessman. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great place to live in.
Able to pick up.
Next week, well, the rest of us don't.
Yeah, quick.
Yeah, you're super fast.
What are we gonna do? Zoom you in?
I walked into the house, like, I'll take it. I was like, whoa. He came to Rogan, I got by the house, like, holy shit, that's fat. You want any others?
No, we looked at everything.
Yeah, he's worried about extradition.
Wow, yeah, so he's dropping tracks, huh? That sounds disgusting. Making tracks.
Yeah, I mean, I think Austin will be funny. I'm excited for that.
I don't know. I feel like the writing's on the wall, dude. They're gonna stop doing the show.
They might, but like, why would you stop a hit show?
Well, you know, the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together is gonna probably tear them apart. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not even thinking about the beauty of it, right? If they end TFK, it'll be beautiful. There was no redemption. Just it went dead.
What would he do?
It died like an old man. Think about it that way. It never got better. You know what I mean?
What?
They went to the doctor. Yeah, you got this. They kind of fixed it a little bit, but now it's like, you know, compensated. Now your left leg's fucked. You didn't know you had that up your pocket. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, I mean, we can fix that too. And then they fix that. Next thing you know, you got ass cancer. You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah. No, it's Brendan. I'm fine. You know me, your driver's therapist. Yeah, we're gonna go to 3 times a week.
That makes sense. You just don't want to listen.
No, it's not that he didn't make sense. Just start.
Oh yeah. It's a beautiful thing.
It's good, like an old man dying.
It's an analogy. You ever heard of it? Yeah. Come on, brother.
We're gonna make it 4 times a week, actually. Yeah, no, it may be every day. We'll see after 4. Okay, yeah.
I mean, when an old man dies, nothing gets better.
Or we're gonna do 7 times a week. 7 times a week. Yeah, we're gonna need tater tots there.
We're gonna need more days of the week.
Throw me in there too. I'm gonna cut. Please don't cut.
Let's see what else we got here. Posted by Khabib Time. You see this pull up next to you on the road. What's your reaction? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Is this Photoshop?
Like huge excitement, honestly.
Wow.
Toyo tires. Those are the best. Those are some fucking. I love Toyo tires,
dude. What is the fighter and the kid in Japanese? Jumping the shark, dude. They're gonna go to Cowboy. They're gonna fucking turn everyone off. Like, I feel like you only get. I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't move to Texas. I'm not this kind of guy, right? Sure. I feel like you got one chance with Texas people, dude. Like, you move in, you can't go overboard, dude. Yeah, we get it. We're cowboys, dude. Fucking sick. We love it. Stop putting on cowboy hats. You're from California. You know?
Maybe. I don't really know Texas people. I just know Austin is the best place for comedy. Mothership. Never heard of it. Vulcan. Never heard of that. Kill Tony. Never heard of that.
Yeah, but Brennan's not a comedian.
He's one of the best that ever did.
Not a comedian, though.
Not anymore. Now he's a podcaster.
He's one of the best that tried to do it.
What does he have in podcasting?
Black belt. Yeah, but they don't care about black belts out there. They care about fucking, what do they do at the rodeo? Lassos. They want, they want a brown lasso, dude. They don't want a black belt.
Okay, hear me out. Don't kill me. I've suggested it many times. No, Brendan Shaw as a rodeo clown. Yeah, that'd be great. Pretty fun. Yeah. But I don't know if he'd risk his life like that. Brian might. Brian doesn't even like incredible. Oh, I'm telling you, dude. I'm making sense here again. It's just like an old man dying. Just kidding. I'll stop with that one. But, dude, they're going to go to Texas. Brian's not going to like that. Brian doesn't want to be to Texas. He wants to leave this. Listen, dude, when you make a geographic move like this, now I graduated college. Okay. When you make a geographic move like this, you want to leave somebody behind. He's going to leave all that silly in California. He's going to go to Texas and be like, nah, out here, we're lone rangers. I got to go lone wolf on you, Brendan. And then he just does stand up every night. Fucking shit. Yeah. I mean, he probably will do more stand up because that's like the only place where he can.
Right.
And that's perfect for him because they're all stupid and that like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time.
But what do you think about this? How Texas is Texas, dude? They're gonna go overboard. Is my
probably. Who cares?
It's gonna turn off Texas. The other point of view. This one. It's connected dots. It's not one thing.
When have they ever turned anyone on?
Oh, dude, come on.
Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country. Just kidding.
Complacent, exhausted. Apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a recording he's going to drop in the summer after his labor phase. I hope he comes through on this.
Once something is no longer readily available in fields,
Now we had hella Mark Harley in here. Brendan Schaub, former handler. He was in here. Says he's got
straight out. In other words,
audio of Schaub calling Malik the N-word with the hearty R.
I certainly go out and grab up all the inventory and sell it.
And he still got
So again, we're not allowed to accept that.
fucking case coming up against him for the birthday because
So the nice
Schaub owes the paperwork thing and Schaub owes the money, so he didn't have to ask him to drop it.
person who does business between the parties is not allowed to.
Dude, how funny would it be if like Schaub ran into this guy and he like grabs him and he's like punching him, you know, and he goes, "You think you're so funny, Brendan Cooney? Fuck, he thinks he's a beat the shit out of him. He's like, fuck you, Cooney." And like this guy's like, "I'm not Brendan. He's false. I am here. I'm not what."
You're that fucking weirdo with the weird name. He thinks it's me.
Yeah, he's a Gerardo. He
doesn't even know my name.
Bernardo. He was more likely to think this was you. You're right.
That'd be so funny. He's like, "Where are the red chairs? What are you talking about?"
And this guy sadly won't have a red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy.
Yeah, dude, that's on us. Blame the team though if you end up needing help. Posted by Monkey Nose, Rogan getting roasted by Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the new trend? Joe Rogan is 5'2". This one's posted by Dana White's mom. When Baba picks you to win. Oh no. Pin it out, did you lose?
I think so.
Oh man,
Yeah, this guy.
Let's see this one. This is posted by One Usual 4460. What's Papa Toe saying here?
Funny to double up.
So if you gather
No. Yeah, that's right. Because Brian says that when he comes in.
He's like, they don't want us to be 8 inches, they want us to be this big.
Or
maybe he's saying, when Brian gets here, the funny will double up.
Oh my god.
violating that radar, that essentially renders you.
I feel like maybe, I don't know, what could be the...
I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but now I think that's good.
Okay, what happened?
If I was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude. Be like, stay on topic. What is he saying?
I already said something. You should say something.
I did. I said it's not. We don't want 8 inches. We want it this big.
Okay, that's one thing.
What did you say? You didn't say anything.
I said funny doubled up twice.
Oh, but Calvin said that, dude.
I know, and that's why I corrected it the second time.
Oh my god, unreal. Let's see here. Who is posting this? Courtney Endo. Brendan Schaub giving Rogan giving Brendan Schaub a affirmation pep talk before hitting the stage at his Showtime comedy special. Wow, magic in the making there, huh?
Imagine being
So what ended up happening?
Imagine being a fly on the fan, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives Comedy Podcast. I do like Icarus Lives stuff. Is this a new segment that he's making?
Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracting? Why is everyone looking under the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog is trying to talk. He's eating a fortune cookie. That's fine. Let him fucking do it. Let's not go like this. So I get fucked up because I'm fucking great eating on this side of my mouth. Okay. I do great stories, and when people are looking at the other way, and when I'm telling a great story, and they're going, oh, and then I get all fucked up. Okay.
Hello, listen to this.
I just said this is so funny. Chris D'Elia getting mad. He's telling some story. He's so mad that there's people. I guess there's people who work on it with like they're looking at a dog eating out of the trash or something. Because he's interrupted his story and they left it in. Edit that out. If you learn nothing from TFK, just edit things like that out.
I feel like that was an old clip though. It looked like an old background.
Maybe, yeah.
So that was pre-LA Times.
Oh fuck.
How long before we see Slojo posting with one of these? Moderate Weirdo posted this. Liberating of these 5,000 baby strollers. Oh my god.
Yeah, we saw this one earlier.
Brendan Schaub just had a heart attack.
Yeah, he got it by that. You don't look at something like that and go, thanks.
$5,000.
Easy.
That's an old lady. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Always been into fashion.
This old too.
Oh, such a bad shoe, huh?
Yeah, that's the worst ever. That's the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Dude. Star Wars?
She dressed him like that in hopes that he wouldn't cheat in it.
Yeah. That's the only way they got facts.
T-Mobile didn't even want to be there.
How's that mouth fit in there?
Looks like he just lost a fight.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough life, huh? Yikes. So bad he's good. Posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Oh, that's Nick Mullen.
What? Nick Mullen on here?
He's the worst comedian of all time.
The worst comedian of all time. Wow, man. And well, it's
dead or alive.
It's got to be either Dan Niner or Tom Myers, and I say that as a term, there's an endearment there, right? I don't want to.
I don't know either of those guys.
Right, because they're the worst comedians of all time.
I'm saying like well-known comedians, like not super.
Okay, so most overrated.
Not even overrated. Like I can think of a guy running a podcast who fucking is horrible, but everybody thinks he's horrible. He's a fighter.
Is it me?
No, you're not.
Oh my God, you're talking about me.
You would prefer that, I guess.
Yeah, he's a big, strong fighter, and everyone's afraid of him.
Nobody's afraid of him.
Yeah, it's me, dude.
Okay, besides you, then. Like, somebody, they gotta be a little well-known.
A well-known comedian.
Who's the worst one?
I don't know. There's a lot to pick from.
So the next 7 years.
Who's the worst comedian? Because that's the thing. If somebody's so bad, then I'm laughing at how bad the comedy is. You know what I mean?
No.
It cycles around and becomes good.
Not so bad they're good. Just so bad they're bad.
It's like I don't have room for that shit in my head anymore. It just falls out. If somebody just sucks, then
Hilarious. You know, if you don't know Dan Knight, check out the Dan Knight and what would you search to get the Batman thing? Dan Knight and Bane. I don't know. Maybe try to Google search Dan Knight and Batman. Watch that. That's a scary guy. Yeah, he's fucking the worst. He is the worst comedian ever, probably. Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Best dish wins go. Wendy Cummins, Brendan Schaub, Lex Friedman, and Joe Rogan.
She looks like she's dressed like the Riddler.
You know? Just, terrible.
2000 hostage or their
This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible Botox center.
You try to get past me, my guards, Batman.
3 penguins and poison ivy.
Poison ivy.
That's what it is. 3 penguins. Yep. Let's see here then.
One of the worst.
Luke Things Burnt is one of the 250 posted by Aluminum Bow. Luke is naming the water, dude.
Entertainers Alive was also at UFC 313.
Oh, fucking God, I saw this. And I saw Fred Chrysler just. It's the worst picture. By the way, I mean,
Long Island, the guy's the worst, right?
It's funny, I saw him sitting in front row and someone said, do you think he's going to take his shirt off? Yeah.
He's got one bit. He's taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a drive-by shooter when you need one? Damn. Look at his bitch. Yeah, he's wanting some Mangione, this guy. I'm just saying, I'm just thinking out loud. If there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Bert Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Wow.
That'd be cool. Yeah, the machine was funny. That was awesome. Wow.
We still gotta watch The Machine on what's it called? On the Patreon. This is posted by King Demo. Papa really knows how to suck the energy out of a room.
Alright, Ghost, you see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested. He's hired buddy, me too. Adam, you know? Yeah, I know all of them. It's Adam on a jet. It's Adam on a jet.
They saw a guy plowing his field. Now go say
that was great.
He's a Coy.
Oh man, if Chris deleted it on purpose, that's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean he can be funny sometimes.
God damn.
Too. Adam, you know? Yeah, I know all of them.
It's Adam on a jet. It's Adam on a jet.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Damn, that was fucking. Wow, dude, 10 stars, dude. That was.
You gotta remember these two. They're evil. Who knows? Arrogant, they're not like idiot morons. Sometimes they are, but they have the ability to be quick. Shab is a moron that doesn't, so they're going to pick on him from time to time. It's gonna be funny.
We're busy.
I remember what did I do?
Were you on the show? Well, I was like, no, I wasn't on the show, dude. I'm not your alumni.
No, not alumni. I was Adventures. I would be on that show.
But his wife tried to hire a hitman and she got arrested. I don't know where to go with that one.
Yeah, you say the wrong thing, crash the topic. Welcome to the golden hour. God damn it.
That was great. Next one is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, Black Belt and OJ.
He's a Jew, he's a Cohen, and he's in violation.
Is that Kato Kalin?
Is
that why they're...
I mean, you know, obviously I've seen you. My Black Belt and this OJ stuff involved case, all that murder crime stuff. I touched my head. Let's see, if OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94, he must have been 15 when that went down. And you're how old?
I am right now.
No, how old were you when
I was 34 then. 34. That's it. So if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm a novice to that. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, that makes no sense at all. How are you a black belt in OJ? You don't know? Didn't Kato Kalin like drive him out of jail? Isn't he the guy that escaped OJ out of jail? Or you're like in the Bronco? Is he driving?
I don't even know who Kato Kalin is.
Kato Kalin, I mean, I don't have a black belt in OJ, but he was like OJ's friend that like lived in the house. Maybe he was like the caretaker or something. And I thought he maybe helped OJ get out of jail. But I can't remember. Definitely doesn't make a 16-year-old random guy living in OJ's house. That's so funny.
I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. Like when the cops came to you, you were like, OJ's plane went down, and then when you found out that it was Nicole and the other gentleman who passed away, it was your first thought?
I didn't even know Ron Goldman fucked it.
It's OJ.
No. So the theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him, even though they were broken up.
I think what was going on. Not stalking. She finally got this. Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Kato Kalin and Kato Kalin did stand up at Flappers.
Oh wow,
Stand up.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, black belt. Let's see here, one of the 250, huh? Posted by Mindless Nat 821. I just posted Ghost Bubba. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. Who posted it? Oh, British, I liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Andrew Tate got invited to UFC before Brendan. Posted by Curious Concept 2615. Good. Caterpillar Hot 7539 Conspiracy. Brendan Chapoli's UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN. I don't know why. Probably that's facts. That's probably facts.
And I tore my bicep.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Papa injury report and treatment plan. Here we go. Why does it do that?
And I tore my bicep, I told you.
Lifting a Hummer with tires.
First time you've been injured I've ever met you.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Have you ever seen a torn bicep?
No, it sounds horrible.
It's fucking god awful, dude.
I bet. It sounds horrible.
All the fighting you did,
I know. I was being a dumbass. I was in the shop. The other three tires I exchanged, all right. Took them on and off. And I was at a weird angle. I figured I'd go with one arm because I'm bam. And my bicep went flat today and it's cold out here. And the pop was just, man.
And that's what happens as you get older.
I don't know if it was old.
No matter what kind of shape you're in, as you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit more
fragile.
Yeah, it's easier to pull.
But then also I put on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud.
Look, as a guy, exactly. Your tendons.
I like the idea of his body talking to itself, but it talks the same. His biceps like, whoa, bud. Hey, my guy. You think that's what his hamstring said through that race? It said, hey, my guy. My guy. Bubba. Whoa, be cool. Be cool, arms. Brendan.
Just don't necessarily get strong. So how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you, it's weird. I gotta warm up properly.
I don't warm up. Never have.
Yeah, that'll change.
I don't think so.
It'll change.
So warm up to me is like running 2 miles.
Yeah, that's not warm up. That's how to warm up.
I'm not like stretching.
No, actually, running is a great warm up. It's a great warm up.
I run.
And also, you've been doing it right.
Oh, yeah. I just injected my bicep with peptides. I can look at fucking AIDS. Just inject.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you go to the doctor?
My general doctor.
How do you know it's not a full tear?
I would know it's full tear. If it's full, you can't even. But if it rolled way up.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The full tear is disgusting. Yeah. You lose like that looking like how your arm looks. It's fucking trippy. Thanks.
It's tearing.
My uncle got kicked by his horse in the leg, or like the horse's arm, like kicked his arm or something. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but his bicep tore. Oh, yep. That would be horrifying. And then he was like, yeah, that happened like 6 months ago. He showed me, I was like, oh my god. I did not have a good, like, what is it called? Hospital, or what is it? Med banner? Yeah, he like, oh, it doesn't look like that. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks like a fucking, like a deformity. It's crazy.
Oh, will it won't reattach though? She meant to reattach.
You know, the only complete tear you have to have reattached. There's a lot of guys that deal with this, and it would just feel like this.
So it'll look like that.
Yeah.
So the muscle will be up there.
Yeah.
Can you pull down?
If you don't have surgery, like, oh,
that's a lot though, right?
Yeah,
That might make your arm weaker.
Most machismo white guy of all time, dude. Because he's not white. He is Mexican. There's no way he's this machismo and not Mexican. We've done that for a while, though. Yeah. Show us the 1099. That's how. Show us the birth certificate, dude. Sent to a cartoon. This is posted by Danny Compton 2, Reheat, Dump Truck, Asses, and G-Wagons.
Yeah, whatever. But the problem is her sister, her little sister. So like my nanny's daughter's always around our house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's a fucking, like she's Prince Diana. Like they think she's the shit. Have you
Prince Diana? That makes sense.
seen what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. The plastic surgery, she said. You're talking complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs, completely different person. Skull reconstruction. It's nuts, man. Shaved her chin down, yes, and cheekbones. Make her look like Kim, and her ass, and they cut into the bone in her jaw when she was 16. What the fuck are we doing? And now all these little girls look up to her like she's this huge role model. And I asked them, like, why?
It's just, I laughed that time. I've not seen this clip before, but these two guys talking about Kylie Jenner to me is just funny in itself. Like, imagine her and Joe Rogan. It's like they cut into her bone for her chin, like they were in the room. It's so, sure, that's a crazy life to have, right? Yeah, dude. But not as hard as podcaster comedy. No, definitely not.
Why? Why do you like her? Like just the life, and then cheat all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wags, all this, and they think like that's what I said to get to. What she's doing is bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend, and then people get sucked into that trend, and she becomes important. Here's what I'm
Shout out to Tim Chalamet. Dump truck asses and G-Wagons. Did he say dump truck ass? I don't know. Chalamet, what? Oh, he's right there, huh? That's not. Nah, they're dating. Oh, you're not a Hollywood insider like me. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Gee, just hold on. We're going condom bitching posted by One Usual 4460. I like this song. This is definitely going to get flagged. Hey, Leslie, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would be so mad if I was Chin. What? That looks like that's part of the game. Yeah, he's leaving a good spot, but keep in mind, there's a lot of gunshots that go on. I would be safe there, right? There is many gunshots outside. But that's how good the apartment is, dude. Yeah. Like at this place, if I hear one gunshot, I'm moving the next day. Sure, but it's Austin. His brother is going to buy him another 6'5". He's probably running this one. I'm probably right. Okay, it's just the song will tell you. Your boy's got a big. This is posted by According Neck 8602. This redact can't even get basic facts straight. Let's see.
Have Alex win this fight 1, 3, and 5. You ain't shit. You ain't shit Mondays. If you don't have Alex win the third, I'll debate with you. I get it. I can debate a winning round for Alex. 1 and 5. If you don't have Alex winning 1 and 5, you don't know the fucking sport. So for Alex, like, you're that scared of getting taken down by this guy who's never finished anybody? Doesn't do ground and pound? You don't have faith in your skill set that you can get back to your feet? You gotta sit down your fucking punch in it. How else are you gonna beat him? But yeah, still thought he won the fight. Even with that terrible game plan and have this terrible fear of getting taken down, it's a nightmare for the UFC that he won. A nightmare. Look at Dana's face. You can tell by his face. He's looking at Bruce Buffer and he just goes, fuck. It's a nightmare that Clive's champ. If you don't have...
I'm not really caught up on UFC right now. Yeah, I have no idea what he got wrong, but of course it sounds wrong. Well, what he's saying that I think it's post-fight, it's not pre-fight. Yeah. So, didn't see the fight at the Cats. Homeless Cats mentioned, posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Is the cat like a husky?
Yeah, it's a homeless cat. Yeah, it's a homeless cat. I got her teeth removed.
Smart cat.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, she's on the computer. Very free.
Shout out Nick Moore. Great comedian.
Maybe it's your feet.
Storm Daddy Thunder posted this video just figuring out some shit. Stuff out, rather, sorry. At T-Mobile Arena. We're going to be ending the show here soon. This is posted by Old Barney, Papa's first outing in Texas. When do we get to see the Kipitech Hummer in the basement? You redact, there's no basement in the element. Let's see what we got here. Baba contradicted by his producer, who apparently doesn't know the sport, posted by Candy Coffin.
At 4-1, you should never work again. You don't know what the fuck you're watching. That's a problem with the sport. 4-1's insane. How you can't give Alex 1 and 5 is wild. Like a long, cold black belt to my face. Just like, what? Like a fucking eel hit me right in the fucking face.
Why couldn't it just be an eel? Yeah, very strange. He's got an obsession.
Yeah. Eel hit me right in the fucking face with a dick. Get that shit on my face.
He's real trouble. Like, in other words, that, like,
how'd you score?
I had Uncle Ive winning 5. I thought he won. I wasn't surprised when he won. It was just boring. It was a lot of clinch in the later rounds.
That's 85 though. Like, that's his style.
No pushback.
All right, well, that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss like a racehorse.
All right, join the Patreon. See you next week.
Rothschild privately had a little bit more of a insight into human nature than these other rabbis, simply because the Pashas from the Shiva grew up being close to these measures. He grew up in these measures. Rothschild says, I'm telling you, I know people. I've seen people. And one thing I can absolutely
Funny woman, want me to buy a truck. Funny woman, I just would stand up. Funny woman.
So now again, I want to find out interestingly enough. We're going to see
funny woman, forget the ad read. Funny woman, I just like the tea. Funny woman, and you look Netflix and can be. It's the devil's emoji. What do you get?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we did Andrew Schultz's life, right? You might know him from, he's a big anti-vax guy and very political these days. When we watch this stand-up special, we watch True the baby fever, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, but it was hard. I'm saying, big mistake. Fast facts. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer with a chick.
Okay, so for the first thing we got today is posted by 8-inch Redacted. It's called Big Sean with the Volume Punch. Why'd you stop fighting? My best friend told me to. Why'd you start stand-up? My best friend told me to. Why name your kid after a city you have no connection to? My best friend is from there. Where my best friend lives. Yeah. Who's he talking to? A little spicy. Yeah. It's crazy how you put his friend's business out there like that.
Yeah. I mean, listen. Where's the lie? Right? John is not someone who's going to sugarcoat something for it. You would never put sugar all over your thing until you delicious. That's not the important way.
He might do it, but never say it's delicious. He's a zany guy. He's crazy. Wow. But no, yeah, let's see what we got next. Please don't beat me up. Sean Corkle. This is posted by Roll Matt. Called Not a Draw. Comedy mothership. Looking a little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after a Lucky One burrito and with a cowboy boots.
Yeah, I mean, but as we said before, I can't wait to see Shop do that. I'm in Austin now. I got cowboy boots.
I mean, that's really gonna be the bit, and then they end the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers, and I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. They're gonna first time viewers where they're like, oh, I'm not cowboy, like Jeff Dye. They'll go on there and be like, cowboy, talking about man your weight.
I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like, nobody doubted the truck thing. When he switched to trucks or the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well. Right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had the cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like he had
white and black.
Yeah. It wasn't a good look. He doesn't have the build for it, you know. But Shop, looking cow. that doesn't produce anything. Shop, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. So I'm interested to see that you're doing trucks now, but what is a cowboy? Cowboys usually ride horses. But maybe, what Chop's spin on like 6-shooter fucking revolver, like lassoing. Callan's a pro at getting hit by a leather guy. I don't know why. That guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right?
Yeah, he was dressed like a cowboy.
So they just do that again, stack that over a week, you're toast.
I pray to God the first guest they have is Adam Brady. And, they're all just like cowboys. Yeah, I would wear this.
Wait, that's a good one. Wyatt. They get shot so dumb, he could try. It was like when they get there, like, we gotta get Wyatt Earp. Whatever you say, Crockett. Shop's list of guests involves Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp. That's the list. That's all the cowboys I know. Buffalo Bill, John Wayne, Johnny. And I told them, okay, John Wayne, Cowboys are owning. All right, let's see what we got next. Hopefully a video. Big mistake. Trouble in Paradise, price cut, bad Peoria posted this one. It looks like they are going down 252,000. Dude, stack that up over a week and we might be able to buy this house, dude. That would be my dream. 7 bathrooms? Yeah, wouldn't have any problem with a little too much Tiger thing. You wouldn't have to be in the sink. 7 bathrooms, you still be in the sink. And also a lot of things to be in now. Think about it. I mean, you're gonna see sinks. You're like, oh, I gotta pee. You want to go to the fucking boat? Just sink right here, Dad. What stands out to me about this is the constantness of everything in his life, like degrading in price. Like it's always the thing with shop is you gotta wait for the deal, right? You don't buy the Tiger Thing basketball donut jersey at $40. You wait till it's 8. It's just like the stock market. You buy it low, so high. It's GameStop. Shop's whole life is GameStop. And people won't let it go. They want him to continue. Just like GameStop. Yeah. So you wait until the fire deal. Wait until his house is being sold for $7. It's like Tiger Thing. Wait. All right, let's see what we got next here. Let's see a video. Kid isn't moving to Austin, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Is this true?
Get the hair out of here. Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick. And the last legs of the show. Welcome to the after hour. The beginning, dude? The beginning of the show. Wow. That's rough. I know how Chin feels sometimes. They got a nice little deadpan. You know what I mean? Like, both of our brains are like, supercomputers. That's what Rogan says all the time. Oh, yeah. We would be Luka and LeBron on the same team. It's kind of like you got a submission, you get a big man there. Right, how does he fit that? Sure. But he's like, boom, boom. They didn't get it. That was a joke. Now it's hilarious. Oh, yeah. He's got fail safes. It's so fun. Like, he's so bad at producing. He just leaves everything in, like all this damning thing to the point where there's a subreddit now that's wholly designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good.
Definitely not the last legs of this show. Chin just told us he's not moving on. He's going to stay here and invest in our show. We love it.
Someone else me a job. Someone you know.
Somehow they heard about so Kia's going to come Roy Bucker.
Let's talk about it off air, bro. Gil? I don't know who that is. Pat Sajak.
We're back, guys. Mark's here.
Mark's back.
Mark, we missed you.
When did you get over there?
I was working with Pat Sajak and Populate. Yeah, they all hired me.
Pat Sajak's actually pretty funny on Twitter. I don't know if you guys ever checked it out. How do you know him? You actually got what he was.
I think Gil is the guy on George Lopez's podcast. Or Gil is on Tiger Belly. But you remember Gil from George Lopez's podcast? No, Gil is, I think, the producer one of the producers of Tiger Belly.
The cop from George Lopez's podcast is trying to steal Chin.
I didn't grow like George doesn't do a show anymore, but I got a lot of stories about fucking like Tucker stuff like this. The idea of the show is you talk, I stare at you, and I agree with you when you say things. You ever seen Fluffy? He does the noises and stuff like that. I need a sound effect guy. Can you produce that? Do a car.
Dude, this show, I mean, it's hack to say this, but it is like watching the Titanic. If the Titanic was redacted, the guys playing music, they're like, it looks like we're going to hit that iceberg.
It's like the band that played while I was sinking is this the podcast that recorded while the Titanic was sinking.
I got offered another job on another ship. Yeah, you should have.
All right, let's see what we got next here. Comedy posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. I know Joseph Rogan. Don't kill Tony. Yeah, that would be excellent if he made his comedy debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh, yeah, 96.
Yeah,
95, whatever.
I mean, it would be funny to start that way. He's like, dude, I got to start at the beginning because I'm taking so much time off. Yeah. Then you do it over again. Kill Tony. Yep. 1 minute.
Who would be the special guest? Adam Ray is Joe Biden.
Hey, how to be a comedian, I understand. They're the same wavelength.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's got 25. This is Clint Puller of Chips posted this. Papa, your bench is blockbuster. Let's see. 5 and 10, a 5 or a 2.5, I think. 1, here we go, and then 2. There we go. Okay. BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer.
Oh shit! Damn. Let's get some bits.
Guy, that's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay, I say this out of love, and I also say this, Malka. You need to put this in the page you're gonna put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I could do better. Fuck no. But I could do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1. It's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. Ever seen that one? Where there's like there's no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He's almost like a jellyfish a little bit. Look, watch. It looks like he's being shocked through his head. Right? That's the first one. And here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set and to lift it out of the rack. But you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but not a whole lot. If you are asking,
I love how
Campbell is just like, he's like, I'm not saying shit. DC's he's one of the keepers.
Finally, day off. He said, yeah, work in the kitchen. He's like, finally, this guy's pulling his own weight.
Yeah, right here. That'd be funny if he came up to Luke and was like, I need you to skip this, dude. I need this. I can't do it all myself. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal.
Why do you arch your back? Arching your back is okay in short range of motion. If you actually lock in your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got to kill our friends here at Showtime. Brendan, strongest block. It's a terrible bench, buddy.
Killing Showtime still Samus for his pull-ups wasn't enough. You gotta go.
No, I didn't kill him. The pull-ups were fine for working out, but if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit.
It doesn't count. He doesn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did. Maybe he just good.
Sorry about that. If you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit about people that can put up 4 plates. You know, it's a 4-plate summer for Brendan. So what are we doing here? I don't know. That's
facts.
I like the rambling that he does when he just throws in the skin and fit.
Yeah. I mean, all of the Shawbisms are just so funny in and of themselves. You can put them anywhere, anytime. They work, they're proven. It's just the way it is me.
Dude, we got another What Happens Next part 2.
Oh, fuck yeah.
By Icarus Lives. Let's see what
You know, Pillow, you're saying
They're not worth it to send, but he should do a thing for Jim's called All Legs No Chest. Single leaves his leg.
All guys so fast or something.
Hello, and that's all that's
That love party is so funny. That's how we say it in Denver.
I don't know.
Well, that's how we say it in Denver, dude. That's how we say it.
Is it really?
Yeah.
But you say milk too.
Yeah.
It's I. Milk.
Hello is how they say it in Denver.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crystal is like, you say it like the girls I hook up with.
Somebody beat half the vowel out of it.
Yes, God, it got it.
Down to 2 vowels.
I should be farting.
I should be
He's gonna say I should be farting.
Why?
farting whenever I want.
What? Oh, man, because he has so much brain damage, he's saying they should just fart whenever he wants. I don't know. I think that's what that's sad.
Let's see.
I don't know. God, it got it down to 2 vowels. I know.
Change his vowel.
I should be farting whenever I want.
I wonder if he farted earlier in the show.
Oh,
like
Brandon.
Yep. They did have a bit where he farted, right? And now he's like, CTE, I can fart whenever I want. Right? I got no control over when I fart. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it, but that's because
Sportsbook app right now.
Lopez moment, triple Lopez moment. Well, obviously triple. Yeah.
Sportsbook app right now. Use the promo code FIGHTER. Alright? Use the promo code FIGHTER. And the promo code is FIGHTER at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsman partner of the freaking last all Sunday.
Man, good old classic shop, dude.
And you know they're the official sport fighter.
But you guys need to get hit by your dad a little bit more. You guys need to get like an alcoholic rage being, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts.
Actual funny response. No, not funny. Yeah, anything Sean says is funny, so it's like these questions are playing 40 chess with my mind.
I don't know. Some of the experts might have some questions about that, but you seem to know what you're doing.
That actually might have been actual funny response. Hard to tell.
Yeah.
Landslide still unconscious, right, dude?
What is he reading?
I do not know.
Bro, I've been telling you about D-List's backpack. Man, Dana, I told you I gotta see that man live, bro.
That makes me think of like, what if Brendan did narration for books? They have books and they like chapter 1. Like Tim opened his car and he dropped a word that day. And it was Brendan Shaw. Chapter 1. And Tim don't go. That's perfect. Tim done got to get out of the house. And he went slime. I'm conscious. I just love Brent telling you. D-Lo says come back. And that's the kind of money for stuff. But how all right, damn, dude, that was great. I missed those. Those are very good. Let's see. This next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. Gotta make sure the AMG logo is peeking through still. I mean, we're gonna get these story posts every now and again, right? Because I've been up since 3:30, way before Grand Hugs, dude. Yeah, that's a little much, You can get it closer to 4:34. You're right. Stack that over a week or toes. You gotta sleep sometimes. They're hustle people. They're shops. They're selling their house. They're moving. They got business ventures, selling all their furniture and all that stuff. But take some time for yourself. Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early to crop up the hours. The next one is
posted by Noble Pouch. Baba made an appearance on my suggested Reddit thread from NFL Noobs subreddit. This has to be one of you, right? But why did some players with amazing measurables not get drafted? Was listening to a podcast the other day. And this guy who owns a truck merchandise company running job talking about playing football in college. He said he benched 42 reps at 225, even though he's only 245 pounds. This would be pound for pound, depending on what your definition of pound for pound is. A performance that would blow out basically every other NFL prospect in history. On a different episode, he mentioned that he also ran 4.540. He also broke the record for most pulls at the gym. He worked out until Team Tebow broke his record. He didn't mention how many he actually did, but given his athletic accolades in other areas, I bet it was a lot. He did say he was invited to some tryouts for the Bills but never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, wouldn't a guy with that kind of strength and speed be worth at least a 7th-round flyer? Go ahead.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football. In college, it seemed he was a backup, fullback, and special teamer. He was signed by an arena football team, but cut before playing any games.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. No mention of the Buffalo Bills there. Yeah, I'm saying that's not fair.
So he had a cappuccino there. It's a very heavy cappuccino, too. It wasn't like, it wasn't 2 plates. It was a 4-plate cappuccino.
How many cups can fit in that thing?
That's a lot of cups, for sure. What do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up, amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach a dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
I mean, yes, but at the same time, people think shadow banning was invented by YouTube. The shadow banning has been around for a long time. And the shop, for whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy. Because you know he's always been pranks, throwing people through windows, Triscuits, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there. And they were like, fucking, then Chubb had to bet on himself.
He pissed him Bill singing.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, shouldn't have done the house shop. Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivid Humor 3752. House of Bappa taking dents. The price of the home has been reduced by $250,000. Okay. I mean, I hate that that's their takeaway, but
I just want to see it down more, so like we can get closer to it. Somebody suggested we buy the studio. I'm thinking about it.
Probably expensive. Let's see. The next one, Chin leaving the show and staying in LA, posted by Important Jeweler 67. We might have already seen this.
Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
We've seen
And the last legs of this show. No way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
Damn. Who do you think is the guy that hired him?
Hired Chin? Or wanted to hire him? It can't be Theo.
Good.
It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent to Tiger Belly.
So, adjacent to Tiger Belly. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday?
They even are not.
Yeah, they actually are. I think Pastor and Kalila are still making content.
Okay, could be. I actually thought Kalila for a second somewhere in the part of my brain.
Let's see. I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick.
Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough that they have the numbers?
Let's see. Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted.
Oh, so they're still posting. Good for them.
Yeah.
Sound a little bit sick.
Oh, look at that voice. Okay, let's see. The last episode they posted was what? It's 4 days ago. Yeah.
Whoa, is Jen on the show? Is she a host?
Which one?
The other girl, I know her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Tight. So they're still around.
Good for them. Keep it up, girls. Ladies. Happy International Ladies Day. Although that's today to you all.
Shout out. Let's see here. The next one is posted by Danny Kaufman. Everyone else sent gym pics for the TRT sponsorship, and he sent the replacement buggy car guy pic. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, he looks big.
He doesn't want to show, like, he doesn't have a Bradley Martin pic, right? He doesn't. So he has him on the, he's a car guy.
I will say, I don't want to piss you off, but that's a small car.
Yeah. I mean, come on, dude.
No, I mean, don't say what I think you're saying. It's just how does he fit in that thing? Dude, that's me right there, dude. This is what's inside of you. Your vitals and your DNA. Oh, yeah, dude. This is how I am. If you test me. It's kind of funny, like, Shab, if this were some sort of meeting, he shows up, everyone else is, like, jacked, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more, though, than you. The world's strongest man. Cool story, bro. Yeah, thanks.
Stack that up a week, your toes.
Yeah, this is like one of those things like a screen capture, pick the strong person, and if you pick Shab, they think you're a robot.
Why is this in color, too?
He doesn't follow the rules. Redacted.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Posted 2 days ago by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Daddy's got getting a check. Didn't he make it seem like it was some crazy amount? We don't want 5,000. Mark Hunt rechecks UFC's antitrust lawsuit settlement. Oh, wow. So Peanuts, Papa got $5,000.
Peanuts.
Let's see this one. Elephant Graveyard, how comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Posted by Haphazard. We gotta watch that later.
Yeah, those are long, great videos, but yeah, my first time seeing that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni hair. So this is 225 at 25 reps, 315 at 5 reps, 225 at 18. So that's stack that up. That's a lot of weight.
It's just a lot.
At 41 years old.
It's like it is like on me on the show. I said I lifted weight that was weight. The Raccoon Tweenies also show up on Raccoon Tweenies. I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted, and I did lift that. At 37 years old.
Yeah,
I should put a picture out like this.
Yeah,
dude. Send that to me. Bookmark it.
You're on your own, Papa.
The athleticism's different. Like,
this is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Papa making fun of an obese child with weight issues. Obese.
Even we were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, parents are being present. He's severely obese.
Severely obese. He's severely obese, and his parents, man,
should be in jail.
And when he's talking to them, dude, like the parents, they're probably they may not even understand him enough to be offended. Who's obese? What's obese? You're saying my kid's based?
Yeah, is that good?
He's severely obese. But if he gets a hold of the ball, it's a fucking home run. This little fat bitch.
Whoa, wow. They call him LBF on the field. I like it better. I like it better what Shab is doing is like, come on, bud. Like when he talks like that. And I told him, hey, listen to your bud. Like, that's more when he's like calling a kid a little fat bitch. What's better, little fat bitch or little bitch fat? I think actually the first one. I think little bitch fat would hurt me more. I think I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. You know what I mean? Oh, no, so you're right. Yeah.
Just went yard like 3 times. Everyone's jogging this kid. And his parents are being present. There's also no other sport he can play.
Right.
And they're like, he's so athletic. Name another sport that fat kid can play. There's nothing. His footwork's not good. He's not quick.
His footwork, he's 9.
Athlete big.
Right. Yeah. So what would you do for a kid like that? You work on other shit?
I put my keto.
I understand you're not a doctor, but would you do you feed him, bitch? Just feeding him taquitos.
I would rather do anything than fucking make this fat kid eat healthy.
The mom's like, we eat taquitos every day. You know Shaw's gonna hate that. Keto, bitch.
I mean, this is kind of funny because like it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far because that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that far. It seems to me, and I'm not a sports guy, like Sean knows way more than me, but if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess, even at 9 a little bit if he's really, really fat, he maybe has some potential.
Right? That'd be hilarious if we show the kid that he's just skinny fat. He's like not that fat. Yeah.
Sean just being mean to a child. Because I think back to when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball.
Okay.
And I mean, I know you played, you're good, right?
Great. I wasn't terrible. Like you said, I was like serviceable.
Okay. So I'm thinking of like the parents think if like somebody like Sean talked to me, there's nothing that he can say like this kid, he's fat, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid, you know, like just go off and on. Like it was just some pretty bad stuff about me. Because I also would not hit the ball very far.
Yeah.
Sack that over.
His diet, all those Cheez-Its at night, all that's out the window. Like, have a little discipline, buddy. Because right now you're dominating these 9-year-olds because you're 200 pounds.
Right, yeah.
But as soon as everyone gets the growth spurt, you're fucked, dude. Like, your glory years are right now.
What a crazy thing to say.
I beat up to that.
Good.
And that's not a bad thing.
I mean, he's just doing this and having a good time.
Stealing another big source of joke.
Yeah, probably none of this is real or is sourced from another person's experience.
I didn't think it was bad until the kid made me
It totally makes you tired, and ultimately, again, that is the
Right.
Okay.
So the next clip is posted by Haphazard, the end of the fish hair. Oh, fuck. You got rid of the hair ones?
Do you think you were smoking 3 because you're stressed about the Texas smoke? Because here's the thing about you and I, we don't really think about the details. Like yesterday, my girl goes, I talked to move a truck. You know, Daddy's done all the heavy lifting with this like science.
He gets me every time. Daddy's done all the heavy lifting, bud.
She goes, I took the moving truck yesterday. I got 4 quotes. I'll go. She goes, well, did you want to know? I go, yeah, how much did you tell her to move our stuff? She goes, your fish tanks, they are like, you know, you're there to trade them and the fish and then to do all that.
You got a number.
It's about $8 grand. I went, what? For everything to get the fish. No, just the fish tanks, they're so big and they gotta make sure they don't break. Oh, it looks like I'm not gonna have fish.
Looks like I'm not gonna have fish.
And I went, you know, for that much money, I can sell 4 times the size of the tank of this one and just leave this here.
You guys are about to
He doesn't give a fuck about animals. Well, that is a crazy amount of money. But, like, yeah, he's going to give us fish back, just like the dogs.
He's going to put the fish in plastic bags and drive across country.
If I get like a goldfish, these expensive fish, like exotic fish, it's just a fish. He's telling them they're all dead by the time wherever they're going. Oh, that air one was a lemon. Dude, the fish, like the actual fish themselves, when they hear I'm going to be left here, they're like, thank you. Because that Redac transporting us is going to get us. I would rather do anything.
I'll get those fish mouth to mouth, driving from here to town.
Or you say that I'm going to leave in this house.
Yeah, we're all going fluffy now. Fluffy start. That's one fish. They should throw in fish noises into those like nicotine ads that he does. Yeah, I like nicotine too.
Sound like I said the N-word.
Leave you these fish. You get fish.
It'd have to be a special owner because they're special fish and you have to stay on them. Now, there might be somebody, but then my boy Brian, who helps me take care of the fish, he has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there.
Let them be free.
Yeah.
Because I'm the same.
Brian's like, I don't want your fish. I have so many fish in this pond.
I mean, Brian, you are like, it's so confusing because I was like, Brian Callen? Oh, yeah. Brian's probably going to force poor Brian to. And then the Arowanas will eat his fish. He's a menace to the fish community. He always has been.
With the moving, right? Like,
so when you said, let me ask you this.
You know, we have to fly with the kids and they get interviewed for
my wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come to sign, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go.
the docu-site.
Like, okay. And I haven't been, like, the move, not even a little bit have I been involved in that.
No.
I don't even, I'm not a details guy that way.
No, I do the major
I think about the big numbers.
The major stuff I'll do, the house.
Can I manage the numbers? What's my monthly?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into that.
The neighborhood, schools are good. The baseball team, check.
Yes.
And the rest of it's like today you were like, when are we gonna start the studio? I'm like, no, we're looking for a studio now. So like May. Oh, interesting. Because I'll be there in two weeks.
Yeah, I'm moving March 20th. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We always do. We gotta send Brian Johnson. Shane has to go to set everything up. Like that's not a fast.
No. We'll figure it out.
Oh, we always do.
Damn, dude, they fucking better keep those red chairs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if they're smart men, they will. Yeah. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind, he came into the shop just to remind Brian, like, hey, I know you're getting rid of the fish, but you love me. I'm a good dog. Don't make me here.
Those fish are like, don't believe him.
Yeah.
Not worried about it, too.
Yeah, there's so unorganized and ridiculous that it seems like a dog would do a better job of organizing his pocket.
Let's see. I don't know what that was. Maybe that was schizophrenia. But excuse me.
I don't know what that was.
It's like Easter eggs. Yeah. And then that one part of the podcast where I did that face, thought about killing the fish.
Damn, fish died in that moment.
Yeah.
Their life was decided.
Let's see here. Only 3 products. Defag is deceased.
Damn, well, I'm glad I got this hat while it happened.
What the hell? $40 still, huh? Oh, they got a chain. Just slipped that.
How redacted do you have to be to buy a keychain?
Next week we get like 20 keychains.
It's not even marked down anymore.
That was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Oh, come on, dude. We just watched this last week. Posted by Sniffler, talking about tub thumping. Okay, we get it, dude. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this hanging out in Austin with Montgomery Harrow. Oh, that's not real. No, not a shit. Not a sign of shot anywhere at the comedy mothership. Not yet, at least. If we do find holes in the bathroom doors, no problem. Speaking of sport, this is posted by Haphazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think the context is?
Something crazy that's unbelievable that shop did.
I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you. And it just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brendan texting Joe and I, Joe Rogan and I. Fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did on bench 220.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expect their group chat to be, honestly. That doesn't surprise me.
Do you think he ever says, all right, my man, to Joe Rogan?
Oh, yeah. Listen here, bud.
Listen here, pal.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rest, and 225 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that?
No, I should though. But I should do it so people can see.
Yeah,
but just the camera, you know, on the stand.
No, you should because I know you do that, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want any doubters to know and see, because it's like, well,
I like how he laughed. He's like, doubters.
Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. Brian wants videos, so like he knows how close we are to death, right? We think these red chairs will protect us, but this man could lift 300 pounds or whatever it is that many times. So scary.
Stack that over.
All right, because that's crazy. That's I don't know. That's combine shit. That's high level combine shit.
Oh no, what motivated me is Jay last night because the combine's on right now. It might have ended, but we watch all of it. I said, what's the highest numbers on it now?
You want to sound like combine? That's ridiculous shit. That might be what? That's got me going what?
225 at tight end. Jay texts me. He's like, these are the linebackers. Like, I can beat all those. Jay's like, really? I'm like, yeah, probably twice. Like, I bet I can do it with a set twice. That's why I did it.
225, 25, 22 times.
25, then I rest.
25 times.
15, 5.
That's so much. Do you know how much? That's so crazy. And then 3, 15, 5.
And then I went back to 225, 22 times. And I continued with my workout.
That is nuts.
And I sold comic books.
I mean, listen, I believe he believes that. But to believe what he's saying, you have to think that he knows how to do math. You know what I mean? That's what I think he's like, dude, 2 45-pound plates. You know, what does he think that is?
I have no idea.
You just have to think about it right now.
I'm just as bad as him. I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on our episode, Raccoon Tweeties, I made a ridiculous amount that I said I did. You know, and I didn't know the weights.
Yeah. I mean, 245 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. So then what is it called? The bar? Yeah, probably like 25 pounds or something, right? The bar's 45. Alrighty, stack that. So that's what, 5 45-pound plates. That's like 500 pounds. See what I'm saying? Which is confidence, you believe me. It's not 500 pounds.
Yeah, no, it's not at all.
No. But he believes it. Yeah, you know what I mean? We probably should get the numbers.
I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Schaub says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could probably lift 700 pounds.
Well, I was playing the devil's concubine.
And for what? To be the strongest baseball
Why do you think you're so strong? It's because you never stopped working out. But genetics and all that, I know. But, like, that's weird.
Yeah, no, you know, yeah.
You've never not worked out.
Not worked out.
Like, never
the only time I did must be, and the only time I took it off, and I've been vegan since fucking, I don't know, elementary, but the only time I took off was when I did stand-up. I had like 8 to 9 months where I just drank and did stand-up.
So
so I took that time off. I hated myself.
Yeah.
I should be my kid's superhero, and then I got back in the gym seriously. Yeah. Peptides, TRT, your boy's fucking.
It's that TRT and peptides shit, right?
Dude, it's strong. It's fucking. It's retarded. I said, but you know what it is? Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? I'm getting rest. I go to bed at 9. Yeah, I wake up at 5. I have a routine. I'm eating good. I don't drink anymore.
Not drinking.
And also just happier overall. Like I was a knucklehead. I've been a knucklehead for a long time. You know? So just like get my life together. You know? So when you ask me when we go to Austin, you be at the mothership all the time? Probably not. Yeah. I mean, I'll check place. Obviously, I'm the support. When you're there, dude, I'm there all the time. When you're there, I'm there. But as far as like when you're doing your weekends or whatever, and if Rogan's there, I go say what's up to the boys. But as far as like,
he's always there, dude. If Rogan's there, if you're there, I'm there. But other than that, if there's like comedy going on, I'll check it out.
Right. Like my life's so different now, dude.
Different.
Nice. Well, I'm proud of this guy, dude.
Yeah, I'm glad he's not drinking anymore. And, you know, Texas should be fun. Maybe, dare I say, a special time.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by MoneyLoan1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Bappa lately. Announcing loudly on airwaves that he told and texted Rinks that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly makes it about himself and buys a house before Rinks used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before Brian. Facts or sad?
Sounds about right.
Okay, sounds dead on. Clint just announced that he isn't going to Texas, but even though Clint is a redact himself, come on, be cool. He was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist, and Bappa tried to diagnose Clint on airwaves and baiting him to get personal to the root of Clint's problem with women.
Clinton didn't say what the root of this issue were because it's personal, but Bubba is true about in his true Bubba fashion. Thinks good podcasting is airing out all your personal stuff. He always does.
Yeah, I can see. I mean, that's like what cult of personality people do. Is like they get their producer and their PMs to embarrass themselves by revealing every part of their embarrassing life, and then they feel like they're better, even though they're like much worse off.
This is what the trick is. You say something on the podcast that's true, but you twist one thing. The whole thing is not true.
Yes,
and make it something silly.
Yeah, that's like when I was saying that I only lifted like, I don't know, 215 or whatever. I lifted 245. It's so silly to suggest that I would only lift that much. That I never lifted 215. It's so silly, dude. I know. I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy. Yeah,
like if you want to tell a true story on a podcast, just at the end put a Sharpie in your head. That's how you get away with it.
Yeah, dude. And you've done that before. I mean, right? I've never done that. Never anything.
Not a chance, Pete.
What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what the next one is. Okay, that's a promotion. We have complacent, exhausted posted this. It makes no sense that Brian seems completely over TFK and The Shadow. What's The Shadow? The band? Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably the only Shadow they reference, right?
Now you and after I told you, fucking listen, we had a conversation.
I mean, we'll give you the ideas, but your boy carry through.
Yeah, your boy. How do you think you got here? You know what he does? You know what he does? No, your mama bird. You fed me. Right. You fed me. But then 2 weeks later. No, don't take 2 weeks later. Don't take 2 weeks. You're on my back. You're on my back. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you might.
Yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate earpods. They fall out. I lose them.
Ridiculous. You use wires? Hey, bro. You
I'm 4 times richer than you, and I still wear wire.
You're 4 times richer. The iPod Pros, just because my show got canceled, it's actually us. I'm not happy about a lot of stuff, and that's kind of hurt my feelings. I'm 4 times richer. Like, I have nothing to hurt my feelings, and that made me. I don't want to do the podcast anymore. Like, I don't want to do the podcast.
Damn, dude, I forgot about that. That's such a dick thing to say. And then the have to thing, it's like, that's not funny. You gotta, after you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you gotta be like, hey man, I fucked up. Sorry about that. Sorry, man, I got a big thing. It's not funny at all. Just fucking.
I've been suppressed for so long.
It's okay, Brian.
Elon Musk.
With the lack of ventilators, they're dealing with the lack of hospital beds. And their rate of infection is coming down over the last 3 days.
Shab is like his shadow. Oh.
Bad news. New York is 15 times worse than the next state closest to it, which is really interesting. And the reason is,
No, that makes sense.
Because New York is more global than any other state.
It's like king of the castle, I guess. He sucks.
Oh, he copied Joel McHale.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to the podcast, but I appreciate the insight.
How can we fix the economy, Joe?
He's a genius.
I mean, good shit from complacent exhausted. I was trying to think of something to say, but I had nothing. Community Note was wrist wraps, has wrist wraps on it, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. One for the boys, breaking Adesanya's ex-girlfriend Charlotte Cowdrell cries her eyes out after paying him $500K for taking to.
So, no, do you know the story? No. I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. You know, that guy was like, there's no way that's real, probably. So there was a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend, and she sued him saying like that they didn't get married and like they were dating so long that she like still owes him alimony or something because they were dating so long and gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? But he has never taken any of his winnings; they are all in his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she had so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more money. It makes no sense. Like it's because they're banking off New Zealand law, maybe or something. But I remember being like, that's laughably ridiculous. But Sean's like, hell yeah, dude, crack open a Bud Light. One for the boys, too bad it's not white.
Already knows. Too bad it's not white. All right, let's see what we got next. Don't know who to axe posted this. The thick boy era is over. Soy Zempic, Texas truck boy coming soon. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Also, the TFK show. Both thick boys did.
Yeah, dude, we don't need that anymore, dude. We need new merch. It's just down while they make new merch.
Okay. Complacent Exhausted posted this. I think it is fear to assume Diddler wouldn't do Golden Hour for no money. What about Sanaz? Nobody's talking about Sanaz going to Texas.
Yeah, what's happening with her, dude?
Because we need a new intern.
Yeah, could be. There's plenty of people like me interns in Austin, though. Great Act Factory.
I mean, we need it.
Oh, we need one too. Oh yeah, Sanaz, if you aren't going to Texas, come on by.
Yeah.
You ever put these after your text?
What is that? Oh, no. I have her doing those so I can watch myself. I'm just, because it's fucking dope. And I don't get to see me, looking in the mirror and say, I want POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me. Just to be quiet. Yeah. Yeah. Your turn, electrifying. Fucking Mr. Sitting back, relaxing. Dude, I'm just enjoying the show, baby. I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. Your turn, dude. Go, what you got, bro? I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, come on, we got the table. We got to the table.
He's like, please. Now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't do this all myself.
No, what do you got, bro? I'm fucking... I bring up goggles. I brought up goggles.
Oh no, I brought up goggles. Oh no, you brought up goggles.
I know, yeah, because I fucking tossed it out there, and then it birthed a fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities. That's what I like. You jump on an opportunity here, bro. What do you want to talk about?
What would you like to talk about?
That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, bro.
Bomb theater.
Yeah. Bad comedy theater.
Not funny theater. Crickets theater.
The Crickets Theater Tour was right at the
Alright, that's Chris D'Elia is living in his own hell, for sure.
Yeah, we see a lot of that. I mean, we haven't seen it for a while. We had to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning from it.
Thank you. You enjoy your freedom. So the next clip is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make it special. Baba is appreciative. Wearing a Dodger shirt now.
Disaster. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 Jets fly overhead for the opening ceremony. I was like, hey, how much did that cost? Yeah.
I saw those jets.
Yeah.
I was like, what are those guys?
They're the opening day at our little league.
Yeah, because I think I live
Right there. Yeah. And they put out smoke. Now, I thought it should have been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera.
So funny to keep that.
John, you just hear a dog?
I don't think that actually happened.
Okay. I mean, it's still whatever it is, great.
That's great. And red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera, it didn't look like he was looking at the dog. John, you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush? That's Robbie God.
That's my guard dog.
No, it didn't happen in the show.
See, you weren't redacting it.
I give Chin too much credit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, that sounds like cane cords, though. What is it?
Okay, thanks. It's just a package.
Yeah, I thought the smoke should have been red, white, and blue. It was just great.
The fucking package at the door stopped the whole show.
We're gonna got these guys in red chairs talking about our squeaking. Now we're talking about packages.
Fucking, that means that like beforehand, Chab is very like militaristic about. That's the wrong word. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah. He's like very like that about packages. He's like, you gotta do it right away. They're like, we're trying to get this. Even that's on the show. He's like, we're in the show. Put the fucking package away. Put my dick pill somewhere else. What's your dick pill?
It's a big box that says dick juice. It's very funny whenever we see it all the time. But when Papa's like, I work with idiots. Oh, it's very funny to see that face. What? Yeah, dude. You don't know what to do? Anyway, so I was laying on my pillow, drinking a big old glass of milk.
The smoke should have been like a little bit. It's just gray smoke.
Maybe it's extra for the color.
Yeah, you're right. In my head, I'm like, I mean, let's take us that way in the snack shack. Forget these planes. And it's just, yeah, I'm like, dude, how much that cost? Whatever, they did it every year.
He has the same takeaway for every topic he talks about.
That's how much that costs.
He talks a little bit.
That's how much that costs.
You're right.
Yeah, he's very materialistic and that two in the money shit.
No, I'm saying he repeats himself. Oh, like he can bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it.
That too.
Let's see. Probably costs more than your house. Let's see. Posted by Poop Dick of the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has nothing. It's like people ask me, "What do you do in your podcast?" Just send them that video. Poop Dick of the Clown.
You're fucking around, talk. You can say, "Did you ever try to say that? You know what you left out? Like you forgot." And they're like, "Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a big part of the bit."
So I never tried stand-up, so that's you can do it. It seems terrifying to me.
Yeah, so singing on stage,
You can do it. It's a lot easier to scream with 50,000 watts behind your voice, than tell a joke.
Is it though? Because you can suck at that.
Joe Rogan wants everyone to do stand-up. Yeah. It's just it's a bit, it's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen.
All right, let's see what we got next. So this is probably going to be the last clip for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Papa can't help but be incorrect. Posted by Bright Red.
Well, yeah, I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday. Friday. Oh yeah, that's where they're from. Yeah. Let me bring you up to speed. My name is Wayne Campbell. I live in Aurora, Illinois, which is Aurora. Chicago. Excellent.
This is Mark Young. Yeah, good guess by Shop. You know what I mean?
Closer than usual. Yeah. It's funny to, it's like classic Shotgun with just him like interrupting for no reason and being wrong. 9/11. What? You said New York. 9/11. The Pentagon.
Yeah, New York. Well, that's all the clips for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds.
All right, guys. Join the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week.
There's something that changes inside of you. There's something that fundamentally snaps in a good way inside of you. Coming to the airport and you see that like Mashiach was also over there, like when you see that, and there's something that fundamentally changes within you. I didn't do anything.
You see the show today? Oh, she's a lucky man. I know hey. And so his work is really bad. I keep it on side. I saw his Instagram. He ate a condom on a fish. He didn't know it's all the gunshots. A drug just stood still. They heard his song before. Nobody was really sure if he was just doing a bit. I saw a big guy, oh boy. He was rolling like a color. A bunch of comments calling lame. And I agree with them. Call up ladies side. I love to walk to. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get to hear my blood try to speak. Release the promise today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched what did we watch? We watched Hannah Burners. Oh yeah, comedy special. We read it down. Yeah, read it down. So if you want to know what we thought about that, join the Patreon. Also, we do early access for this show. But also, on today's episode, we have our good friend ASW, Alan Strickland Williams, who has an album ran through that just came out. Alan?
What's up, y'all? It's out on vinyl. Digitally, get on Bandcamp, whatever you got, Apple, Spotify. Get the vinyl. Look at this.
Nice.
Cool. Oh, you don't have a record player? Just hang it up, man. Look at it.
How many dudes kissed you on the face?
There you go. It's all fake, man. You can't believe anything. We got some one-liners. We got some dark stuff. My closer's about the shooting I was in. Got drug stuff, sex stuff. It's cool. Lay off the eggs at the grocery store. Treat yourself to something real nice. Yeah. AlanSugarWilliams.com. Get it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude.
So, but this actually is not great.
Yeah, if you don't have a record player, it's like, that's your takeaway.
That wasn't even fitting there.
Anyway, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Lay the cheek clip.
Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son, but here's a picture of me.
Fuck, that's good. That's also me.
It says, a special birthday for Tiger this year. He didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his B-Day with his family in Chicago.
Yeah, okay.
That's not what they're here, dude. They're here for this next shit.
Okay.
This shit was wild. I watched a video on it from Podcast Korean Shout Out. Never heard of him. This is posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys had no clue about this.
What? You started the show with panic? There's fear in my heart now. Fear.
They start coming in and taking away things from your guys.
Make you get up and take the chair out. No, not the chairs.
I was going to drink that eventually. I swear I was going to drink the rain.
Orange creamsicle.
The guys moving the chairs are like, why do you keep calling them chairs? You don't get it.
All right, check this out, dude.
I thought you remind me about this off air, but we can do it here.
What the fuck, dude? How do you start like that? How do you do the stuff that Chen leaves in is outrageous?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be something to talk about, so it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized that you have a Diet Coke and so does he.
Yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
all a bit.
Awesome.
Everything you see while you're here will be at BIT.
Oh, I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. You drink out of those shoes.
Everything is a bit. I mean, microwave behind Cooney is not that small.
A mutual friend of ours, purely talked the other day. Talked to him and he goes, man, I talked to Brian, so, how long do you guys think you do Fire the Cat? My wife goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go,
They close up on Brian.
Clearly you don't like doing
He's like, what? He's like, whoa, what? Did you see that?
What are you talking about? Are you fucking embarrassed?
Oh man, Schaub's posture is driving me crazy. It's very like, yeah. I'm gonna look at my phone.
Yeah. I don't want to be in class.
Come on, man. He's just too perfect, man. He's just too good. You gotta do this show forever. Y'all get it.
We'll have to watch all the clips. Thanks, stop.
you're talking to Brendan, man. It's me. He goes, yeah, I know. It's running a short leash. You guys gonna stop doing it at the hospital.
So you're running a short leash?
And why is he establishing that you're talking to me, Brendan? Is that implying that he never quits anything ever?
Oh no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. How are you going to tell me we're going to end the show?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. You're talking to Brandon. Maybe Shab gets made fun of so much that he thinks that he's going to fuck with someone else. He's like, this is a fucking fake, man. You're talking to Brandon. Whatever, Kyle.
Why do we care? Oh, Bubba, let me go this way. Fire Kid can make $0.
This is awesome.
I told you.
This is awesome.
Oh, shit, dude. He's talking about it right now. It does make $0, actually.
This clip is 3 minutes long, but we can watch this for like an hour.
Me and Brian would still do it every week. Yeah, it's never been about it. It has nothing to do with that.
Right.
He was really, he goes, oh, I just figured the vibe, I was talking to Brian, he wasn't talking to you, I went, oh, you're so off, dude. Because I talk to Brian every day. Yeah. He's like, oh, I thought you only talked to him in the studio. I'm like, buddy.
This is when we need the body language expert, dude. The way Brian looks while this whole thing's happening is so uncomfortable.
I gotta know who they're talking about.
Who said
God, I wish I knew who they're talking about.
Very if the Sopranos were dumb. If Tony and Dante were very stupid. They think we're not friends anymore. Me and Dante? I mean, Christopher. He kills Christopher.
Dude, I can't tell you how off you are. Because really, I'll tell you off there. That's so funny.
That's so funny.
I wonder his legs.
He's talking to the dog.
It's really, it was the person on the phone that's Callan with the fake. Yeah, so it's me here, Andrew Santino. I guess I should quit the show.
And then
I just pick a costume. I just pick a
Oh, but you're taking right because you're either taking what I'm saying out of context or what Brian's out of context. I said,
it's like we're not talking enthusiastically because
I said I can't emphasize it. Or maybe when he's talking to us, there's just issues, maybe? I don't know.
I never said that.
But he was like, what? I'm like, you show up?
That's hilarious. I never said that. I never said that. Oh my God, put a lie detector on both these guys right now.
Is it 8 inches?
To Austin together, dude.
Yeah, come on, so Brian bought a house before me.
Do you think, what are the chances he get Max J out of this one?
Oh.
Is he going to leave that? You've already seen it.
I've already seen it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Probably not. But could have used one. I'll tell you that right now.
I mean, it would have been more truthful. That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself, I mean, if he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once.
Right, okay.
Think about it.
Or, you know what, though? Because, you know, Shop is playing, you're playing Monopoly, he's playing Check. Whatever, right?
He's playing Candyland.
Yeah, you're playing Candyland, he's playing chess. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Brian.
Okay.
That's
that fighter mentality.
Yep.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah.
Manipulating the kids.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? Let's see.
I never thought he was going to go. He bought the house before I did.
Yeah.
Now we're doing
both houses.
So, yeah, he's doing the voice.
He's doing the
Brian
We're moving in together.
We're moving to
Yeah, we started a commune in Austin.
I'm gonna squeeze you. Every time I feel like that, I'm stealing from Robbie. The squeeze you thing is so funny, dude. I want to squeeze you. Shout out to
I like too when he does the fuck, I just had it, I lost it, but anyway.
Oh fuck it, let's get it. That one I'm
Double the funny. Double the funny.
Yeah.
That's what I always think of when it's like, okay, they're double the funny. Like, so,
It goes strong. Isn't that weird? Yeah. It's like, oh, you're so off. Get different ideas. Weird.
Why in the fucking world would you broadcast this today? This is so crazy to keep this in. Love it. Absolutely fantastic.
Enthralling.
It makes no sense why you would ever include this. What? If I get right now, we just start talking about how you're not going to quit.
Quit.
It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do this?
Yeah, well, it's all about Magic Mind at the end of the day.
They're trying to get those sure shot numbers up.
Yeah, you know. Very interesting. Shit, how are you feeling about that? Now that's getting real. I told my parents yesterday, because they came out and said, hey, did I get you to call me?
It's got enough to Texas to be high. Oh my God. This is so crazy.
He has a good relationship with his family. Moving is another thing.
This actually makes me feel really good about my life. I'm not in a position where I have to move to another state because I've like attached myself to something like that. Oh man, that's crazy.
They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brendan Schaub.
So funny.
It's kind of like when the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, you're Brendan Schaub's sidekick.
Yeah, they're not going to move to Austin. They're going to move to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. Pflugerville.
No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, everyone's cool with it. Yeah, like I said, I haven't got pushback from anyone. Some people expected, but for the most part, everyone's stoked. I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. Like, yeah, perfect. So this is like
85 years old.
They can make us cooking videos anywhere. Yeah. There might be less gunshots. Better neighborhood.
Shots up. Yeah. You mean pushback on your friends and family? Oh, no, right? I don't have any friends or family. Like you like me before.
Well, you're my only friend.
He's like, none of my wives care.
God, Callan is so checked out, too. It's just like he's hating every moment of this.
Yeah.
Why do it on the show? Why does Callan not ask for it to get cut out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably caused a fight or something. Oh, we look weak if we take it out. It's like, no, they won't know it exists if we take it out.
Callan doesn't give a shit about looking weak. We watched this clip with him, dude.
That's such a funny thing to say about someone. That guy doesn't give a fuck about looking like a little bitch.
Callan, dude, not at all. And Callan has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him dressed as a cow.
Yeah, I saw that.
But beyond that, we watched this clip of Callan. They do a prank on this porn show that they actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in and he's like, "What the fuck you doing here? Why is she here?" And Callan immediately runs out of the room.
Really?
Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that out.
I would be like,
take this out, I'm suing you.
I think I'd be like, boner alert. That's what I'd be like.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, our boy AJ from Dole's like, I can't believe Brian's going. Yeah, I can't believe Brian's going. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's go.
Come on,
My only issue with all of it was there's a million things you have to figure out. The studio, all this shit, but we'll figure all that out.
Yeah.
And the kids are stoked, but I just don't think they realize the magnitude.
They don't yet, but they'll get. You know, kids do, especially boys. They adapt this quickly.
They will, especially off of finest team stuff like that. They'll end the season. Hey, so we'll leave after that.
You'll get yourself a Tesla. You'll be driving around with me. It's gonna be great.
Not never.
That part was funny to me. He said not never. Does that mean he will?
Yeah, he's definitely getting a Tesla.
Can you drive Tesla, guys?
I feel like they should have to prove that the show's not ending, they should literally have to move to Austin together and make it like a road trip, like document it. And then they're in a truck, but they're still in the chairs. Like they're driving in the chairs.
Live in the same house.
Yeah, live in the same house, or next door, maybe a duplex situation, whatever. But and maybe live stream 24/7.
Yeah, no, I would be amazing. I just wanted to do stand up again, but I'll settle for him doing a show here with us.
Or come back and visit.
Yeah, he's got to come back. If he's the king of LA comedy, if he leaves, who's going to watch over for Joe Rogan?
That's true. That's true. I'll come up with a list together.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited. Be fun. I can't wait. A new journey, new chapter. Okay, this will be fun. Fuck. Great. What else you got?
This thing is indigestion.
A lot of time. So let me share a story with you real quick. Produces like
Oh, that was the best thing all week.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. It's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. It's called Old Little Joey Was a Humble Man of the People, Not Like Now. Let's see what this is about. Maybe a painted narrative.
You say it live? Is that what you said? Dude, I make more than that. That's just a man show? No, that's not fair. I make $2 million a year. More than that, actually. I have the biggest house in Oak Canyon. Most expensive house ever sold. You don't think I do? Look it up. No. I thought you were cool. Up until right now, you just got a little weird. Why would you say $2 million a year? I'm not your regular actor, motherfucker. Oh, it's only like the top 10 show in the country for 4 years. Yes, it is, motherfucker. It's the 4th season. 78 episodes in. Number 7 and 9 will air on Monday. Tune in. What kind of dumb have you roped yourself into a corner with? I know it's network television. Oh, it's NBC. It's only the #1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something?
Who is this guy? It's just a guy.
I don't know, but I know in the Raccoon Tweez episode, we were talking about hack stuff and how it's lame, but this might be the perfect situation for us, or this is an Arby's.
Oh, yeah.
Thing. I don't know hack is bad. We have the most important show. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, so I'm sure out there.
I don't really fully understand what that guy said. Like, that guy asked how much money he made a year, I guess. Who is this guy?
I want to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is, and I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very familiar to me.
Well, I think he's a time traveler, because isn't that a golden hour polo? Or
I am so worried that this guy was in something that I shouldn't have been watching.
It looks like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt.
And also, I'm trying to figure out what. There's clearly like a performance happening or something that they're trying to watch, but then Joe won't let this go, or maybe there's a club or something, I don't know. But
that's funny. There's a show going on, and Joe's like, I make $1 million a year. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Porno star! You're the one telling me!
Oh, he's a grumpy porno star.
That's right. He's a porno guy.
I've seen a lot of that.
Loop or something? You're a porno star! You're the one telling me you think I'm lying about how much I make, and I gotta watch my tone?
Joe's trying to fuck this guy.
he looked so different back then. Like, I mean, I understand why, but like, wow. Okay, Joe. Well, we know you're good. We know you're good for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a successful guy. He's been trying to tell you about it.
Yeah.
He plays 4D chess.
And the rest of you fucking cats out there fucking talking shit, writing your comments to your homeless profiles. Fuck you. Your mom's basement's my house. All right, let's see. This is a post from Zoomin. It's called "That Look of Guilt on His Face, Knowing He's About to Ditch All the People He Convinced to Move to Austin with Him." Let's see what this is about. Everyone's stoked.
Like I said, after the verdict is delivered, the mayor says that since this is a compromise legal construct, it's still pull out. And the Chachamim say after the verdict, Shalach Lei Rav Nachman Bar Shalach Lei Rav Nachman Barav Rav Nachman Bayas. So Rav Nachman Barav says Rav Nachman Bayas. Ilam Rabbeinu ready to just make the Mardim Machlokas or Achad Mardim Machlokas. Once the Machlokes are married, they come in the Mishnah. Is it only before the verdict has been delivered, or is it even before the verdict has been delivered, or only after the verdict has been delivered? I'll also give you bring furthermore. After you qualify the Machlokes, can you tell me who does the Halacha follow? So Shalach Lei La'achad Mardim Machlokas, he sent back the Machlokes are married, they come in the Mishnah after the verdict has been delivered. The halacha is that after the verdict has been delivered, neither party has the ability to pull out, even though they are both part of a compromised legal construct. Rashi Amar Hachi Shalach Lei. That did look up Machlokes. Rashi said, no. Here was what Rav Nachman Barav sent Rav Nachman Bayakov. This goes back to idolatry. Is the Machlokes a case of right? I will read this compromised legal contract and I'll give you if I lose. Or is that Machlokes? Or Machlokes? Halacha is different. He does halacha follow. Shalach Lei, he responded back to Etim Machlokes. The Machlokes are made of comes in a case of Etim, right? Where again, Reuben and Shimon, let's say Reuben says, Shimon, I give you as your father, and if I lose, I'll give you. That's where Rabbi Meir says you can pull out. And the Chum say you can't pull out. Halacha is different and halacha is not. The Surah Masni Machi, so the aforementioned version of the Gemara was reflective of what was done in Surah. But these we have a different version. But these they said it's right. Remember the Hanina Bar Shavla. Shalkulim Deirah B'Shmuel. He sent from the Yeshiva Rat B'Shmuel. Yilam Deirah Rabbeinu. Rabbi teach us with Negi Martin, Kanumi Yado Mai. Oh, very interesting. Same case, right? So we're going to show our base, and they agreed to use Reuben's father as a family. But now in this case, interestingly enough, they made a kingdom. There was Kabbalah's kingdom, and the kingdoms stood with each other, binding themselves kinyanically to this process. So now the shaila is, what is the halacha? What is the halacha? In other words, can you go ahead? In other words, here they use the kingdom to say no one's pulling down. Let's say they did a kingdom stood with each other. They did a kingdom, so kinyanically they're down. Being that they're kinyanically down, can either party control out? Right? What about if there was a kingdom? Where Meir said control out? Halacha is, the Gemara says, Shalach Lei, we step back, Ein La'achar Kingdom. King certainly makes the process, the entire process, halachic. So let's talk about this and just spend a few moments on halacha myself. Because this is really a fascinating idea where you see two parties committing to a legal structure that under normal circumstances would really be unfit and unusable. But here, they're agreeing to it. So what is the nature of that agreement? Number one, is the agreement halachically binding? Once there's agreement, can either party subsequently pull out if they're not doing the process? Thirdly, if there was a kingdom, does that change? So I'm not asking the local Sanhedrin. Perek Zayin Halacha Beis. Here it is, really fascinating. Nisha Kiva Alav Kalav Apostle being also died in the Eidah. So Reuben and Shimon are based and the parties accept upon themselves to use someone who is puzzle, right? Puzzle, whether because he's a relative or because whatever, he's just puzzle, whether it's to be a dayan, a judge, or a witness. Or for that matter, again, he managed to do someone who's invalid, except because he's a thief, he's a gambler. But yet again, the parties accepted this individual as a judge. They agreed. We accept him as a judge. We accept him as a dayan.
Motherfuckers, look at this fucking athleticism. Lord, I find that this athleticism. Take a dump. Look at his athleticism. Stuff.
There was a Kenyan, so Reuven and Shimon did a Kenyan with each other.
Reuven and Shimon.
And therefore, again, they are committed to the process. Go back. They can't back out.
Dick.
Can't back out. The halacha is, it remains, and that's it.
Yeah. I really want to try to put this in perspective. Look how.
The verdict was already and action was taken as a result of that verdict. Neither back out of the process. First of all, number one, this concept doesn't exist in halacha. The two parties can commit to a legal process that involves both parties. That becomes a binding legal construct. If they make a Kenyan, committing themselves humanically, committing themselves to the process, can't get out. That's it. You're stuck with the process, and you've got to see it through. If there was no Kenyan, if it was before the verdict, either party has the ability to pull out. But if it was after the verdict, it's in there after the verdict, and action was taken based on the verdict, sounds like they need both. At that point, Allah for myself, one cannot pull out. All right, that gets us to the Mishnah. Shkoyach, everyone. Good night, Shabbos, and beautiful rest of the fast. Look forward to everybody knows
George's Super Tea Capsules for men and women from HealthyLooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Super Tea Capsules at HealthyLooking.com or at 800-549-9596.
Today's top is Daf Pay. I hope we put out the recording yesterday for the
promo code George for free shipping.
Chavdalit on full Mishnah. Okay, so we're going to pick up with the Mishnah on Chavdalit on base. So we've been talking about in the Mishnah a number of times. We've been talking about, putting out a judge or a witness, and we say that you can not focus whether you can knock one out or only if you prove that they are a karov or they're puzzle, that they're a relative of one of the litigants, or that they're somehow otherwise puzzle. And in this Mishnah, we're going to talk about who are the people who are puzzle b'edus. The Elohim Abtum, these are the ones who are puzzle, are not eligible to be witnesses. Someone who plays with dice, and that means a gambler. Malva Baribis, someone who lends money in ribis. Mapriche Yonim, we'll translate it for right now as pigeon racers, although we'll get into more detail in the Gemara as to exactly what's the nature of these things. The Sochare Shvias, and people who, in violation of the rules of Shemitah, sell fruits during the Shemitah year. All of these things are in Isser. And Rashi explains, although this is mostly relates to the gambler and the one who lends with interest and the one who's Matrusha Yonah, that it's an element of Gezel, of theft. The Torah Amra, the Torah says, Russia aid, the culture can't die. So he says that you can't, if someone is a Russia, does Averos, then they can't be a witness, and for sure they can't be a diet. So we're going to analyze each of these cases in the Mishnah to understand in what way is this an element of Gezel, of theft. And Rashi says in Sofrei Shvias, this is interesting. Rashi explains that the one who sells fruits of Shvias, afterwards Rashi says, since the love of money causes him to be over on Divrei Torah, have like a Rasha de Hamas, he's like a Rasha who profits, who puzzle ladon lehated, and he can't testify, he can't judge or testify shenota achrei habatza, because they'll be likely to follow after a bride. So the idea is that if someone likes money so much that they're willing to violate the rules of the Torah, then they're probably not a good witness or judge because they are susceptible to bribery. All right, so we have these cases. Amar Rabbi Shimon says, but they initially used to call these people the ones who gather in Shvias, Nisharabu ha'anasim, when the ones who force people, who are ma'anish people, multiplied, Chazru lekrosan sofer Shvias. They would call them instead people who would do business or merchants in Shvias. We're going to address that when the Gemara gets to it, not today. I'm Rabbi Yehuda. Emasai, when does this apply that I'm a satik b'kubios, a gambler is not permitted to be a witness or a judge. Bisman she'ein lahem umnes elahu. When they have no profession, no job other than that, meaning they're a professional gambler. If they have a job that's not this one, meaning they have another job, then share in their kosher. We're going to discuss exactly whether Rabbi Yehuda is arguing with whether Tanakama agrees with Rabbi Yehuda or Rabbi Yehuda is creating a distinction that the Tanakama disagrees with. We'll address that in the Gemara. So that's the Mishnah. I'm sorry. By the way, today's Daf Yomi was sponsored by Gabi Cohn in memory of his grandmother, Chaya Bas Chaim Lev HaLevi. Our Torah should be a Sutra Aliyah for her. Shama, thank you very much. Sorry for the delay. Okay. The Gemara says, why is the guy who's a dice player who plays with dice, why is he pasaledis? What's he doing that's wrong? So Machlokas Amar Rabbi Bar Chama says, Mishum Dahave Asmachta, the Asmachta Lo Kanya. This is considered Asmachta, and when we're dealing with an Asmachta, that's not a valid kinyan. So what are we talking about here? So the classic cases that the Gemara uses of Asmachta are a couple of instances. Let's say you're a home builder and you tell someone I'll build your house, and if I'm not done by September 30th, I'm going to pay a fine, right? So when I say that, what am I doing? I don't really want to pay you the fine, and I don't plan to pay you the fine. I'm just telling it to you so that you'll be comfortable that I'm going to finish on time, or you know. But I don't really want to pay you, and I don't really want to commit to paying you. So therefore, when I do it, I'm so mech that I'm not going to have to pay it. That's the only reason I'm saying it. So therefore, I'm not really committing to it. Another case would be that the Mishnah discusses. Let's say I owe someone $1,000, and I don't have the full $1,000 to give him back, so I give him back $500. So now the question is, what do you do with the note? Because he's not going to give me back the note because I still owe him $500. On the other hand, if he holds a note that says $1,000, so then he can come collect $1,000 from me, but I already paid $500. So we've encountered this many times. What you can do is you give the note to a third party that everyone trusts, and the third party knows that you still owe $500, and etc. What happens if the guy tells him, you know what, I'm giving you $500 today, and I'm going to pay you the rest of the month from now. If I don't pay it to you in a month from now, I'm going to tell this third guy that he can give the money, he can give the note back to the lender. Then the lender is going to be able to come and collect $1,000 from you wrongfully, but he can do it. So that's a case of asmachta. Those are the classic cases of asmachta, where I say something, I commit to something, but I don't really plan to do it. So how does that apply to gambling? The idea is as follows: that when someone goes to gamble, in their mind, even though they know that they can lose money, in their mind, the only reason they're doing it is because they hope that they can make money, right? And at the end of the day, he thinks he's going to make money. And so therefore, when he enters into this transaction and if he loses and he has to pay, he didn't really want to pay, he didn't plan to pay. And so at some level, he's committed to a transaction that he is not wholehearted in handing over the money. And therefore, someone who accepts that money from him, the person on the other side of the bet, is taking money from him that he doesn't want to give him, and therefore that's an element of gezela, of stealing. So that's how Rami Bar Chama understands it. Rav Sheshes says, "Kopia gavna lav asmachta." That is not an asmachta. Asmachta would be, and I've learned that we always run out of time, so I'm going to say there's a lot of very interesting things here. If we get to it at the end, we'll get to it. But Rav Sheshes basically says, that's not asmachta. Asmachta is the kind of cases I said before, where someone's trying to convince someone of something, and then it's just a question of he didn't really mean the statement. When someone gambles, Rav Sheshes is saying he understands that he might lose. Well, we could talk about the different views and understanding of Rav Sheshes. Rav Sheshes says it's not stealing to gamble. So what's the reason that our mission says he's pasalei? This will be shein oskim yishivu shalolam, because someone who's a gambler is a useless person. He's not a productive member of society, and therefore we say that someone who is like that is not going to be valid as a witness. And the way the Rishonim generally understand this is, is because he doesn't have a real job. and he doesn't understand the back and forth of business and responsibility and money. And if this is his only job, all his money comes from something that's a little bit on the shady side. He's not going to have the sensitivity to money that others ordinarily we can expect. Again, a lot of different ways of explaining exactly why what it means that he's not Osik Yeshiva Shalolo. But in any event, those are the two views as to why a Masachik B'Kuvia, a gambler, is not believed as a witness. My Beinayu, what's the difference between them? The Achronim discussed there are many differences between them, but in any event, we'll say Hika Beinayu, the Gomer Unusa Achriti. So the difference would be what happens if he's a gambler, but he also has another job. And so gambling is a side gig for him. So then, therefore, if you understand that gambling is also because it's gezel, who cares whether you do it full time or part time? But if he has a real job and he has the responsibility that we talked about, that one gains from being gainfully employed and a productive member of society, so then he should be believed because he has that sensitivity. The fact that he also gambles on the side, who cares? So that would be a major difference between whether you understand Rami Bar Chama that it's gezel, or you understand Rav Sheshes that it's a question of whether he's a productive member of society. Okay. I'm Rav Yehuda. Okay, so now the Gemara asks a question. It says the Snan, because and we see this a raya that it has to do with the latter point of Rav Sheshes, that it's productive member of society. How do you see? You see it in our Mishnah. Because I'm Rav Yehuda. Rav Yehuda says, Amasai. When does this apply that a gambler is not believed as a witness? When he doesn't have a job except this one. He has a different job, Kisherim, right? So what do you see? You see from the Mishnah that since Rav Yehuda says that the clarification of someone who is a gambler who's not permitted is someone who doesn't have another job. That seems to imply, like Rav Sheshes, that the issue with the gambler is that he's not a productive member of society. If he has a job, then he is a productive member of society. So you see that from our Mishnah, from the end of our Mishnah, that should be like Rav Sheshes. You see that the underlying logic of our Mishnah must be because he's not a productive member of society. So that's a riot to Rav Sheshes. If the riot to Rav Sheshes, then Kasha Rami Bar Chama. If the Kasha Rami Bar Chama, if you hold that it's theft, who cares if it's a part-time role or a full-time role for him? He's a thief. So the Gemara says, if you're going to tell me, maybe you'll try and answer me and say, Kligi Rabbanan Raleid Reb Yehuda, that you could say, fine, you're right. What did you quote me to prove that the issue is Yeshua Shalom? You quoted me the end of the Mishnah where Rabbi Yehuda makes that distinction. So maybe I'll tell you that the Tanakama argues on Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore the Tanakama holds it doesn't matter whether he's full or part-time gambler, he's a thief. And right, so therefore, Rami Bar Chama can just say, I agree with the Tanakama. You're saying like Rabbi Yehuda. The Gemara says, but you can't say that. But Rabbi Shua ben Levi said elsewhere, Kol Makam She'amar Rabbi Yehuda Ein Masai Ubameh Einu Elo L'Faresh. So, these are the words of Chacham. So he says, the Chacham say as follows, that whenever Rabbi Yehuda uses the words in the Mishnah, Ein Masai, when does this apply? Or Bameh, we often say Bameh Dvar Mamur, the tradition said. So the Chachamim say when Rabbi Yehuda says that, what he's doing is he's not coming to argue on the earlier part of the Mishnah, he's coming to clarify it. So therefore, in our Mishnah, let's see, that's what the Chachamim say. Rabbi Yochanan says, Emasai Lefarish, and when Rabbi Yehuda says, Emasai, when does this apply? He's coming to explain, meaning he's agreeing with the Tanakhama. Bameh, when he says Bameh Dvar Mamur, when these words says, L'chalak, then he's coming to argue. So what do you see? You see whether, according to the Chachamim, would say both Emasai and Bameh are an explanation, or Rabbi Yochanan who says Emasai is an explanation, Bameh is an argument. Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees that when Rabbi Yehuda says Emasai, when does this apply? He's simply coming to explain, not to argue. So therefore, in our Mishnah, we say Masachik B'Kuvia is possible as an age, and then Rabbi Yehuda says Emasai, when does this apply? So we just worked that he's coming to explain the Tanakama, not argue with the Tanakama. So we were saying maybe Rami Bar Chama could say, you who say it's Yeshua Shalom, that's only like Rabbi Yehuda. I hold like the Tanakama who would say it's Gezel, but you can't say that because the Tanakama Kama and Rabbi Yehuda agree because Rabbi Yehuda uses the language of Amosai. So the Gemara says, Gavra Paramis, you're asking me the fact that Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi says this rule of what Rabbi Yehuda means doesn't mean that Rabbi Bar Chama has to agree with it. Mar Savar Pligi or Mar Savar Lo Pligi. That therefore we're going to say as follows: that Rami Bar Chama will understand the Mishnah that the Tanna Kama says it doesn't matter whether it's a full or part-time vocation; it's theft. And Rabbi Yehuda says no, it's only if it's because it's Yeshiva Shalom, it's only if it's a full-time application. Whereas Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi holds that they don't argue, and therefore he would understand that the reason underlying our Mishnah would have to be Yeshiva Shalom and not an issue of theft. Now the Gemara asks, well, Tanya, is it true that they don't argue? In other words, we just finished saying for Yeshua ben Levi that anytime it says the word Amosai, it means that the Tanna Kama and Rabbi Yehuda are not arguing. But Tanya, we learned in the Brisa, whether he has a job besides this one of gambling, or gambling is the only job, whether it's full or part-time, I raise a puzzle. You see that he says this is puzzle. Now this is a problem, because according to the way, if we're understanding that the Tanna Kama and Rabbi Yehuda don't argue, so if you understand that they argue, the Tanna Kama holds that in all cases it's puzzle because it's a thief, and the Yehuda holds it's a difference. So then the Bryson works in the Tanna Kama, because the Tanna Kama says it doesn't matter whether he is productively employed or not.
But if I had this dream, I was just super motivated at Shabbat, and I was at shul, and I was just calling all these motherfuckers out on cooking and shit. I went up to see that, and I was like, dog, why are you wearing watch on Shabbat? He's like, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein said that using a small battery. I'm like, dude, you're measuring. He's like, oh, yeah. I remember even in this fucking dream, I was like, and if you look up the definition of a watch in the dictionary, it says a device used to measure time. It's in the definition. I was like, mic drop. That shit is sick. This is the worst. I took a grade A major league shit, allegedly. Come on, you little bitch.
If he's not another, I'll become another. The other guy says, if he is another, I'll become another. So basically,
yo, dog, calm down on all that garbage talk. Garbage talk.
One of them, when they figure out the guy coming, is he another or not another? One of them should not be another. So Rabbi Yehuda says in the neighborhood of Tarfa, neither of them are another. Why? Because in the Zeros, you learn from the Torah, it has to be Ba'aflah. It says, Kiyapli nether. And the word Ba'aflah seems to me that it needs to be.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Please move.
When either of them took on the Zeros, it was dependent on the condition that they could not control. And therefore, that's not considered a valid condition, and neither of them are another. So how does that apply here? Because similarly, when someone is gambling, they are making a transaction dependent on something that's outside of their control. And if it's outside of their control, they're not really committing to do it. So just like you're not really committing in a case of Naziros, that you're not committing either in a case of gambling, and therefore if you're not fully committing, it's an issue of asmata and an issue of theft. Why do we compare? How do we just compare Naziros and general matters? Tosis discussed that. Others, I doubt we'll have time for that today. Okay, Malvei Deribis. So in our Mishnah, we said aside from gamblers, another category of people who are puzzle-aiders are people who lend money with interest. And Rashi referenced before, because the pasuk says, "Al-Tashes Rasha Eid Hamas," that you shouldn't have a Rasha be an aid, and someone who does Averos, we're actually going to discuss in tomorrow shortly, not today, about whether it's anyone who does any Averos, specific Averos, but in any event, Malva Deribis, Amarava, so it says a lender, someone who lends money with interest, is puzzle-aided. Amarava, both of them